morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Hello. Welcome back. This is Khan coming at you live from Ninja Paul's Broadcasting Towers. We are back with day... What day is this? Day 11 of Gamesfest. How you doing? How goes it? Hey, Balorda, how are you? Nice to see you, Moose. Good to see you, my friend. How is it going? There we go. We have audio. Oh. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm allowed to say that again, aren't I? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going to make the most of that. I want to start by saying thank you so much for yesterday. It was a little bit unstructured, a little bit silly, a little bit messy. For those who weren't here, Maya and I got a little bit squiffy on stream, and we just basically had a bit of a party hang. And I'll tell you what, some people, I guess the non-regular viewers, they did leave. You know, we did see the numbers sort of trickle down. We were still well over 130 people or whatever it was. So it's fine, but and we understand, you know, people who don't know who we are, don't have that connection and shared humor and nonsense. You know, they're not perhaps going to be as amused or engaged by a couple of people they don't know drinking and being silly on stream. But yeah, those of you who were hanging out seem to be getting something out of it, and that is a gift. To be able to just kick back and not be fully focused to the same degree. I don't know, it had a different vibe to it. And yeah, it's not something we're going to do very often, but the fact that we can, now and then, especially during a month like this where it's like work, 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 stream, 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 was amazing. So thank you very much for that. But Lord, doing better than yesterday. How about you? I was having an amazing day yesterday. So about the same so far. I'm waiting for this whole streaming every day situation to catch up with me and wreck me. You know? Then if you guys have had this when you've got like a big project at work and you crunch, it's starting to feel a little bit like that, but not suffering any consequences thus far. And Belora, I'm really glad to hear you're feeling better. You had to take a break, didn't you, because of a headache? Chronic pain. Awful. The worst I've had is, well, I've had, you know, isolated migraines and stuff in my life, but nothing that continued to come back over and over. But I've worked with people who had that, and who had very little control over when and how hard it would hit them. I've also had lower back problems now and then, but again, nothing too severe. But even a fleeting thing like that can really take you out for a couple of days, can't it? Game seems louder than usual. Is that just my imagination? Maybe I'm suffering the consequences a little bit. But welcome on in, everybody. Welcome back to Ninja Paul's. We're going to be doing a little bit more Daggerfall Covenant storyline. We have started, or we're about to start today, our CD Projekt Appreciation Week. What am I doing? Just log out, come on. So thus far in Gamesfest, we've been playing a different game than ESO every day. In the latter part of the stream, we played Doom a couple of times, different Doom games, all the Elder Scrolls games, of course, and Stray, which is really good fun last night. Very cute, very atmospheric. I really like the look of that. I'm definitely going to continue playing that one. And yeah, we're going to look at another couple of studios whose work we really, really appreciate. Valve is another classic studio. They don't really need anyone to big them up, but I think they are so famous for Steam and stuff like Dota 2. I'm not sure, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about this, But I'm not sure we always give them enough credit for, you know, their OG run of games. You know, Half-Life 1 and 2, Episodes 1 and 2, Portal, obviously Team Fortress, Counter-Strike. These are, like, not only foundational important games, but they're also, like, incredibly good. Like, incredibly well made. And often by, you know, in the case of Half-Life 1 and 2, by a relatively small group of people just having fantastic insight into what makes games good, what makes them engaging. Hey, Wildlife Explorer, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Lord, not a headache, wasn't able to sit anymore because of pain. I got for several years now. Sorry, I misunderstood that one. Apologies. Sometimes meds just won't work, or they've been on them 24/7. I used to work with a girl who had a PhD in chemistry. Sorry, in pharmaceuticals. Really interesting girl, actually. I enjoyed working with her. She was a lot of fun to talk to. And she was really, really nerdy and loved to geek out about this stuff. But she was also pretty cool and was able to, like, relay some of the fun stuff that she had studied in a way which is, like, understandable and digestible to the rest of us. I remember her telling me that, I took her word for this, I guess I don't know if it's true, but I remember her saying that by the time the pain receptors are firing, most painkillers simply aren't going to be that effective, because what they do is block the pain receptors from going off in the first place. Once they're active, it's not as they just don't work as well. So they can keep a headache from getting worse. But all of this is probably not true for your situation. I've definitely had that when you wake up with a little bit of a sore head and you pop some painkillers and it just doesn't seem to help. And she was explaining to me why that is. Wildlife Explorer, just watched your Warden video and I loved it. Ah, thank you. It's a little bit out of date now, sadly. Or, I guess it's not that out of date. They haven't changed the Warden that much. But that whole, excuse me, bit of traffic outside, that is a very loud thing going past my house. Raptor, how's it going? When you're feeling lonely, you should go out with a performer on a blind date. Oh my god. You get it, you guys? You know, the former snow elves? Wildlife Explorer gives me a lot more context than what I had before. Excellent. Yeah, got opioids for the pain order. Taking a pill every 12 hours. Well, good luck with it, is all I can say. And may the meds do what they're supposed to. So yeah, just picking up Brits at the moment. And Wildlife Explorer, thank you very much for the kind words. Of course, I don't regret making those videos, but I do... It makes me a little bit sad to think of the work and time that went into all of that, and then all of this series of DPS videos that I'd started making. I'd made 2 Arcanist, 3 Dragon Knight videos. I was halfway through the Stamina and Magic and Necromancer, so I was getting close to being like halfway through all of the classes, and then they announced subclassing. And it just destroyed everything. I felt like it destroyed everything I'd built in terms of, you know, a resource for players to look at, because now these builds and these approaches to damage aren't relevant. Of course, it's still good to know what all the passives do, but man, I wasn't dumb enough to take it personally and to be like upset that Zos made this decision. Of course not. And I was excited in a lot of ways for what subclassing would bring to the game, but I'm not gonna lie, that was a huge kick in the pants. Like, really? So all the stuff I just made is going to be deleted, you know, with one swoop. And honestly, we're still recovering from it. We still don't quite know how to approach, because what I used to do was to make 14 DPS builds every patch. You know, if someone is playing Magicka Templar and they don't want to switch, they don't care if it's meta or not, that is what they're playing, then I would show them, hey, here is a good single target setup, you can practice on the dummy, you can use in content, and here's how you can tweak it for greater cleave, or for trash setups, or whatever it is that you need. And I would do that with Stamina Warden, Magic and Arcanist. You know, every single setup there possibly was, which was 14 back in the day. And now we can't take that approach anymore. We basically have no idea what guides and builds to really make. We can just make a few that are clustered around the current meta and that are performing very well, or that are particularly fun or easy. Because, as Zos have said, aren't there literally thousands of combinations now? Ain't no content creator's gonna keep up with that. Wildlife Explorer, oh well, don't get too disheartened. Still help me understand the passives and what the skills do. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Not too disheartened, you're absolutely right. It's more a case of, what, you know, how do we do what we did under this new, in this new environment, this new world of ESO? Because people often ask, you know, why do you stream in such a small category? The answer is we love this game and we love this community. Sure, I'd love a bigger audience, but I'd like the audience to come here. I don't want to go chasing the audience to whatever game just released. I don't know, I think that's got to be a lot less fun. We're hearing the same music over and over and over. I promise I'll be done picking up Ritz soon, that we can get on with the day. It is also an Ask Me Anything stream, so guys, fire away. It doesn't have to be serious, it doesn't have to be Elder Scrolls related, although that would make more sense. If it's not ESO related, I might just ignore the question. If it's something I don't want to answer. But fire away, basically. We're here for you guys. Maya will be joining us a little bit later, which is going to be fun. Yeah, Raptor, we do live in the UK. Hey, Alison Blackwolf redeemed give Doggo a treat. Aww. Let me just go take care of that. She's alert. She saw me getting it from the jar. Go on then. Sit. Alright, let me turn up the microphone a little bit so you can hear, maybe hear the crunching. There we go. Aww, right? Good girl. She's doing that thing when she's like lifting her paw. You got more? You got more? No, I don't have more. Later. Dog ASMR. Putting the points to a good doggo, exactly. Better than spending them on anything nice for me. I don't think there is anything nice for me in the, in the channel points. Hydrate.
Think this fight was hopeless.
I guess hydrate is nice for me, isn't it? Especially when I have a beer at hand. Hey Erin, how's it going? Malorda, you can ask me anything, but I will decide which questions I will answer. Best option for me my whole life. Yeah, go ahead and ask. No, but seriously. If there's anyone hopping in who does have questions about the game, people who are new or who are, I don't know, not new, but like intimidated by or uncertain about trial type gameplay and optimized groups and things like that, that can be a little bit intimidating, I guess is a good word for it. Erithelion, hello. How's it going? It looks like we are finally getting our prog groups back together. The only one that isn't running now is the Dawn group, which runs on Saturday mornings. We just can't find enough people for it. It's a real shame. I don't think it's a coincidence, because I know lots of guilds that this has happened to. What would you need for Dawn? Oh, I think we need a tank and like 3 DDs. It's really bad. Like, we need a lot of bodies for that group. And the longer it doesn't run, the more likely it is that people will just start to drift and leave. But Maya's been advertising all the usual ways. Just, I don't know, it is an odd time to run, and people don't realize that it's probably the best slot in the week to run a trial is Saturday morning. Genuinely, it's the most fun group we have. But yeah, Splint, which runs tonight, that is now back. The Leo group, which runs Tuesdays and Wednesdays, that is now also back. So, oh yeah, we were in here yesterday. The heist. I think I'm just going to abandon this one. Wildlife, how long have you been playing ESO? Well, I've had the game since beta, and I played it just as kind of a single player thing. I'm not really an MMO guy. I tend to find their stories laughably shallow, their combat patronizing, all of that stuff. The only other one that really worked for me was Star Wars: The Old Republic. The story in that was pretty good. The combat was not. And WoW, I found the combat and both story just impossible to get into. It wasn't made for people like me at all. But ESO, I used to play it like a lot of people do, just as a single player thing, because I love the single player games so much. There was no way I wasn't going to try this, you know? And especially when they announced they were working on the Morrowind chapter, I was like, I'm going to stick with this game because I've got to go back to Morrowind, you know, 900 years before, or what have you. But seriously playing, it's been about, you know, late 2019, so it's coming up on 6 years. Which is crazy. It's about 6 years. That was when Maya and I both got into the game. My name's Khan, by the way. Ninja Pulse is the name of the channel, but that's named after our guild. The YouTube and all of that is named after the guild Ninja Pulse. It's Maya and Khan, me, that run the show. And what's your main? My main is this one. Stamina Nightblade. As we discovered the other day, she's the one who has the most hours by far. The second one is my Warden tank, because she's the one who's done pretty much every dungeon trifecta from the last few years. I've got on her. I'm still playing her in dungeons a lot, and in some trials as well. After that, what would it be? The Arcanist is definitely catching up, because it's been so crazy dominant for the last 2 years. So, ironically, despite being one of my 2 newest characters, he's one of the ones I've played the most. Magdan and Stam Necro, they have gone through some very strong patches. So again, they were the meta for a while. I got a few trifectas on this character. Same with this guy. I think I got... Although, maybe I didn't actually get any trial trifectas with him because I moved to other stuff. Like, I remember moving to Nightblade for Dawnbringer, or whatever. Whatever. I love both Magicka and Stamina Templar. I play those a lot. My Necro tank has seen an awful lot of action in recent years. My most neglected is probably my Nightblade tank. And weirdly enough, my DK tank. Even though DK tanks are extremely popular, it feels like every time I get asked to tank, It is either off-tank or something that doesn't require a Dragon Knight. So yeah, there we go. Erin, if you're the judge in a real-life trolley experiment-like case, will you cast the person guilty for not pulling the lever? For not pulling the lever? No. I don't think so. But that is a tough question. And Polite Meat Popsicle, in and out for work. But what I would say on the videos is to pick a few focus topics per week. Lead, scribing, optimizing CP, good quest chains for set building for beginners, and pick a few class, subclass structure guides. Would people watch that? I feel like that would get no views, because that's the other thing you have to remember. For me to spend several days, there are some videos which I can turn around very quickly, but a lot of them will take me 3, 4, 5 days to make. From conception, making the thumbnail, all of that stuff, all the way through. Zabovska, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely day. Polite Me Popsicle, not all of our videos get that many views. Sometimes they'll get like 5k views, 10k, and in that case, that's a failure. It is nowhere near worth the time I put into them if they don't get more views than that. If they get 30k, 40k, 50k, then we're talking. And especially if they keep bringing in views over the long term. And those things are very, very hard to predict, but the more videos we make, the more I get a sense for what people will actually click on. Good quest chains. I agree, that would be quite useful, but I didn't see anyone clicking on that. Because of the type of stuff that people go to YouTube to look for. But that is a really good idea. Maybe we could just write some of them down and have them in the Discord. And then direct when that question does come up, as it will do now and then, we could say, hey, check out this channel, there's some ideas in there. Yeah, I like the thinking. For old content you feel was wrecked by subclasses, maybe edit in breadcrumbs to new videos. It's not that it's that those won't get clicks anymore. So one of the things that happens with, at least the way we do content on our YouTube, is to build up a backlog, right? So a lot of the revenue we're making from YouTube, and to be clear, I want to make it clear, the revenue we're getting from YouTube is not a lot. It's not even close to being enough for me to justify it, which is why Twitch is here. Twitch makes it a little bit easier to make money. It's not a lot that we make here, but it's something. Yeah, and you can make it a little bit more quickly and more flexibly in terms of hours spent. YouTube, I've found, at least the way that we do it, is a lot of it is about upfront investment, and then that will pay off over time. So the money that I'm making in, say, February of this year, a tiny amount of that, say 20% of that, will be from the videos actually made in that month. The vast majority of it will be from videos that I made months ago, but which people are still going back to watch. And that's what subclassing did. It killed that pipeline completely. Completely. It was pretty bad. In terms of screwing over their content creators, Zos really did a bold move. And I'm honestly surprised more people didn't yell at them for doing this. But none of us did. But you know, you always expect that self-entitled person to say, well, I don't benefit from this decision. How could you? And Bryson Sales, what would you say is the best arc build right now for PvE? Pragmatic Fate Carver. So the same as last patch. They made us lose damage with it. But if in doubt, you know, for ease of use, survivability, the only problem with it right now is the sustain. But in groups, you can either fire the bow proc from the Nightblade actively on your front bar to save your sustain, or you can drop the banner and rely on somebody else in the group to run it. That is what organized groups are doing. They're just having 2 banners for the entire group. Since the class mastery script isn't that beneficial anymore, And the other two, if it's minor heroism on the affix script and shock damage or whatever you choose on the focus script, that then benefits everyone. So the only thing that was really benefiting you and only you was the class mastery. Now that they nerfed that into the dirt, it's like, well, why would anyone run Banner unless they had to? So honestly, I would still say a Fate Carver Arcanist, a pragmatic Fate Carver Arcanist, is still the way to go for most people, most of the time. Just about to finish picking up Ritz here, then we'll crack on with some story. Eric Dillinger, if you need me to back up for Don, still happy to do so. Thank you so much, man. On a regular basis. Don't want to commit to more stuff next to my 13 trials a week. 13? Jesus. And Chelsea Bayman, hey Khan, Discord Guildy here. Ah, Sassy Chell, nice. Welcome. I was following one of your Nightblade builds before subclassing using Reliquent and Nern. I've upgraded to perfected Ansul. Crit is 50%. No matter what I do, I'm still super squishy. Any advice on how to fix my survivability, or should I re-subclass to something different? What kind of content are we talking about? What's killing you? Because if you're trying to solo stuff, you know, where you don't have tanks and healers, then yeah, pretty much any of these builds will be very, very squishy. Those old style builds that I would put out there were for trial damage. So if things are hitting you, that's your tank's fault. If things aren't hitting you but you're dying, then you might be standing in something that you shouldn't be standing in. And if you are solo, then yeah, you should be checking out a different build. So you're dying to stuff in trials. That's hard to diagnose. My honest reaction is check your movement. Are you moving, dodging properly? Are you standing behind the healers? This kind of thing. Are you using max stat food? And are you getting major resolve from your tanks? So when I say max stat food, I mean this kind of stuff. Any level 50 ragu dish for stamina. It's any level 50 savory dish for magicka. They'll give you a lot of max health and a lot of max stam, or in the case of savory, max magicka. That's what you want. If you can't sustain that, you can consult the build, make some tweaks, try to use more of your off resource. But since assassination is still such a powerful and popular option for subclassing, you could just make yourself a Templar. I mean, still on your Nightblade, but you could use a Blast Bones and Jabs type build, or a pragmatic Fate Carver type build, and still run Assassination and keep it a Nightblade. Again, now that the Arcanist class mastery isn't such a big deal. Wildlife Explorer, very cool. Thank you for sharing. No worries, no worries. And Moose. Since the not lever bullet is being forced into the scenario by someone else, that's true. Wizard of Book. I kind of miss having achievements not to be account-wide. I miss being able to see what an individual character has done. I am the same. I didn't really mind that when it happened, but there were a lot of people who did, and some of them even quit the game over it. So for example, if you have... I don't know, say, shoot. Where is it? Greymore. Like, if you've got all these on one character, you could bring another character and get them again. You know, it was fun. You can still do that, obviously, but it's not the same. And being able to rock that title on the specific character and stuff like that, was a lot of fun. And yeah, I knew people who had like 6, 7 God Slayers, and suddenly that 6 out of those meant nothing. And yeah, they really hated the decision and left. I still think the benefits outweigh the negatives, simply because the number of people who play the game like that, you know, collecting God Slayers and multiple characters, that's a pretty small percentage of the player base. There's probably 1 or 2% of players, isn't it? Even though 100% of players could do that if they wanted. You know, there's that myth about ESO being difficult to get into. It's not. It's not in terms of skill. It's just knowledge of the game and what have you. So yeah, I know what you mean, Wizard of Book. Kind of there with you. Erin, even if they pull the lever, they get scot-free. Belorda, search my SPC gear until I realized my character was already wearing it. like the example I mentioned yesterday of the guy walking around with the glasses on his head, like perched on top of his head, going, "Has anyone seen my glasses?" Top the odd. Hello, Calm. What are your main gold making methods? I spend my gold mostly on giving it away on stream. Honestly, I don't spend a lot of gold in this game, or on crown crates, which I would rather buy with gold than with real money if I can. But it's becoming increasingly hard to afford now that we're streaming and giving away gold relatively regularly on stream. My main gold making method is just this, what I'm doing here. You do your writs, you do your surveys, lots of gold. You sell the... Sorry, the intervening step is that you sell the gold materials you don't need. Grinding gold in this game?
Deposit or
A, it's boring as hell, and B, it's not really... Hello there, thank you for that. It's not worth it for most people, because you get so much gold just from playing the game. You know, doing trials, dungeons, quests, whatever. Gold drops so fast. And XP, the same. It's generally not worth grinding XP either, unless you really need to get something done very quickly. Like if you've been asked to bring this thing, or you've got a new PvP build, you want to test it out later today, and you don't have that skill leveled. Or you're coming over from console, and you need to rapidly get your character to a point where it was on console. These occasions, I totally understand why people grind, but generally, just from playing the game, it's so generous in terms of XP and gold that I wouldn't really encourage it. But yeah, that's not what you asked. You just asked, what is it that I do? And that's pretty much it. I play the content, I do my writs when I have time, and I sell the stuff. Sometimes, if you have a good dungeon group, a new motif will drop in that dungeon, and it will be incredibly popular, but people think they can't actually do the dungeon, so they'll just buy it instead of actually getting organized and running it. And that can sometimes make you a few easy million. You know, if you get a chest piece drop, or a head piece, you know. Hope that answers your question. And Eritelian, by the way, your hireling mail notifications keep me checking my own game mail. Sorry about that. Let's empty those out. Whoa, look at him go. Brrr. How many ticks per second is that? Alright, and this is the character we've been doing story on, so now we're back. Yeah, Todd, thanks for the answer. No problem. There are definitely good ways. I think Infinite Archive is still pretty good, because A, you make a lot of gold, B, you make a lot of other stuff. There are furnishing plans, there are loads of sets to collect, and C, it's really fun. And D, it's very good practice, actually. So there are a lot of reasons to go to Infinite Archive, but gold is just one of them, obviously. And they did nerf the value of those what do they call, the provisioning sacks that you could get in there. First time in the Twitch channel, Zubovska. Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome on in. So I was catching up with YouTube chat and Twitch chat at the same time. The Jackazel, have you researched all traits with all characters? No, not yet. I've got Trait Buddy installed, I think. Where is it? Let's have a look. I didn't mean to do that. I thought maybe print screen was the shortcut for Trait Buddy, but it wasn't. I don't remember what the shortcut is. So yeah, you can see I'm some way off. But I'm getting there. Slowly but surely. I go through phases of getting organized. So for example, I've got all of these done across the board, every character. But then a lot of them are, you know, just a handful will know it. But my main has everything, as you would expect. I got that done years and years and years ago. It doesn't even take very long. But it's a bit of a pain for new players. But like me, Popskull, have you been pulling VOD clips from streams as quick content to pull to YouTube later? Again, they don't get clicks. Nobody wants to see that. We put we're streaming to YouTube so that the VOD is there, but that's not a moneymaker. And often they can't be monetized anyway, because if I show you guys something from our YouTube channel, then it can't be monetized. I'd have to re-license the music all over again, and it's too complicated. But yes, that is a thing that we're doing. So you're welcome on in, Zubovska, and anyone else who is here for the first time or hasn't chatted to me before. This is Khan, you're watching Ninja Pulls, and this is going to be story time in the Daggerfall Covenant. We're trying to get through every zone story in the game this month as part of September Gamesfest. We're also playing a different game of the year in the latter part of every single stream, every day. We've played 10 different games so far this month. 11 if you include ESO. And today we're going to be doing, well, I have two things I need to do. One, we're doing a sort of a few days of CD Projekt Red appreciation. So so the guys who made Cyberpunk, the Witcher series, all of those games. I'm going to be playing their first game, The Witcher from 2007. That'll be later today in the afternoon. And before that, I'm going to be doing, I have a sub goal I have to cash in. Let me show you the sub goals right here. Just take a second to bring those up. There we go. And all the yellow ones have already been redeemed so far this month. So we're doing okay. We're doing all right. We're exactly halfway through, in fact. So awesome. But yeah, I've got to unlock some companions. I think we'll do that tomorrow. But I also have to do the Doom, the 81 at the bottom of the first column. Doom on Nightmare. Technically, I already did that, but we're going to go back to Doom Eternal, and I have to play as much as I can, as much as I have time for, on the Nightmare setting, which is great news because I fucking love that game. So we're going to be doing that later today, and looking at The Witcher. First one from 2007, then The Witcher 3 tomorrow, and then Cyberpunk the day after. And just talking about how far this studio has come and why they are one of the most exciting studios, I think, in gaming today. They've overtaken Bethesda some time ago, I think, in my mind, as the game creators I'm most excited about. Because on the one hand, they have the resources to create these enormous, adventurous things and tell really great stories with AAA production value. There just aren't that many players who have that kind of resource behind them. But not only that, but they also have a pretty good track record. They almost wrecked it with Cyberpunk, but then they brought it back by continuing to work on that game and make it really, really good.
Smite Vermina's foolish servants as you come.
That's a Moose saying, unless... Papa Shadow, by the way, thank you so much for the follow. Unless they're the one who also set up the experiment. Yeah, well, it's becoming increasingly theoretical, that question, isn't it, Moose? We will never know. Erin, they are free now and immediately left the country. Nice one, Balorda. Getting your gears sorted for tonight. Oh, no. Hello, hello, hello. And do I get the inaugural meow? You do indeed. Thanks so much for yesterday, guys. Not only for celebrating our little Ted, but as I was saying earlier when the stream started, it is amazing just to be able to do something a little bit more fun and a bit more chaotic. I know not everyone was into it. You know, some people will not care about me and Maya having fun on stream. And it's like, I didn't join for this. But those of you who've been watching for a while seem to enjoy it. The prospect of getting Maya tipsy and giggly and the stream being a little bit more chaotic as a result. So, yeah, I really appreciate that that is something we can do from time to time on the stream. So thanks again. It was really good fun. And I got away with it. I got up this morning, no worse for wear. Despite having a lot to drink last night. I was a little bit worried at one point. I already have that Sky Shard. I was automatically heading for the Sky Shard. Normally that's the only reason I would come here. Erin, Khan. Why is Khan for 350 points and Maya for 1,000? I don't know. She makes the rules. It's very long-winded, but I still love doing that. Just bonk. Sorry, Aaron, I don't know the answer. Not helpful. Wizard of Book, I'm on console and I've been trying to save something like 12 million to buy the house that grants the titles. I see. But I keep finding things I want to buy. Motifs, furnishing plans. I'll eventually get there in a few years. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. So, I don't really do furnishing stuff. I love housing, but I don't really do it. So I don't have that problem. And I went through the whole buy every motif a long time ago. Well, frankly, I didn't buy most of them because most of them are pretty easy to get. So we've got a winged twiglet here we're going to talk to.
Well, you've done well, mortal. You
They look so cool.
Shard,
I love the fact that they have a little ponytail as well.
Mina's omens. And now you've cleansed my shrine as well. But the Mistress of Nightmares has not yet released Stormhaven from her clutches, has she?
Account-wide traits would be a great idea instead of account-wide achievements. Oh, I don't know about that. I think they can't do that because the number of people who have grounded out. I think it would be a little bit cruel to those people to say, and they have done it. They've done things like that to me in the past where you had to grind for all this stuff. Now people get it for free. Nah, 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 nah. But I think Zos probably want to minimize that, and they need to have some harmless chase in the game as well. Something that isn't difficult or exclusive or expensive, that just takes a little bit of time and continued attention. I think that's why it's there. That is one of the things that is more transparent about MMOs, that they addictive isn't the right word, but they seek constant engagement, you know? And they know how to get that from us. Is she covering her chest here, guys? What do you think? It looks like she's training the darn horses. See, again, I never minded that. It never occurred to me to mind. Because A, it's not that important. Like, it doesn't matter. When you get level 10, you should go and get continuous attack from Cyrodiil anyway. And they've made that way more generous than it used to be. The starting speed, I mean. And B, it doesn't cost anything, really, to do. And it doesn't take very long. Like a little visit per character each day, and it's done before you know it. You just have to log out. Just remember to log out with that character next to the Stable Master, and then each day you log in, you'll automatically do the thing. You're covering her chest. There's nothing to see with chitin-like stuff on it. I mean, there's something. I think the Twilights are packing. Anyway, she now targets High King Emmerich.
Indeed. And King Emmerich has been very tolerant toward my spirit wardens.
And told the odd. Yeah, Infinite Archive drops loads of stuff. An incredible amount of stuff. You get furnishings from there, you can get leads, you get loads of armor because all the overland armor drops, all the overland gear drops in Infinite Archive. It rotates each week. And there are 3 different overland sets that are there. So, sorry Twilight, we'll get back to you in a sec. Where are we looking? So yeah, if we look at the Dominion stuff, there's no way I had these sets collected before I started doing Infinite Archive. Most of them were like 60, 70% of the way there, but why would I bother going to get Cirabane's Grip? Like, these aren't useful sets. I'm never going to need them, but I quite liked the idea of having them collected, you know? But there's absolutely no other way that these would have filled up. Maybe Spinners I had, because that one has been very useful in the past and still can be useful in the right situation. So, you know, there are some exceptions. Soulshine as well, I remember having back in the day. But yeah, look at well, they're all completely full, and I've made absolutely no effort to fill them up. So that's a slightly dubious benefit of Infinite Archive. Like I said, nobody needs these sets, but most people have a little bit of that OCD thing of they want them all filled up. And I think they all are now, with 0 effort from me. Wow, that's amazing. I never actually checked this. They're all full. And that's just because I've done a lot of Infinite Archive. Holy shit, that's fun. I wonder, does Infinite Archive also drop overland sets from DLC zones? It must do. There's no way these would be full otherwise. Yeah, it does. Of course it does. Because I've got, yeah, I've definitely got, like, Unfathomable Darkness stuff in there. It changes every week. Yeah, there we go, Alex. So yeah, Todd the Odd, it's pretty handy. Design control. For me, I played on Xbox and it was a very slow load time. I just focused on my main guy, then a PvP toon. I've collected all DC and EP areas. Nice. Oh, my cat is having a hairball. Lovely. Lovely, Ted. Yeah, one base and one DLC zone every week. Dragan. Welcome on in. Yeah, I thought so. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the clarificazione. Much appreciated. Stephen Cone, may we inquire what country you play out of currently, and do you have latency issues when traveling to other places? I am in the UK. I have pretty good internet. And no, I don't really get latency unless it is server-wide. My ping right now is 60. Doesn't really... Oh, 80. 82. I've logged in from other countries as well when I've been on holiday, just to get like dailies and whatnot. Germany, Denmark, Sweden, Czech Republic. I've logged in from all of those places. And to my disappointment, I didn't really notice that much. I think my ping was slightly lower in Germany. Maybe 5 milliseconds lower. But I'm not sure exactly where the server is. And I was in northern Germany. I'm pretty sure it's not there. Yeah, Stephen, I had massive play issues when I went to Ireland a few months ago. Interesting. Yeah, it's hard to say because the internet speed, for example, when I was in Denmark, I was in a summer house. So, and I wasn't logging in to do trials or anything like that. I was just logging into, mount training and daily endeavors, things like that, and not every day. So it wasn't a great test. And that was a while back as well.
Well, you've done well, Mortal.
German internet has no speed limits, like the highway.
You've
Well,
vanquished
funny you should say that. Isn't
Vermina's
German
lies.
digital
And now
infrastructure really
you've
bad? It's like
cleansed
one of the
my
things that
shrine
Merkel
as well.
really didn't do a good
But
job with. She just kind of
Mistress
slept on it
Nightmares has
while
not
she was
yet
in
released
power.
Stormhaven from her clutches,
And it
has
drives
she?
the Germans crazy. They have all this, the reputation for efficiency, but yet their digital infrastructure is really far behind countries like the UK, which have the opposite reputation for inefficiency, The Wolverine pose, Wilkin? Yeah, that's true. Dark Metal, welcome on in. Did I miss anything important? Yeah, but Lord saying the research isn't account-wide because it increases the amount of master writs you get. And hello, Talat, as well. Polite Meat Popsicle, other view counts. Khan is seeing a big drop-off last week or so. AI algorithm, the view counts. No, I haven't noticed anything like that. If you're not here for the stream and having fun, what are you here for? I mean, if I were having the most fun, I'm not sure it would be as fun for you guys. There's a sweet spot. Like, I wouldn't be doing story. The joy is infectious. It is, yeah. Jack Azal, there is a workaround that, like, it could be more dependent on skill level and skill points. Yeah, there are alternatives for sure. You're not wrong. Wizard of Book, one of the Crown Store items people buy for quick research. Really? Oh, I'd never do that. Is that a thing? That's crazy to me. To spend real world money on speeding up a timer in game? No.
Indeed, yes. Vermina has pushed too far this time, and
So
she
she's a
must
servant of
receive her
Azura, and she's not
comeuppance.
into what Vermina is up to.
I will aid you.
Man, imagine if the Daedra were united. Tamriel would be screwed. It's a good job they keep bickering and quarreling, isn't it?
He consumes King Emmerich's mind in the nightmare.
Alright.
He's not the sharpest arrow in the
Jagazel, people spamming arenas for weapons. Nowadays everyone can just run the same dungeon over and over and get all sets eventually. I mean, yeah, you can't get the dungeon sets from there, just the overland stuff. But there are only ever a handful of sets that people really bothered to try and collect. And remember, they're all sellable on traders. They're all tradable. So you get the odd one that people would want to collect. For example, Mother's Sorrow. Remember, Inferno staves of Mother's Sorrow used to be one of the most expensive items in the game. Especially in, what was it, Precise was like the desired trait. Fun times. Anox, I need to figure out which sets to, what sets to wear to do IA this patch. I see. Been too lazy to play. Yeah. Find Infinite Archive so repetitive, was done with it after trying for a few times. Okay. The only thing I would say to that is try it with a buddy. It's way more fun. And try bringing a fun set, at least for the early arcs. You know, something like this. Just that small interaction with Rushing Agony will make anything slightly more fun. That's the only advice I could give. And also bail. If you're not getting good visions, get the hell out of there and start again. But it's way more fun with a buddy. That's for damn sure. I hate autocorrect. Do you have an add-ons list? I mean, I've got all my add-ons here. But as you can see, many of those are turned off. These are things that I might switch on now and then. But I recommend having as few as possible. This is the latest one I added to get rid of the cloudy border around the edges of the frame. So if you want to screenshot that, but the main ones are listed in our Discord as well. There's a whole channel devoted to add-ons where you can ask for recommendations. Come on. Why can't I get up here? Does this character have the nose achievement? I wonder. Let's go! I guess she had the achievement already. So it died for nothing. Ah, Moose, you've just reminded me. I think I forgot my weekly endeavor yesterday. That sucks. What is it this week? 7 Black Sacraments? Forget it. Alright, so equip a skill style, guys. I kind of hate the skill styles, I'm not going to lie. I'm glad they exist, but I do not use them, like, ever. I think the red Hurricane on my Nightblade is the only one I currently use. It's a fun gimmick, but it is no more than a gimmick. And I do think in PvP maybe they should be deactivated. Like, you should make it as easy as possible to see what other players are doing to you, or they're trying to do to you. And I think changing the color of all the skills makes that so much... It muddies the waters in a way that I don't think is helpful. I don't think it's worth the extra RP. What do you guys think about that? It's not something I feel strongly about, but I know Kamul and a couple of other PvPers have said, nah, not into it. They should deactivate that for PvP. Oh, Doug Mel just on the first raid in 76. It's actually pretty fun. Yeah, Frankfurt. Thank you, Balorda. Scott Indy, does it help that we watch the stream on YouTube and Twitch? I guess it does. Yeah, if you want to watch it simultaneously. They are both monetized. Honestly, I don't know enough about how the ads work on YouTube. Twitch is very much the main thing for us, but we're getting some people checking into YouTube every now and then, which is fun.
You slayed Captain Blackheart.
I love the fact that Abbot Durak keeps coming back as the guy we need to talk to. This quest line, Stormhaven, has been pretty, I wouldn't say outstanding, but it has been an outlier in terms of how well all of the different threads in the zone tie together. Right? It doesn't feel like a separate, a separate bunch of quests each time. It feels more like a continuous, like pieces of the same puzzle that are all fitting together by the time you get to the end of the zone. And I appreciate that. It's clever. Petrified War, hello there. How's it going? Dragon, my Xbox account still has dungeon sets that were sellable. Yeah. I mean, still have some of them. I still have some Mother Sorrow pieces kicking around. Yeah, trying to find an ice staff of powerful assault, that was expensive. The sticker book helped a lot though, didn't it? Because then you could decide, if you had loads of money, you could just buy an infused ice staff for a huge amount. Or you could just buy a fucking, I don't know, what's like a really rubbish trait? A training ice staff, and then print it instead. If you didn't have the scratch, but you had transmutes instead. That was pretty cool. Guns and Raiders, thank you so much for the sub. That's so kind. Getting us off to a great start. Look at that. How's it going? Alright, ask me anything. We got a fun one here. Ahelt, which animal has the largest testicles relative to its body size? It's you, isn't it, Ahelt? Or someone suffering from elephantitis? Is it humans? Nah, it's got to be like a, a bulldog or something like that. You see those squat, chunky dogs walking around with an absolute package. Yeah, it's a good, or it could be like a mouse or something, something really, really small.
I've done all I can.
That reminds me of something I had, actually. There is a fun fact. The difference in eyeball size between, like, a tiny, tiny creature and a gigantic creature is actually quite small. Obviously, the eyeball of a blue whale compared to the eyeball of a field mouse is still an enormous difference, but it's nowhere near the ratio of overall size of the animal. Does that make sense? That's a fun one to think about. I can't remember where I read about that, but it was like, huh, never thought of that, but that's definitely true. Gorillas have tiny peepees. Oh, it was testicles, though, wasn't it? We were asking about. Well, I wasn't asking. Just the wise man Ahelt. Belorda was lucky. Got it from chest and infused. Now that you get curated chest, it's so easy. Yeah, it is. It is much better, isn't it? Moose, the orange Arctic wind is perfect on a DK. That's also true. Blue beam, just because you dislike the green. New Namtab. What's all this then? We are doing story in Stormhaven. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Maya has left a message up for getting Ted a birthday gift. That's very cute. Also, if you haven't yet taken advantage of that HelloFresh deal, I think today might be the last deal. The last day that it is active. It might be tomorrow, but I'm going to remove it from the overlay after today's stream. Thank you so much for the 7 of you that did sign up. Maybe a couple more did in the last couple of days. It takes a while to update.
Delightful.
But yeah, once again, if we get to 10 people, so we just need 3 more to grab that offer, and it is an amazing offer. I don't know why. I'm actually kind of confused that 100 people haven't taken this thing, because it's like they're giving away food, and it's really good food, and they explain exactly how to make it, all of this stuff. grab that code and or follow the link and then just have it open and take a look at it later. The offers are different in each country, but they're very, very generous. And yeah, I mean, A, you're saving yourself a load of money. You're getting a really delicious, healthy meal. And B, you're getting Ninja Pulls a teeny tiny bit of commission. And actually, see, because this is run through Stream Elements, they coordinate these promotions. If we do well, we get more of them. You know, it's like an Uber rating, right? So it will happen eventually, but it'll happen faster if people jump on these offers while they last. And then we'll get more things like game giveaways, particularly game peripherals, like people who make keyboards and mice and stuff like that. They will look at the channel, they will look at Twitch channels with a certain score and make offers available to promote a new product. And obviously you guys can get it from, you could just go to a much bigger streamer than Ninja Pulse and get it, let's be honest. But wouldn't it be nice for a stream that you visit anyway to get this stuff on the reg? It is starting to happen. We're definitely getting a lot more stuff than we used to, but yeah, we need to keep growing. I told you, I thought German trains were the counter-argument of German efficiency. That too.
I've done all I can.
Vicious Death Flame Staff was sharpened, worth a lot longer. It probably still is. But yeah, that is another one. Vicious Death Daggers, I think, are still worth quite a lot. And maces? Might be the mace, or the maul might be the biggest one. I don't know, I don't chase those expensive items very often. Erithelian, funny thing about skill stars, one time I killed myself in Sunspire thinking I'm in my pink wall of elements when in fact it was an Atrocleave. Shit. That purple wall of elements though, oh, that one is nice. And the purple Destro as well, those are cool. Most of them are pretty cool actually, I'm fine with the vanilla ones. Petrified War, thank you so much for the cheer. Wow. That is 2 rolls added to the game board. Let me write those down. Maya will be with us in... Ooh, what's it going to be? About 2.5 hours. She'll be here and we'll catch up with all of these. Speaking of catching up, let's crack on with this damn story.
The Night Terror?
The Night Terror.
Ermina's own consort? Then this does not even compare to the threat the Omens
Mustafa Ali
represented.
Talal, hello!
Night
Hello, guys. I just have a question. I bought the game and do not even know what to do in the game. Can someone help what people do in this game?
He is her champion.
Yeah, I mean, start with what I'm doing here. I would. Don't skip through all the dialogue like I'm doing. That's bad. Hi, by the way. My name's Calm. Mustafa, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, so when you've created your character, you will start in Cold Harbor, right? And you were in prison. Lyris Titanborn came to get you. You've done all that, right? I assume. And you've broken out of Cold Harbor, and now you'll find yourself either here, if you're an Aldmeri Dominion character, here, if you're a Daggerfall Covenant character, on Straws, okay, or on Bleak Rock Isle, if you're an Ebonheart Pact character. And just do the story from there. Anytime you see a, see, if you look at the top of my screen right now, you see it says Scordo the Knife above. If you follow the quest markers that look like that, you know, the big extra ornate quest marker, and you can choose whether, so these ones like that, right? The smaller ones are side quests and optional things. But if you start by following these and just pick up, the blue ones are daily things that you can do every day. They're repeatable. You can choose to do these for a little bit of extra flavor and XP, and often the side quests are really fun. Or you can just follow these for the time being. You can always come back and do side quests later. Honestly, that would be the first place I would start. Once you get leveled up, you get some gear, and you understand what all your abilities do. Once you get all of that stuff, then you can start looking at Dungeon Finder, random normal dungeons. And that'll put you in a random group with 3 people just doing a normal difficulty random dungeon. It's a bit of a crapshoot, And people mostly do it for XP, but that is not a bad introduction to group content. And then as you understand, the game is not difficult, but it is complicated. There's a lot of knowledge required. So read all your tooltips, you know, read all these things, whichever ones you have, understand what they do. And yeah, just take it one step at a time. It's a really good game. I love this one. It's the only MMO that's ever come close to winning me over. Star Wars The Old Republic, like I said, you know, that story is pretty cool. No worries, Mustafa. You're welcome. What if I cannot beat the enemies in the quest? Then that means that you are missing some stats somewhere. You can ask for help sometimes. You can use... No, you can't see it, but on the bottom left of your screen, you can use zone chat. You can join our Discord. The Ninja Balls Discord, for example. If you click on any of my YouTube videos, there'll be a link in the description to our Discord, and you can ask us there, and you can get tips. But your stats will come from gear, matching gear pieces together, and basically what you want early on is just a spammable damage ability. So whether you chose a Magicka or a Stamina character, try to find a spammable ability, you know, one that goes off per second and lasts 1 second. Unless it's Arcanist, then that's a little bit different. But that way you can just press that. This is the Templar spammable, for example. Just keep doing that, and you should be able to kill anything. Don't try and just light attack everything down. Definitely use your abilities. Use light attacks as well. Yeah, hope that helps. Zdenya, you can't remember which insect it is? Dark Metal, some squids have insane-sized eyes, yeah. I'm never home to receive it. Is that the roll on the... Oh, I see. The HelloFresh thing. Held, what's another fun question we can ask to set up the Twitch sensor alarm, and I can't need to allow it? Yeah, the Red Necroscythe also is a fun one. But Lord, I'm getting my Vaspus 2 set up ready, thinking about making a trainee chest. Should I use heavy, medium? Just stay with light. Are you front kiting or something? If you're front kiting for the first time, like you've never done it before, then it can be quite nice to give you a bit of extra survivability. But honestly, I suspect you will get used to it very quickly, and you'll find it way more fun if you are running around in a squishy setup dealing damage. When I was front kite, I used to enjoy beating at least one of the DDs on the roster as front kite healer. Back kiting, then you definitely don't need a heavy chest. But if you can give yourself a speed boost, like Warden Wings or something like that, that might be very nice when you're waiting for... This is perfect, because this is about the same size as Felm's AoEs, right? So you'll have to be in the middle of them when they land, and then get out of them. And obviously you can escape a double tick and just get one tick by getting out of it fast. So, yeah, speed boost not the worst idea. Or just having celerity slotted is probably enough. Wilken, and the map guide in the menu always helps. Yeah, that's a good point, Mustafa, if you're still watching. So, wherever you are in the world, if you press M to open up the map, you can see this map completion thing. At the bottom, you've got the zone guide right there. And if you open up the zone guide, you can't actually see it. Let me just turn off add-ons for a sec. And there'll be a button there that says Start Zone Story or Continue Zone Story, and it will place a custom quest marker there where you can find exactly which NPC or which area you need to go to. So this is what it looks like. There's a button there. You see Continue Zone Story, and if you click that, it will open up the map and say that's where you need to be. Even if you zoom out to the world map, it will still show you. That's actually pretty neat. They added that just a couple of years ago. It's pretty good. Right, let me reload because I want my add-ons back. Oh, Swift Jewelry and Steedmunders. Jeez, you're going to be Speedy Gonzalez back there. Oh, yeah, Ancillarity. I guess I'll go with medium. Yeah, I mean, depends what sets you're bringing. So, generally, the way I used to do it, and I have got a couple of IRs as a healer, I think. Usually, I get them as tank or DD, but I think I've done a couple of them, a front kite and back kite. I would make sure I had 2 healing AoEs, and you place one on the left side, you know, the left safe area, and one on the so one on exit, one on entrance. So generally, I would use budding seeds on one side, and what's it called? Your healing springs on the other side, whichever morph you're running. And then just run around spamming radiating, honestly. That's pretty much all you can do. And then whenever Felms is done jumping, you run in and join the group when kite isn't happening, and you know the rest, you know all this. Chuck an orb through the stack and place your AoEs down and ult and whatever else. And then you get the hell out of there to kite Felms again. One thing if you haven't done it before, so the Felms AoE, like I said, is about the size of this carpet. And your raid leader's probably told you this, but some healers don't do it. So just in case you didn't already know, take the first one further back and take the second one further forward. Not so close that your DDs 4 and 5 are like walking into it as they kite backwards, but as close to the group as you can without making them uncomfortable. That way Felms takes several seconds less to walk back to the boss, and he'll take several seconds more damage. It's actually huge. So again, I expect you probably know that already, but just in case you didn't, or just in case there are others in chat who didn't know that one. But yeah, this is an Ask Me Anything stream, so please go ahead. This is where the Emmerich stuff really starts to kick off. Like I was saying the other day, we get to know Queen Irene straight away. It takes much longer in the Daggerfall questline for Emmerich to really become like the main thing.
We've been friends for years. How can you just betray me like this?
Spell power cure. Pillagers, I see. Pearls Ozan, nice. Got illustrious healing and extended ritual. Also got the purge for execute. Ooh. See if you can get your off tank to run the purge. Or the main tank. Sorry, I'm backseat raid leading now, aren't I? I should shut up. But I don't know. You might find that it's no problem at all, but you may find, if you're finding that it's a hassle to get back in, people might need the purge. And to be honest, the purge isn't even needed anymore. You'll probably be fine. But if you're trying to purge, you might find that you can't get there because there's kite happening and Felms is about to jump. Whereas the off tank is always in the mix. Main tank always in the mix. And their magical recovery is going to be better than yours. Probably.
If I've lost your support, then I have lost everything.
Oh, I see. You've just got it maybe in case they ask you to. Yeah. Raid Lead wants me to run Purge, he'll tell me to. Absolutely. Well, good luck with it. I love that trial. Alright, High King Emmerich, what's up?
The prisoner must pay for his crime.
What are they?
Treason. His actions would have destroyed the Daggerfall Covenant. He has been
Bill
found
Nye's so
unworthy
great.
in every
What an
way.
absolute
He
pro.
deserves to die.
It's got to be really difficult to make the switch from screen acting to voice acting without using any, especially when you've got a face like Bill Nye. He's got such an amazing, craggy face, you know, and he shakes his head and the floppy hair, and he does an awful lot on screen with his performance. To suddenly have all of that stripped away from you when you're in the sound booth. Of course, you can still do it, but we can't see it. We don't hear any of that. So you just have to crank up the voice acting to a crazy degree. It's why the voice acting industry is so separate from screen acting, I guess, is that they're so different. Not everyone can do both. Anyway, you don't sound like Emmerich to me.
But I am King Emmerich, the new King Emmerich. The unworthy weakling will be gone.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Dickhead.
Why did you make him leave? I was this close to reaching the peace of death. It has just been a jest. The Daggerfall Covenant, my kingdom, my life. I was never worthy to be king.
Hey, Leah to me?
I'll die here. And
Or
one
Lee
more
Ford to me.
worthy will take my place.
Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in if you just joined us. This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls. Doing a bit of Daggerfall story quest today. This is day 11 of our September Gamesfest. We are trying to do every zone quest in ESO, which is a huge undertaking, and I need to speed up.
No.
We're not going to be able to get it done.
Well,
We're not doing every side quest.
Tell me quickly and truthfully, how do we fare?
Orc troops have broken through the gates, Your Majesty.
It feels bad actually skipping through this stuff. It's very Sanity's Edge, isn't it? They followed a lot of the same sort of color scheme from these quests with the Nightmare. I like that. I like that consistency.
The night
But yeah, we're also playing bonus games every day. Today it's going to be a little bit of Doom Eternal. That is a stretch sub goal that we unlocked a few days back, so I need to jump on that. Hey, should we go to Weira Sewers real quick? Ah, this guy wants to get in. Go and kill the Rat Master, or whatever his name is. Come to me, my minions. Yeah, so we will be doing a bit of Doom later, and the first Witcher game as well, because we want to take a look at some CD Projekt games this week. Sir Hughes, not that guy again. And it's an Ask Me Anything stream, so yeah, if you've got any questions about ESO, whether they're beginner or whether they're very specific. I just answered a question this morning, probably not very well, on our Discord from somebody who just does dungeons with their husband. And they were saying, right, my husband, we're both damage dealers, but my husband's made himself like a more tanky setup so that when the dungeon is quite difficult, he can do the tanking and some damage at the same time. And I want to do a bit of healing and damage at the same time.
When God is king, hold me up.
And that is obviously very much not the most efficient way to do it. That's very off meta, but it's how they want to do things. And I did my best to sort of provide some good advice. So happy to do more of that on stream today. Ninja Pulls is at the end of the day a teaching guild, so that is what we're here to do, if we can. We also had a bit of a party stream last night and drank an irresponsible amount of wine and beer whilst streaming. So do bear with me if I'm a little bit slow at times. Should be fine.
You will die. After you're dead, I will
That's a
return
fucking swizz. He just heals up.
your King Emmerich's form. When I awaken as king, I will tell everyone of your sacrifice within the dream that saved my life. You'll be remembered as the hero who saved King Emmerich. No one
So it keeps
will
changing
like
shape,
you.
right?
The
There we go.
real
That's got to be the
Emmerich
final
will
one.
be dead. I'll destroy the covenant, and the people will curse both your
The music is so epic. Man, I can't wait for... I keep saying this. Like a stuck record. I cannot wait to see what they give us for a higher difficulty overland. Not only because it'll be cool, but also because now that, as I understand it, what they're doing is they're going to give us a toggle. So you can stick to the current difficulty, or you can turn on the high difficulty. And that means they can then change that higher difficulty in response to feedback, or in response to testing. That might be the most interesting part of it. That they can continue to refine this to create the best experience. Sorry if you're hearing traffic noises. It's quite a warm day over here, which I'm not going to complain about, but it means I have windows open all around the house to keep me properly cooled.
I would speak to you again, mortal. Come through the mirror to Quagmire.
Very important to keep your streaming components cool. Guys, you know which components I'm talking about. Oh.
The Daggerfall
I'm
Covenant was a
impressed,
mistake.
mortal.
We
You
can't trust
navigated
the
my
Red
nightmares
Guards.
without losing your nerve. And yes,
I heard
you
when's
have
Maya
saved
coming
your
home?
little
Got a
kid
tickle redeem that's burning a hole in my pocket.
now.
She should be back around 2:30. So in a couple of hours.
Of
The
course.
Daggerfall Covenant was a mistake.
You have slain my
Can't
consort
trust
as
the
well.
Red Guards.
I'll get over
Her
my
consort, wow.
loss, but I think
She
I'll
was
keep
screwing
you
that
for a
bone
while
colossus.
instead. Perhaps a century or two will teach you
remain
humility.
I guess.
The Red
I mean, if the
Guards
porn
could be
star's
plotting
name
against
was
us.
Bone Colossus, I guess there'd be a fair amount of interest in that. I hadn't considered that way. Good for you, Vermina. Get it, player. We'll see about that.
Perhaps we will.
Yeah, we will. What an amazing look she's got.
Durak is weak.
Anyone who was fortunate enough to see
Shards
Kalia
house.
Blackstone's
Stealing from
cosplay
Durak
of
will be as
this
easy as
at the
stealing
Amsterdam
a
ESO event
football
last year,
from a baby.
it was amazing. And she even did horrendous like makeup under the mask. So when she took the mask off, she had this really like messed up face. It was awesome. Loved it. All right. Is there any difference? I guess there is. Fun, fun, fun. Must loot. Must loot everything. But yeah, welcome on in if you just joined us. And if you're sitting through ads every now and again, we do run a few minutes of ads per hour. Not even a few minutes, I think it's 90 seconds per hour. Twitch won't allow you to turn it off. But thank you for sitting through those. Or people are sitting through them right now, so I'll wait until the ad break is over.
For a few moments alone. Frankly, I wish your memory was as hazy as mine. What
I'm
I
just
do
glad you're
is
safe,
alone.
buddy.
I am too, and I owe you for that. And more, really. You were the one who acted nobly in there, not me. You had enough courage for both of us. I was broken. You saw me. I can only hope this experience...
Maximus111, thank you very much for the follow. What a great name. One of my best friends growing up was called Max. What a terrific name. You're being too hard on yourself, Your Majesty. Yeah, take it easy.
I appreciate you saying that, but this isn't one I can just shake off. It's my burden, though, and I must bear it. But enough of this dreary talk. Come with me to the throne room.
All right. He just fades out. The royal teleport spell. General Godrun.
Your Majesty, I
It is an
humbly
orc,
beg
isn't
your
it?
Forgiveness.
I thought so. Queen Mariah. Can't talk to the Queen? There we go.
The threat to my husband was a threat to the Daggerfall Covenant as a whole. On behalf of my father, King Faharishad, and all of Alikir, I thank you.
So her sister was Lakana, right?
My
Yeah.
sister was always headstrong. She chose Duke Nathaniel and...
Anything else we can do?
My husband and I must travel to Alikir to speak to King...
Here we go. Alright, well, thank you guys. I was just talking about how much we appreciate people sitting through ads, and then the ad break started. So, yeah, I know they're kind of a pain. We can't switch them off entirely, and they do add a little bit to the revenue at the end of the month from Twitch, so we really appreciate you guys sitting through them. No kidding. Like, it may not feel like that, but you are genuinely supporting a streamer just by going, rolling your eyes and sticking with the stream, even when ads come on. I just hope they're not the same boring shit every time. Shake it up, please, Twitch. So thanks, guys. And Kev, have you managed to get the Fight Through Pain achievement for Naj Kaldish? I haven't even been to Naj Kaldish on the live server yet. We did all of the hard modes and everything on PTS. But I don't know which achievement that is. I don't have a dungeon group at the moment, so I can't do any of this. As an individual, defeat Talonla without losing the bone rot effect when Talonla and Barsaka fight together. Right. I'm guessing you can just coordinate with your group and get that done relatively easily. You just take it in turns to get it.
There is no suitable reward for what you've done.
I never get any ads.
Sorry to
Kicks
say
can
it,
in
but
sadness.
Your success has
Oh, you're
probably earned
subbed.
you more responsibility
That's how you're
than
supporting.
reward.
Thanks, man.
You'll be hearing from me again sooner than you'd like.
But yeah, sorry, Kev. I can't give you
apologize in advance.
I can't give you guidance on that one because I've been unable to get into Naj Kaldish on the live server. My two dungeon buddies quit the game for sort of IRL reasons. One for work and one because of moving house and moving in with his lady and all that other kind of stuff. And yeah, our new dungeon group hasn't actually formed yet. We haven't run, but that is probably the first. I think Black Gem is the first place we'll do. And then Naj Kaldish.
Bah. Are you always so
Bah.
damn noble? You need to
Always,
lighten up, my
Emmerich.
friend. Perhaps this will lighten your spirits. It's a small token of my appreciation, but one I hope will serve
High
you
King's War
as
Axe.
you have served me. You're a hero, and now a friend too.
Excellent.
Speaking to you now as a friend and as your king, I wonder if I might prevail upon you to assist me with some other matters.
Of course.
Rivenspire is the real problem. The quibbling between the noble houses there seems to have turned bloody.
We'll have to go and sort
then
it
there's
out.
the personal matter. That damn guillotine. For reasons you might recall, I want it demolished. I've given the order to Captain Ernell, but on your way out of Wayrest, I would ask that you ensure it's being done thoroughly.
Oh, Balorda's got it. There we go, Kev. So Balorda's saying got it without even realizing. But yeah, apparently it's a vet achievement that was obtainable on normal before the last hotfix. But I have a suspicion it's not working. I haven't found someone who's actually got it on vet. So they may have bugged it out with the hotfix. That's possible. But I see what you're asking. Yeah, sorry I can't enlighten. But hey, everyone in chat, do us a favor. Do Kev a favor.
Well, yes.
Open up your journal, go to achievements, and in Feast of Shadows Veteran, or just type in Fight Through Pain. Fight Through Pain, there it is. And see if it's ticked, and share the date, please. See if you got it after the last hotfix. But yeah, honestly, I hate not having a dungeon group. It sucks. Those guys will burn in hell for leaving the game. Not for leaving the game, just for leaving my dungeon group. Yeah, Balorda seems to have got it on normal. Okay. So, yeah. Kev may still be correct. So let's get rid of this guillotine then. Afternoon, folks. Afternoon yourself. How's it going, Ted? How did you enjoy your birthday yesterday?
So you returned? Why, yes.
Your namesake's birthday.
My prices can't be beat.
Oh, we don't actually get to see it being destroyed? Or was I too hasty?
I'll have this guillotine down and...
There we go. He pronounces it guillotine. But for whatever reason, Bill Nye is like, guillotine.
Hey, over here.
Nope. I'm not talking to you. We got Rivenspire to travel to, my friend. This... I put this on Discord in the announcement that the stream was coming today. What's this? Just the road to Rivenspire. Fun. Put this on Discord. Rivenspire is arguably one of, or the coolest base game zones. I think in a lot of ways. I haven't done the story there in a long time, but I know a lot of people love it. But just the atmosphere. I think they really did something interesting and cool with this. It's bleak, in the same way that Stone Falls is a little bit bleak, but it never gets boring. At least I didn't find it to get boring. Super gothic. And there we go, Erithelion. Rivenspire, I think, is one of the best base game stories. At least I really enjoyed it. Yeah, so I remember loving the zone. Look at that shit. The Breton architecture is pretty killer. Love it. Moose, what even is the bone rot effect? Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm saying I can't help with that. We really didn't get into that much detail on PTS. We just kind of stumbled our way through the hard mode and went, oh, that's not too bad. Black Gem Foundry was much more challenging. But they're both very cool dungeons. Kev, well, there's two. 1 3-second one from actively standing in the white AoEs from Barsaka. Another 12-second one that lingers even after you step out of the AoE. Who knows which one they mean? Oh my god. I see. He says he'll have it down quick, but it's still there after all these years. That man needs to be replaced. Is it really still there? That's lame. They should definitely consider fixing that. Priorities, Zos. Come on.
Tread lightly.
Tread lightly.
Over here, Initiate.
Vaguely threatening. I just love the fact that you can go in. Whenever they show us a castle structure and the doors are just locked, ugh, it bugs me so much. That's more of a DLC thing.
What do we have here? I think I see a fellow lover of adventure. And I'm betting it's no accident that you're headed
The brilliant
this way.
trifecta title from
Am I
Black Gem
right?
Foundry might be
Have
taking the top
Rivenspire's
spot for my
troubles
favorite
become your
titles,
troubles
Moose.
too?
I will never use it. I don't use any titles, I hate them all.
What makes tyrants do it? Baron, she's the head of a little of this. It was quite the talk of Tamriel at the time. Surprised.
To be fair, I should probably listen to this, shouldn't I?
Welcome to it. So this trip turned out to be far shorter and far more fortuitous than I expected. That's assuming you're up to the challenge, of course. If you haven't noticed, Rivenspire's caught up in a civil war.
Of course we haven't
as
noticed. I
bloody as
just
old
got here,
Lancer's
dude.
Rebellion. This time it's Baron Montclair. He's apparently decided he'll be the king. of
Baron
Shornhelm.
Montclair started
Whether
the Civil
rest-
War.
Sure did. The bastard bribed the city guard, attacked the other nobles, and seized half of Shornhelm. Now Montclair's troops are all over.
But yeah, the brilliant
The
is
Shornhelm
pretty good.
Guard's getting its buttocks kicked. So, want to help me save the kingdom?
Watch the video guide, no mention of bone rot will continue the search. Kev, High Stakes Gambler is a pretty good title for people who stampede at max range. gambling with inner fire if inner fire is quicker. Yeah, people who attempt to game the delay on Discord when the tank does the countdown. Well, it's slightly delayed, so if they taunt on go, I can go a little bit earlier and hopefully I won't get one-tapped by the boss. Erithelian, also apparently funny that Rivenspire was known as Reset Spire when they're developing the game, as they restarted from scratch several times. I think I've heard that before. That is a good fact. Thank you. Alright, you can count me in. Montclair's troops are all over. Alright.
Think of the glory. It'll be just like Roncer's war. We'll rescue Rivenspire and the women will swoon. It'll be great. You'll see.
Does this man do anything for any reason other than to get laid?
I'll be along as soon as I can.
You know? Why did Montclair decide to attack now?
What makes tyrants do any of the things they do? Ambition? Glory? I certainly don't know. What I do know is that Montclair's forces have taken half the capital, and will soon take the rest of it unless the Shornhelm Guard gets some help.
Alright, tell us more about Rance's war, dude.
It was quite the talk of Tamriel at the time. Surprised you don't know about
I'm surprised you don't know.
It was over 10 years ago. Our beloved High King insulted King Rancer of Shornhelm over some minor indiscretion.
An actual war.
Rancer? If you can call it that. Lasted about a year. Just long enough for Emmeric's troops to get a little exercise. When it was over, Rancer was dead and peace was restored to the kingdom. The triumvirate of nobles has been running Rivenspire ever since.
Some of this ties back to the Daggerfall game, doesn't it? Not very strongly, because it's so much, that's so much later than this. I just love the level of detail in the starting area. It really gives you a sense that, okay, we're not in Kansas anymore, you know? This is not Wayrest and Daggerfall. Things are much more fucked up in Rivenspire. But these are actual deads, aren't they? A bunch of wounded people in a tent and a bunch of deads lying outside. People with weapons drawn. It's all very different, you know what I mean? Not to mention the skyline. It's crazy. I just love it.
You there, please.
You're not a main quest guy. We're gonna skip past you. Sorry, bro. I don't like titles. Sounds like someone hasn't done Craglorn fishing. Well, I have. We've been over this. Of course I have. But no, I don't know. I never want anyone to think, oh, that guy's flexing. So I just don't use titles. Occasionally I will use volunteer. Also, none of them are that good. And almost whatever title you choose, there's someone who thinks you're trying to be cool with it. So yeah, unless there's one that's really good for like RP reasons that goes with the character, I just ignore them. If other people need that ego trip, good for them. It's not for me.
You saved King Emmerich, didn't you?
All right, the Countess has given us our orders. Let's head west and see if there's any truth to those disturbing rumors.
Okay. Just the random chit-chat. I forgot this is hostile at the start of the quest, isn't it? Right, you guys are going down. I didn't even have major savagery. Oh no, I did. Shit. Didn't have brutality. Time to go and make some more potions, actually, isn't it? We've completely run out here. I'll do that first. Where would be the best place? Probably here. Of the alchemy. Untamed elixirs. Nice. Balorda, Darian is the womanizer, but he's also funny at the same time. Yeah, he's not like, he's not just a creep show like Jakan. Oh, holy crap, this place is awesome. This looks like something from the Witcher games, doesn't it? In a really fun way. And it just really ups the Halloween vibe that Rivenspire already has.
I love the mix and mingle of alchemical concoctions. That's why I got into the business.
Cheeky repair. I've never bought one of these. Pretty fun little furnishings. Yeah, sorry, love, that's not what we're here for. Much as I love orc women, it's not why, it's not the reason for our visit today. Let's just make some... I do kind of miss the orc meta for stamina characters. Apparently I have some in the bank already, let's maybe just take those.
It is good to be.
Yeah. Alright, what are we talking? No, these ones. Bum ba bum bum bum. I don't actually need these potions. I should probably stop spamming them. It's probably very bad. Why does she have the High Isle Jubilee cake? I think that's the last time I used it on this character. It's probably the last time before it was an account-wide thing, right? Guns and Raiders. If I lived in Rivenspire, I would be constantly on edge. As for titles, I use it for somewhat proof for numpties. Oh, I see, yeah. Oh, it's legit. It's totally just my hang-up about it. It's not anything anyone else should be worried about. Like, I don't think anyone's being stupid if they have the Godslayer title. I just inevitably wonder, are they trying to impress me, or... It ain't working. But, yeah, it doesn't bother me. It shouldn't. That would be silly. But Lord, I just love my Of the Undying song, and the crushing disappointment achievement which you need for it drove me nuts. I don't remember that one being that bad, but I know exactly what you mean, yeah. There were some slightly silly achievements for that one. That were more of a pain than the trifecta itself.
Sent the guard west to chase a rumor? We need those troops to protect Shornhelm.
Beautiful,
Only
look at
some of
this.
them, Baron. My father would have done the same. Captain Genevieve will discover the truth and report back.
Countess, Baron, please. We must remain focused.
Kev, Hand of Alkosh is pretty good for Alkosh TD. Yeah, that's true. Or Vanquisher of the Grey Host. Does he get bombed on flag?
How can we trust you, Count Ravenwatch?
Maya uses Guardian of the
Your friendship with
Green
Montclair is
on
well
her
known.
Warden healer.
What did you offer
That's
those
pretty good.
captains to betray us?
I care for the Count
And
even
Dragon,
less
I
than you,
generally
Baron,
throw
but he
titles
hasn't
on when
done
people
anything
refuse to
warrant
listen to
such
mechs.
accusations.
In dungeons, we're going for
Yet.
hard mode. Yeah,
Must
that's
end this
also a good
debate
idea.
and take action.
My favorite is when people
The two traitors
come
and
to a
take the
teaching
upper
run
city.
of Cloud Rest,
How can
and
the
they
two of you not
put
see
on
that?
Griffin Heart,
I do not
or they come to a
disagree,
teaching
Baron,
run of
but we
Kind
need to
Aegis, and they put on
proceed with
Dawnbringer,
caution.
or start
There is more
spamming
to
the
this situation than
emote
meets
that
the
you
eye.
get from there, the memento. Sorry,
I know I
it's
make
like,
you
come on,
both
guys, you don't need
nervous.
to do that.
Perhaps we should continue.
That's a
this
real eye
dialogue
roll, but
rather
loads
than
of people
school.
do this.
Mind your tempers, gentlemen. We have a visitor. Come forward, friend, and state your business.
Ah, you both try my patience. I can almost understand what drove Montclair to abandon our triumvirate.
Which achievement you struggle with? That was the Crushing Disappointment one? Crushing Disappointment is the name of the achievement, I think, yeah. Defeat Zakarin the Sculptor and the Flesh Abomination after destroying 5 or more Banekin with a single blow. That was a pain in the ass. Because you can't kill the Banekin? Odd. There are some achievements like that in the game that I really don't like. Cubed springs to mind. It's kind of a fun idea, but I think they designed it without actually testing it. Because it's really annoying to get that. I think Cold Potato is quite irritating as well. There are a few, like we got all of the dungeon achievements some while ago. And, yeah, some of them were a real pain in the dick. They really were. And it wasn't the difficult ones. None of the trifectas were that bad. It's the silly little ones like Cubed and other things like that. Ugh. Welcome, I stole many times in this town with my Khajiit. But because of the bushes in this shop, I noticed there was a box at the back. Ah! I didn't know that. I didn't see that either. Good tip. Guns and Raiders, I use former Emp title most of the time, as that was my last achievement for the Platinum. Nice. If ESO hurts your dick. You know that expression? A pain in the dick? Slightly worse than a pain in the ass.
I returned to Shorenhelm after my father's death to find a city divided and our land in peril. Baron Dorel means well, but
yeah, that was the most annoying achievement by far in there, Valorda. Yes, it was.
But what brings you to Rivenspire, friend?
Yeah. I am here to help. So, return to Shorenhelm. Right, yeah.
Of course. The light provides as always. Baron Montclair is changed. We need to find out what.
Yeah, or the achievement of the Lurcher where you actively have to play bad to lose the buff.
A journal?
Yeah.
We need something to give us more insight into why he has betrayed us.
My bad. Heard of pain in the sea. Never heard of pain in the cock. I've never heard of the first one. The other funny British one is to get on someone's nerves. You say, to get on my pecs or to get on my tits. Kind of thing. Oh, it really gets on my tits. You guys heard that? That's a weird expression. I suppose we have the term to get something off your chest. And it's sort of the opposite of that. But yeah, so Baron Montclair's changed. Baron Dorel mentioned something about traitors.
2 Shorenhelm Guard officers. They defected to Montclair's side and helped him take over the upper city. Look for Orlazog Grayarzal and Jubert.
Was Montclair always this ambitious?
Ambitious? I suppose he was no more or less so than any house noble. My father never liked the man, though. But to change
Do you think Montclair seriously wants a war?
I suppose he hopes we will surrender and agree to his terms. But that's not going to happen. Neither House Tamrith nor House Dorel will
Do you and Baron Dorel argue a lot?
And I know the Baron sees me as a child, and I find him to be a pompous ass. Light grant me patience. I know that he wants to appear strong, in control, but we need to peer into the shadows and determine what has led to Montclair's bold actions.
What about Verandis Ravenwatch? Who the hell's that?
House Ravenwatch is an old Rivenspire family. As for Verandis, I do not like the man. Be that as it may, and despite his long friendship with Montclair, the Count seems genuine in his willingness to help. He cares deeply about our people.
Ooh, okay, right. Well, I'm going to leave it there for just a minute. I need to go and feed the dog, I need to feed the cat. So I'm going to go and quickly stretch my legs, which is also a good idea. Why don't you guys do the same? Just don't go anywhere else, because we will be back in just a minute. Okay, back. What did I miss? Just feeding the cat right here. It's got to be done. Doggo is happily munching away downstairs. So I'll be honest, I do not remember the ins and outs of the Rivenspire storyline that well. I remember like key bits of it. I'm sure you can guess which ones. How recently did you guys do this story? Obviously, Erethellion already mentioned they remember it very, very well. The cat is being remarkably chill while he watches me put a load of meat into his bowl. Either way, he's not feeling well or he's up to something. And I don't like it. Cat is planning world domination, possibly. The achievement of the Lurcher, yeah, that one is easy. The Banekin one drove me insane. But I get easily bored, so it's really annoying for me. I'll bear that in mind. Next time we all hang out with Balorda, you guys, we're gonna make sure we keep it tight. She gets easily bored. I'm the person who's watching a stream, typing in chat, playing the game, and on top typing with friends in Discord. Without all of it, I'm getting bored. Alright, so you're really like multi-level, you know, multiple inputs all at once. I like that. I'm a little bit like that. I sometimes watch a couple of streams at the same time and find that I can just about keep up with what both streamers are saying and follow along like the key points in chat. Obviously, if one of them is really busy, it becomes difficult. But that is quite a fun. It's almost like, how far can I push before I reach sensory overload? But I don't know if I get bored easily. I just really enjoy having that, you know, that multi-input thing. Maya is more of a multi-screen person, which I guess is the same thing. She will often have a game running. She'll be in chat with people. She'll be watching a TV show. I don't know about that. If I'm watching something like a TV show or a movie, it's I want to try to give it my full attention. Guns N' Roses sounds similar to me. We need to go out and touch grass or smoke it. Wahaha. Leave the smoking part so you can't stand the smell. More for me, no complaints here. You don't like the smell of weed? Or are you just talking about tobacco? Because yeah, cigarettes smell bad, cigars smell good, and weed smells really good. At least in my opinion. There are just blood fiends in the castle? What? I don't remember this. Well, that was easy. The guy dies to a proc. I didn't even hear what he said. Moving on. Next. This couch is like John Wick. Just leaving bodies in her wake. I love it. I still haven't seen John Wick 3. Is it as good as the previous two? I saw that the ballerina didn't do that well, which made me a little bit sad. Ana de Armas is a cool actor. But if the film's bad, it's bad, I guess. Why am I being... I'm being dopey again, aren't I? There we go. There we go. And Eggbird. So last time we did 2017, 2018? Wow. Even longer ago than I. Probably. Or around the same time. But Lord, I played it so many times. I don't know when the last time was. Nice. Cats work for Sithis, Wilkin. Yeah, probably. That's fair. That's a great line.
Man, that's the wrong food. I want the yummy one.
I mean, I gave him a yummy one. He's absolutely chowing on that right now. The bowl, he's almost tipping the bowl over because he's like going at it so hard. He's like pushing against the sides of it. Hail hisseth. Yeah, 2 to 3 streams. So good. There we go. Same page. Get some. Reply from Rizal Jul. Baron Montclair. I'm sorry you couldn't stay to see the end of this, but Shornhelm will soon be ours. I'm following your orders to the letter. The upper city is under our control, the Shornhelm guard is scattered, and soon the portal will be ready. We will be able to ferry more Montclair troops in under their very noses. I continue to use our blessed gift, turning more and more people into vampires, but, as you have no doubt observed, the process is often extremely accelerated. For every vampire I create to join our forces, I wind up with a dozen or so mindless blood fiends. Not that these don't also serve a purpose, but even so. Have you considered my request? I know that my work, my side project as you call it, will benefit you. Imagine your glorious army bolstered by unstoppable creatures of necromantic design. I have already had some success, and I know I am on the right path. And after we take control of Rivenspire, we can turn our attention to the south. We can succeed where Rancer failed. I just need more time and more resources. General Rizal Jul. Dun dun dun. We get the dun dun duns. Guns N' Raiders' laptop has a streamer, mobile, and tablet separate streams. Then social media, plus husband duties, all before kids. Man, I got sensory overload just typing this. It all smells bad, in my opinion. Fair enough. Only time I need silence is when I read a book. Yeah, I've silence or classical music. I dig, like, we're talking chill, like, Beethoven's symphonies, Mozart, nothing too mental, like no Stravinsky. Thank you very much for reading. I used to try this when I was at university. I had to read an awful lot very fast. I tried having music in the background and I found all of it slowed me down except for quite gentle classical music. So, you know, like piano sonatas, Chopin. That's pretty much how I got into Chopin piano sonatas. Am I way off? Like, am I way out of everyone's comfort zone here? I know Eggbirds listens to a shit ton of classical music. Way more than I do, I'm sure. But do you guys do that? Or is that just... is that a rare thing? Where am I headed? Actually, like, low-key, some of the best classical music combined with other stuff I ever did was when there's like a challenge mode in the original Dishonored game where you complete all these levels and just have to be... They're a little bit like heists in ESO, right? You guys remember this? And because by the time you get to do that, if you want to 100% the game, you've already heard the soundtrack a million times. You don't need to hear it again. So I remember muting the score to the game and putting on... there's an Austrian pianist, I think he's Austrian, called Stefan Askenazer, who did an amazing suite of recordings in the 50s. And I put those on and just listen to Chopin on the piano whilst doing these heists in Dishonored. And I don't know, there's something about the sort of the Victorian steampunk setting that is just absolutely perfect for that. It was amazing. That and Fintroll while playing ESO. It seems to work very well. Coming back after a short PC break and hearing Khan say, weed smells really good. It's not my hat on my bingo card today. I don't know, when's it, like, we have a park just over the road from where we live. There's a football field and then like a bunch of trees and a beautiful area where people can just hang out, you know, just grass and some of that outdoor gym equipment as well. So it's a nice hang. All kinds of people go there, but in the summer evenings there are often a couple of dudes hanging out, trying to impress a girl, whatever, getting high. Or trying to get high on the tiny amount of weed that they probably brought with them. And honestly, when the smell drifts over, I find it really, really nice. But that's quite different than having it in the same room, I guess, you could argue. Poor old Blast Wounds never gets to do anything. Feel bad. Feel bad for the little green guy. Hey, there we go. I knew he was coming up in this zone. For me, all John Wicks are good. That's encouraging. Well, did you see the ballerina as well? And Guns N' Raiders, yeah, green is good. Dark Mantle, I'm back. Hopefully no further internet issues. Yeah, fingers crossed. As Pelord is saying, absolutely. Got classical music on my PC. High five. Dark Mantle, don't know if you can call it classical music, but I love listening to Vincevept. If it can, yeah, it's in the same... I've heard a little bit of those guys. I know what you mean. There are always bands and artists on the borderline between genres that will, you know, they kind of blur the definitions out there. Mokro, what about Rimsky-Korsakov? One of my friends at university was massively into Rimsky-Korsakov. I'm sure I've listened to some. Honestly, I couldn't name a single piece of music. Sorry about that one. Like I said, my knowledge isn't as great as that of others. But yeah, that's a very famous name. First heavy sack I looted after Friday's trial gave me rice. Beethoven Symphony, chill. Yeah, I find it chill, especially the Symphony number 6, 5. 4th, probably not so much. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. You guys know that. But still, it's... Yeah, it's not very intrusive. My dad's a massive Beethoven enjoyer, so I've absorbed a lot of that over the years. That's probably part of it. Guns N' Raiders, the tiny amount they bring, spoken like a personal experience. Well, I was a teenager once. And I remember going with my girlfriend at the time. Her buddy was... He was a good kid, you know? So he'd done weed a few times, but he always got other people to roll it for him. And I remember him like meeting up with us and his girlfriend, and between the four of us, no one knew really how to roll. My girlfriend gave it a go, but the guy who actually had the weed was like, "Can one of you do it? I don't even know where to begin." Well, my girlfriend and I at the time like tried. They were pretty shit, but we got it done. This is like when we were, I don't know, 15 or something. Because I wasn't a smoker, and I didn't do a lot of weed, so I didn't like get the practice in to do that.
If you unlock this cage, I'll be your best friend for life.
Nah, let's leave him in there. What do you guys say? Flight of the Bumblebee? The call to Don't Believe is what I'm going to remember, Eggbirds. 5th Symphony. Or the da-da-da-da. I thought that was Beethoven 4th. If you're saying... Have you heard the piano piece where Beethoven basically invented ragtime? Man, if you're saying something other than I'm saying, I'm sure you're right, dude. But, something I didn't find about this ballerina. I have to watch it. Yeah! Ana de Armas is awesome. At least everything I've seen her in, she's been really good. It's like... you're going to be skeptical because of the way she looks, and you think, well, an actor that looks like that is only going to get cast in a particular type of role. And you could argue that she does that in Blade Runner 2049. She is the operating system that the main character is falling in love with. And she's definitely classed for, you know, cause every straight guy in the audience to kind of melt a little bit. But she's also really good. Like, she brings a lot to that performance. That really stuck out to me in a film which was often criticized for being sexist. I don't know, I'm not sure I agree. But yeah, so when I saw that she was going to have a spin-off movie, I thought that would be really exciting, but it didn't. I don't think it did very well. It doesn't mean it's bad. Plenty of good movies don't make a lot of money, and we all know that plenty of shite movies make a huge pile of money, so it's not really anything to go on. But Eggbirds and Beethoven used an overly complicated notation method to notate swing music. Is that a fact? Man, you got to talk me through this. Alpha the Wolf, Mayan Khan, good morning, good morning. I love those emotes, man. That's amazing. That's quality. How you doing, Alpha? It's just me. For now, Maya will be with us in just over an hour's time. So, fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be great. And we're doing, So I'm stuck on a really boring screen right now, I just realized. Very dark. We're about to free Scordo the Knife for the first time, although I wanted to read this again. General Rizal Jewel. Orzalag will get you more people. I promised you resources and I will not be back. I will not go back on my word. But you'd better be right about these creatures you can create. You promised me an army of obedient, strong servants, and I expect you to deliver. If not, we can always create more blood fiends. In the meantime, hold the upper city. When the time is right, bring in reinforcements and push forward. Take the whole city. Use the old fevered Mews as a staging ground. You can open a portal there, and I'll send troops through out of sight of the Shornhelm Guard. Then we can launch a surprise attack, and all of Shornhelm will be mine. I'm trying to villain it up. Is it working? I hope so. And remember, use the powers we've been given. Your creations are well and fine, but employ our blessed gift to create more vampires and blood fiends whenever the opportunity arises. I'm sure that Dorel and Tamrath will dither for days before making a decision, which gives us plenty of time. I look forward to hearing them beg for their worthless lives. Baron Montclair. Definitely an evil motherfucker. Properly established. You know, that's... If he's creating vampires and... Yeah.
If you unlock this cage...
What are you doing in there?
I needed some quiet time. What do you think I'm doing in here? I went and got myself captured. I'm one of the Shornhelm Guard. Look, let me out of this cell, and I can help you.
Scordo is no Raz, but he is a pretty good character. I think often underrated. Why should I trust you?
Good question. You shouldn't, but that doesn't mean we're not on the same side. I bet they sent you to find information about Montclair. Open the cell and I'll tell you what I know.
I'll open the cell. Should we let him out, guys? Should we do it? 420 is good for me, yeah. Welcome. I'm down.
I appreciate the help. You're all right in my book. Now I need to report back to Baron Dorel.
He's like... Why is he yelling? He's like an old person on the telephone. It's like, jeez, Grandma. Turn it down a little bit. I love it. Scordo's just an old on the phone. Say hello to my little friend. I'm not even going to bother killing the others. Forget about it. I would say let him rot. He's a filthy orc. What? I was just saying I missed the stamina orc meta. Because quite a few of my stamina characters are ladies. I have slightly more male characters. I think I have 12 dudes and 8 lady characters on my account. Or was it 11 and 9? It might be 11 and 9. Either way, 3 of my stamina characters are females. It was really fun when they were all orcs. The Dunmer females look awesome as well, but the orc ladies look so badass. You know, the big eyebrows and the tusks. That's a lot of fun.
There's the one that defeated the corrupted spirit inside of the weird tree.
Filthy orcsies, yeah. Thank you very much, bro, and I'm well, Alpha. Glad to hear it. You would agree? I made a few emotes lately, yeah. That one's a really good one. Makes me think of South Park immediately. I could barely make out the people who are in there, but I'm guessing that is, that's a unique reference. That's like an in-joke. Ah, Egberts, thank you. I sent you the piano piece by Beethoven that turns into Boogie Woogie on Discord. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me the skinny on that one later. Like hearing Egberts break down the evolution of the Mario Star music. You know, the dun 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 dun, and you know, like the way that Pokemon music has evolved over time in video games. Egberts is a music professor, basically. Do you have a PhD? Is that... Like, that is colloquially correct, but is it literally the case as well that you're a professor? I can't remember. Apologies to put you on the spot. It's me and Rose, that's my new raid bus. I love it! But yeah, Egberts is a fucking hero when it comes to music, and because he's a gamer as well, he really knows his shit, and he can break down a lot of the technical stuff that, you know, we hear it and we kind of know what's happening in our heads, but we don't necessarily understand or recognize the theory behind why that piece works or why that sounds, why that ups the tension and all these things. Really, really interesting. One of my wishes in my current work-life schedule, Egberts, is that you and I had more time for this kind of thing. Nothing to do with the fact that you're awesome company. Just to pick your brains, man. Just to use you as an encyclopedia. And this emote as well. Aww. ESO bus. Those are really fun. Good work. You made them yourself. Don't have a PhD. Do have a master's degree, and I teach music at university. Yeah. So you're one step away from there. Small step, right? You get a PhD tomorrow. I remember Howard, the Howard Wolowitz character in The Big Bang Theory. All of them have PhDs except for him, because he's an engineer, and engineers don't usually bother. And then he's talking to his wife and complaining, oh, Sheldon always makes fun of me because I don't have a PhD. And then Bernadette just turns to him and says, well, maybe you should get a PhD. I have one. They're great. Wow, a helicopter just flew by over my house. Quite low, like super loud. The traitors have been dealt with, but Montclair is gone. He left the General Rizal Jewel in charge.
Damn. Montclair's Argonian is as crazy as an outhouse skeever. His soldiers kidnapped a few nobles, grabbed them in broad daylight. Probably hopes to use them as insurance against us. But he must realize that I never negotiate with terrorists.
He's not even making eye contact with us. Dark Metal Con, that sounds a bit dark, mate. Yeah, I think I chose my words carefully. I think that was the intended joke. Alpha Wolf, it's got MBN, Kevlar Tough, Tweety Girl, me, Rose, Duck Farts, avatars in it. You can't see the people unless gigantified, yeah. I dig it, that's awesome. Making your own emotes is tough, isn't it? Because they have to be able to read when absolutely tiny. So that's cool, because the bus itself reads, but the faces, you don't need them to unless it's gigantified. That's a fun one. I like that. I like that concept. They plan to bring reinforcements in through the Fevered Muse.
Then we have to act fast.
I'll head there.
This Rizal Jewel seized nobles. Such brazen acts must not be tolerated, Baron.
Indeed. It's time to act, Countess. No more talk. No more debate.
How can we walk in the light if we leave innocent townsfolk to languish? Wait, are you agreeing with me?
Don't look so shocked, Isolde. It was bound to happen eventually.
Wait, are you agreeing with
Our
me?
friend will go to the Muse to free the hostages and stop the
Oh,
reinforcements.
look at my little
while we
cat.
assault the
Just
overseas.
listening.
A two-pronged
What you doing?
approach.
Well, all right then.
Alright, let's get
Baron,
going.
if you would, give the command and rally the shore.
Egberts, and I also wish we could hang out more. Yeah, for sure, man. We will figure it out. Oh, what? We have to talk to her? They should make that quest marker come up immediately, I feel like.
The fevered muse.
What can you tell me?
It's a ravine beyond the upper city. It's been sealed off for
Any
years.
details?
It's a dank old place. Oh, I remember now. The sewers. You can
What will I
through the
find
earth.
in there?
The ravine is riddled with small caves.
Alright. We get the picture, lady. This is the crown jewel, if you will. So zoom out of a ship firing a cannon, and then it sinks. Yeah, these are great. By the way, guys. Welcome in, Black Cyan. Thank you so much. I forgot she existed. I used to fucking hate her. Send a vet. Tamrith, yeah. By the way, folks, if you're not following Alpha Wolf, they're right here. Go check out their streams, why don't you? Anyone who's putting that much effort into their emotes deserves some attention, in my opinion. Ah, man, all good, yeah.
Not so fast, my friend. You don't have to deal with this on your own.
Hey, there he is.
I assume you have come to rescue the nobles and stop Montclair's
What's up?
I am not without resources of my own. When I discovered that Montclair had left the city and heard that the nobles had been
He's
taken
got spies?
captive, I have
Loyal associates.
Let's leave it at that for the
I
time
like that.
being.
What can you
Suffice
tell
to
me
say,
about the
we have nothing
general?
but Riven's- the Argonian. He has been at Montclair's side for a long time. He is a skilled warrior and an alchemist. I believe he may also have darker interests.
Oh yeah, switches to a
including
different ship.
necromancy.
There we go. Actually,
Understand
that seems
this.
really obvious. I didn't
This
spot that.
jewel is powerful and not quite sane.
So tell me how he looks mortal. Hey Gilly, how you doing?
I assume you have. I am not without the Argonian.
Skilled warrior,
He has been at
alchemist,
Montclair's
darker
side
interests
for a
including
long
necromancy,
time.
not quite sane. Cool. Sounds like a peach, doesn't he? Oh. You've got mail. Apparently I'm selling stuff. Cool. Need to lag out the first frame. Are you aware? You're probably aware of this already.
That horrible Argonian.
There's an amazing website called
Said he would turn me into a
easygif.com. I
powerful
think it's
creature.
literally just
I
EZGIF.
want that.
And
Sweet
that is
dream.
cool for inserting,
Thank you so much for
like if
coming
you
to
want
my
a particular frame to last more than one frame, or if you want to alter the frame rate, or just compress the GIF so it's a little bit smaller in terms of file size. Pretty sure it's just EasyGIF. Yeah. That goes for anyone. That is an incredible, and it's free. You do all this stuff for free. There are no ads or anything. Gilly-chan, not bad. Just finished some games against my parents. I won 1 party out of 5. Nice. Alpha, yeah, totally a great soul. Dark Metal, he looks like he would love to have a nibble on my neck. Yeah, keep... Stay in front of me, Count Verandis. Fangs where I can see him. Hey. Oh, there's no one to kill in here. Sad.
I
Gilly-chan, I love Veranda. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, I was thinking of you earlier when we started this place.
And prodded me. I'm of House Tamrith. How dare they?
I don't know, man. The Breton nobles don't exactly evoke a lot of sympathy from me.
He's the ambassador from Malakir.
Alright, here we go. We talk to the Count.
I'm surprised Baron Dorel didn't accompany you
Alpha,
here.
yeah, I made it
He's
in
never been
GIMP,
one to
which is
shy
more
away
complicated
from
but also
getting his
free
hands bloody
download.
in defense of house and country.
I usually make them in Apple Motion, which is like an After Effects style program. It's designed for like video special effects, not for that kind of thing, but it works. And then if I need to compress or tweak things in beyond that, I'll use EasyGIF for that. It's really handy. Where's the Dawn Guard when you need them? About 900 years in the future, right? Why are you so anxious to help resolve the situation here? What's up?
Shornhelm's stability affects all of Rivenspire. If Montclair and his allies take over the city, I fear all of Rivenspire would soon fall. And then they would look beyond our borders. He's always fancied himself the true heir to Rance's throne.
I do like the voiceover, because this is a guy who's done a lot of base game and DLC NPCs, isn't it? This voice actor. But for Verandis, he just take things down a little bit in terms of pitch and speed. Verandis is very calm, like he has all the time in the world, because, well, he does. Anyone who enjoys that idea of really good actors portraying that kind of thing, I highly recommend a weird vampire movie called Only Lovers Left Alive. It's a Jim Jarmusch film with Tom Hiddleston and Tilda Swinton. It's also got some other people in it, but basically they're two vampire lovers. They don't kill people, and they've been alive for fuck knows, like hundreds and hundreds of years, and they will spend decades apart, living on opposite sides of the planet, and then they'll get in touch with each other and come find each other again and live together for a while. It's a really interesting, it's almost science fiction in terms of that, that thing that sci-fi does where it poses an interesting question. What would it be like if, That's what good sci-fi does, and that's basically what this script and movie does really, really well. And Tilda fucking Swinton, Tom Hiddleston, these are great, great actors. And obviously very beautiful people. It doesn't hurt that they're very nice to look at. And yeah, I really enjoyed that. I want to see it again. That was really good fun. Mia Wasikowska shows up at some point. Alright. Doesn't explain everything, yeah.
I usually leave politics to the other nobles. I prefer...
Right, so he's being a bit tight-lipped. But I do like his voiceover. It's just...
is behind that stone door,
it's just different enough, isn't it?
We need to stop him from bringing through more reinforcements.
It's fucking evil, though. But Lorda, a friend of mine who's a graphic designer, banned the word GIMP in her stream chat. She dislikes the software, and people always like, you can always do this using GIMP. Oh, I see. So she just didn't want to deal with those comments. I know podcasters who have that. They have like rules on their email account.
I have no time to deal with these fools. Kill them. Kill them all.
Yeah, good luck with that. That was easy.
I can feel the magic. There's a portal close by.
Alpha, yeah, for sure. Results don't give a flip about what directions you took to find them. Glad you have a method, and glad the the gumption to do it. That's what matters. I really enjoy taking a piece of software that I know how to use for one thing, and teaching myself how to do new shit. It is, apart from hanging out with you guys. That's corny, but true. Apart from that, it is one of my favorite things about this, that I get to do it full time. Is like making posters, graphics, animations, transitions, all of that fun stuff for, like, the animated Tenfest logo. It probably looked very simple to you guys, but the way that it, like, spawns in and the snake crawls through the skull, that was quite advanced animation for me. And I didn't have a way to animate a scaled texture so it would, like, slither around and turn corners. That's quite advanced for me. So yeah, I really, really love that stuff. And it's fun to buy new equipment and to pay for new software, but if I can avoid doing that and just, you know, create fun new things with what I already have and the tools with which I'm already familiar, it's really good fun. I get a huge kick out of it. Every job I've ever had that allows me to learn and study new things has been a huge plus in its favor. Alatariel GIMP is awesome for editing images, and it's free and open source, runs perfectly on Linux. Yeah, stumbled on GIMP like 10 years ago, Alpha. Yes, it is good feels. Phone, be back in a flash, no worries. You need to close the portal, Verandis. Let's go.
I should be able to close the portal. It won't take me more than a few seconds. There. That should keep them out. Shornhelm will be safe now.
What other good vampire movies are there? What are people's favorites? And this is a very personal thing. Some people love Twilight, other people absolutely hate it. I understand both sides. I think the first Twilight movie was actually pretty good. I think it's underrated because people think, oh, it's a movie made for girls, therefore it must be rubbish. Just because it has like such a romantic component. I kind of liked it, but I thought all the others were terrible. Because the message is quite horrible, that women should remain virgins and then they should give their lives to a rich older man who's had lots of sex before them. That's basically the moral of the entire story, as it seems to me. She's not a very good world builder, so beyond that very first novel, I didn't really think she had anything to say. There was just a lot of money to be made and she cashed in. Fair enough.
No. According to my...
But there are definitely some interesting vampire movies that have been made over the years. Bram Stoker's Dracula, the Francis Ford Coppola movie. I'm in two minds about that one. Like, on the one hand, I really like it. On the other hand, there's so much about it which is weird and corny and sometimes bad. Like, Keanu Reeves, I love the guy, but he's bad in that film. Then again, Monica Bellucci, Sadie Frost, Anthony Hopkins, Richard E. Grant, Cary Elwes. Oh, they're all amazing in that. I remember remotely Dracula from that movie. Well, it's one of Gary Oldman's best performances. But again, because it's such a cheesy movie, I think underrated. But he's on record as saying that is one of the performances he's most proud of. Which is crazy, given how many Oscar nominations he's had and how celebrated he is for all these other films. But yeah, I think you're right. That is a good one. And it kind of gets to the heart of the gothic romance. It's probably Cradle of Filth's favorite vampire movie, isn't it?
Here we have the savior of Shornhelm, I presume.
The Johnny Depp vampire movie, Mokro, that is Interview with the Vampire, isn't it? No.
I trust you were able to close this portal Montclair was using.
The Johnny Depp vampire movie. No, Interview with the Vampire is like Christian Slater, Brad Pitt, Tom Cruise. What's the Johnny Depp one, guys? A comedy. Oh, yeah, Dark Shadows. I never saw that. It's a remake. It's like a reboot or a film adaptation of a 70s TV show. I've seen a little bit of the original show. It's very weird. Dark Metal, Helsing. Shame the planned sequels got cancelled. This is the Van Helsing movie. Was that Hugh Jackman? I saw that like a couple of years after it came out. I was pretty young, I think. I haven't seen it since.
I'm not surprised.
I don't remember it being.
Verandis and I go
Don't remember
back
it being
many
good or
years.
bad.
He has a habit of making people nervous. But
So
I've been trying
I
to
should watch that one
reassure
again.
Baron Dorell and Countess Tamrith
Yeah, that
he is
one.
loyal to the people of Rivendell.
Ted Meister, how we all do. I'm
Did
still
you
umming
also
and
defeat
ahhing.
this
Yeah.
Rizal Jewel.
Welcome back, Ted. No, he escaped. Emmerich, sorry.
Then I suppose we'll have to track him down.
Yeah, we'll track him down.
I
He's
fear
going
Montclair's
down.
ambitions may be far greater than simply
I'll help
conquering
however
them.
I can.
Thanks to you, we have an excellent start here in Shornhelm, and I will devote my resources to fortifying the city as quickly as possible.
I love that he
We're
comes
secure here now, and we have
to
ensure
secure
it
all the
remains
ground
that
that we are sort of retaking. The king himself moves in to just fortify it. That feels good. That feels right, doesn't it?
Shornhelm may be secure, but reports from other parts of the kingdom suggest Montclair is stirring up trouble.
But yeah, Egberts, there we go, interview with the vampire.
Countess Tamrith and Baron Dorell will each take a
That's like, but I
detachment
loved how the
of
transformations
Shornhelm
looked in that movie.
and go investigate these reports.
I'll have to go back to it. But Lord, I'm not much into vampire movies. Me neither, to be honest. I just enjoy, like, think, you know, which ones work and which ones don't work so well. But I saw the musical Dance of the Vampires in Oberhausen once. Tell us more about that. Yeah, Mokro, you didn't know it was based on an old show. It's 70s, so why would any of us have heard of it? I don't think I would ever have heard of it if not for the remake.
As you might have guessed, I'm thinking you are best suited for tracking down Rizal.
Verandis is going to investigate.
Then I suggest you join.
I'll go join him.
I should warn you. Ravenwatch Castle is as strange as the man
Okay,
who owns
I'm
it.
interested in this.
His family is very old and they have strange traditions.
The
Don't
way
worry.
he's like dropping his
I
voice.
have no doubt about the fact that he's on our side. You may rely on anything he says.
It's very much like the kids in the horror movie getting gas at the gas station and being warned, don't go down that road. There's strange people down there. You know? Emmerich's, or rather Bill Nye is doing a little bit of that. May I ask a few questions?
Of course, I'm a veritable treasure trove of useless information and I love to share.
Man, that is the motto for this stream, isn't it, really? Hello, this is Khan. I am a veritable treasure trove of useless information, and I love to share. How do you know Verandis?
I've known Count Ravenwatch since I was a boy. My father even sent me to study with him for a time. House Ravenwatch is one of the oldest noble houses of Rivenspire. Quite a legacy, and Verandis carries it well.
There's more to it than that. Come on, we already know at this point, don't we?
Well, if you must know, he's part of the reason I'm wearing this crown. When I first proposed to form the Covenant, many people opposed me. Verandis, however, without any urging, supported my plans and helped sway opinions in my favor.
I forgot that. Why would he do that?
I think he did it because he was tired of bloodshed, and he knew he could trust me to always work toward peace.
Interesting.
If I can end this conflict and restore it here, I will consider my debt to Verandis paid in full.
Awesome.
As long as it takes. The last time I brought an army to Rivenspire, it was
I'm just scanning through these.
rumors
We don't
and
need to hear
wild
everything.
tales for the most part. We did receive a dispatch from a Captain Janavy. Apparently something occurred in the town of Crestshade. Something devastating.
Crestshade.
Very
All right, I
little.
remember that. Dark Metal, the fact Van Helsing is Gabriel the Angel was so fucking cool, and in the sequels it was planned to flesh that part out. I see. Mokro, I might if I made it across the pond. I see. I've got to admit, I think one of the reasons I love Emmerich so much is because of the voice acting. The voice is fantastic. Yeah, you're not wrong. And you know what? Good fun fact. Bill Nye became a famous actor quite late in his career. I think he was in his late 40s when he made Love Actually, and he was that rock star. So we've had two fun... That's actually funny. We've had two Love Actually actors back to back. Yesterday and today. Yesterday it was the little girl who sings the Mariah Carey song as Alia from Southern Elsewhere. And today it is... Oh, what's his name? I can't remember his name in the movie. Billy Mack? I want to say his name is Billy Mack, the aged rock star from Love Actually. Don't... Alright, children. Don't buy drugs. Become a rock star, and they give you them for free. He was a voice actor on radio long ago, when he was a much younger man. So that could be why he's so good at it. You know, I've been very interested to see somebody like The Rock, who is such an amazing screen presence. What would he be like on voice? He could be amazing. He's done Moana, hasn't he, actually? So he's probably really fucking good. But I bet a lot of people who rely on an amazing visual screen presence just would be surprisingly flat and uninteresting compared to someone like Bill Nye if they did voiceover work. Anyway, fun to speculate about, but we'll never get the answers, so moving on. Yeah, his voice is fantastic. I could listen to it for hours. I'm in agreement. I think he does a really, really good job. I think he could have gone even bigger, but the little shifts are really nice.
What?
And the sarcasm. So a little bit like I was saying about King Camoran in Elden Roots. The guy, he's a king, but he's so down to earth and sarcastic. I'm allowed to say that. I'm the king, you know? And the fact that he's just irritated by bureaucracy. Oh, so boring. Emmerich has a little bit of that. Makes him really, really likable. It's fun. Balora gifted the musical tickets to my boyfriend our first Christmas. He's into PNP, did Vamp LARP, wow, and played TCG. Like he qualified for World Championships once. So I thought that the tickets were the perfect gift. That sounds awesome. The show was amazing. It was one of the last ones in Oberhausen before they stopped showing it there. Oh, wow. Thank you for sharing. That's a very cool story. Sound like a prize-winning girlfriend, if you ask me. Maya once bought me tickets to see The Nightmare Before Christmas on stage, and then we couldn't go because of an injury that happened like the week before. Oh, it sucked. Danny Elfman. So many of the original cast were actually part of it. Catherine O'Hara, who's just one of my favorite people in Hollywood history. You know, she's the mum in Home Alone. Kevin! And she is Sally and one of the little rascal characters in The Nightmare Before Christmas. Just amazingly talented lady. And just a delight. Anything that she's in, I'm gonna watch it. That's a cool story. Sparrow, I'm not ashamed to admit I've watched Vampire Diaries and originals multiple times. Vampire Diaries, that's a TV show, right? I think one of my friends tried to get me into that a while back. I don't remember the details, but he was very into it, and he's got good taste. So yeah, why be ashamed? And welcome on in, Sparrow, by the way. Give it up for one of the OG DPS content creators when I first started playing. Sparrow helped me a lot. I remember Mag Crow and Magblade in particular, which are still kind of, you know, now that subclassing's here, not so much, but they've often been quite tricky to learn because they're difficult rotations to simplify. And I remember your 2 videos on that in particular. I mean, you did several, but
If you're headed to Crestshade, you need to know there was trouble there.
am I actually going to the wrong place? I am, aren't I? No. Absolute awful vampire TV show, but we don't have much better. I remember Maya was watching True Blood, and I think after season 2 she was like, this is rapidly getting worse. And then after season 3 she was like, no, this is straight up bad, but I'm sticking with it. And then shortly after that she just gave up and just stopped watching. What's the name of Stellan Skarsgård's son that isn't Bill Skarsgård? Is it Alex? Alexander? I think it's the guy who played Tarzan. I think his ass was like the main reason she kept watching it for so long, because the dude has a lot of sex in that show and you see a lot of butt. That's about it. But apparently the story and acting and everything just got worse and worse and worse. Alexander, yeah. Hey, good old Erie, how's it going? Dark Metal, tired of blood and shed. Sure, he'd slurp it all up, yeah. Obviously nothing beats the voice acting of Cadwell. I don't know, I think Emmerich is more subtle. And he can move the emotional needle in a way that Cadwell just can't.
We need to feed to get stronger.
But yeah, John Cleese is just so charming and funny. I know what you mean. Welcome on in, by the way, if you joined since I last said it. You're watching Ninja Pulls. This is Khan. Maya will be with us in about, just over half an hour. How exciting. And then we can catch up on all of our roles on the September game board, all of the forfeits that we need to do today. There's lots going on. Hey, if you guys want to give us another couple of rolls before Maya gets here,
please, my lord.
Either chuck us a sub now, or when she gets here. That'd be awesome if we can hit that 10 subs for the day again. We smashed it yesterday and kept going.
I apologize if the scene before you makes you.
So that's where we've got a few rolls of the game to catch up on.
During our mealtime. As for why I kept my true nature hidden, well, let's just say that Emmerich insisted, and one does not refuse the High King lightly.
You're a vampire?
Well, I've been called far worse. But I prefer to think of myself and my companions as gifted. We are not ashamed of our condition. We are not monsters. Now, this is the part where you gasp and ask calmly, how can I trust you?
I like it. I like it when the characters play, they act as something else. That doesn't happen very often. Alpha Wolf, welcome back. And Erie, all good, thanks. Using you as a podcast while doing my writs. Welcome. And now, a break while we hear a message from our sponsor. Just kidding. But Lord, a few years later, he gifted Starlight Express tickets to me, and some friends came from southern Germany to watch it with us. I've never seen that, but I hear... I'm sure that is an absolute riot. The show's been running since 1988 in the city I'm living in. They built the theatre here for the sole purpose of showing Starlight Express. No way! That is crazy. That macro video got me jailed for a couple of patches? No way. Good times, there was a nice rotation. Yeah, I miss short dots. Man, you just swing by anytime Lucht is here and we start talking about the combat system. He really wants them to just revert back to a pre-Update 35 state of the game. Honestly, before the Arcanist arrived, I wouldn't have argued for it necessarily. But with the Arcanists looking like it's so difficult to fix in any other way, I think he's right. It would at least help get them out of the situation the game is in, where Fate Carver is just too good not to use so much of the time. High King Emmerich said I should trust you, that's why I'm doing it.
The High King is a wise man, which is why I supported him and not the Mad King Ronsa. We all have the ability to make our own decisions. Long ago, I decided to live in peace with the mortal world, not feast upon it.
Another Ask Me Anything question. What is Khan's deepest, darkest secret? Did you once forcefully adopt a parrot? Does your car use bicycle tires? Is Maya really just a persona you can voice act? So many ideas. Deepest, darkest secret. I don't know, man. That's a thinker. I'll have to get back to you on that one. Yeah, Sparrow, 100% agree now. Put myself in support jail again. Yeah, but Lord, I miss high CPM builds, so many beam builds. We're trying to fight back. But yeah, Arcanist is too good to ignore. At the very least, even if you choose to play something else. Wilkin can hide with his vampirism, but since I'm in the 4th stage of the vampire, I have to use the skill to trade with NPCs. Rude. Well, he keeps himself fed, doesn't he? Can you tell me anything that can help us deal with Montclair?
You were able to drive off Rizal Jewel and take back Shornhelm. Those were no small feats.
What are you
I
talking
assure
about
you.
with Montclair?
But walk with me and I will explain.
All right.
Adusa, please make sure Gwendis behaves herself. Poor Carlin needs time to recover.
The little one gets no dessert this evening. Adusa will make sure.
To understand the path that Montclair follows,
Gwendis.
you must understand how he came to walk upon it. I believe the key to stopping him hides within my own memories.
Oh, he's going to do a
Memories
Dumbledore.
are
I forgot about
elusive
this.
Shadows, hiding truths behind our own perceptions. But what if someone else could examine them? Hmm? What would they see that we do not? I'd like to try
Guns and
something
Raiders,
for you.
deepest, darkest secret, and let me guess.
This
What are we
potion
singing
will allow you
Shania
to dream
Twain
of
into
through
the
my
mirror
memories.
with a little black number on
Perhaps your
going,
eyes will see
man,
what I
I
have missed."
feel like a woman. I know that song. No, I've never done that. I probably have done something like that, though, with an embarrassing... I like Grimes, for example. I'm not sure about her as an individual, now that she's, like, shacked up with Musk for the last few years. That's pretty fucking dark. But, I did once get huge stink eye from a guy. I was in a choir with him, and I was giving him a lift back to the part of the city where we both lived. And, I had a Grimes CD on in the car. This is a few years ago. And so it started playing as we were driving, and he was like, "What is this?" "Oh, this is Grimes." "Oh," he said, "I thought it was the radio." "You paid for this music." I literally said it like that. I was like, all right. It's not classical straight man music. Give me a break. Spyro, I remember hitting 160 cars per minute back during the Battle Weave meta. That's hilarious. So 120 is high. That's, perfect weaving. So 160 means 3 casts per second on average. So bashes and bar swaps and all of that. That's crazy. As a controller pleb, that was an achievement. Is weaving harder on a controller? I've heard some people say they find it easier. I think I would definitely find it harder.
I would never.
Nothing masculine about any music, really.
If I didn't believe it was imperative.
You don't think?
The memories we will revisit, they are painful. For
I don't know, man. Pantera, Amon
It is with a
Amarth.
heavy heart that I ask you to embark upon this journey with me.
Consider 130 on my tank in a boss fight. Yeah, I must have done some silly ones on my tank as well when there's just nothing else to do. Bar swapping for clench every few seconds. Trying to get that perfect chilled up time. Iles, if you haven't done this, you haven't lived. Khan, by the way, no telling why I accused you of making her up. Oh, it's a joke. If you actually thought that was possible, you'd be insane, so it wouldn't be worth repeating. Rammstein. Yeah. Maybe that's overdoing it. Kiddings. Kein Modell mit langen Schritten,
doch dicken Titten.
You know, it's a little bit like overcompensating. For those who don't speak German, you're welcome to look it up.
Then. I will answer what I can.
Like a pair of dick and tins. Of course, it was a joke, unless. Yeah. Elisa Sweeving. Ah, I gotcha, Valorda. I think some folk just like to complain. Oh, yeah, this guy, I don't know. I think he was just surprised. Because I was like a singer. And I was a better singer than he was. I was lead of the tenor section in that choir. And I guess he just assumed that I would have really elevated taste in music. And not just be a metalhead who likes the occasional bit of everything, including pop and other nonsense. Could have been worse. I could have had like Kylie Minogue on in the car. Although that would be very unlikely. That's not one I listen to very often. As a German, I don't get why so many Germans like Neue Deutsche Härte, bands like Rammstein. The German thing is definitely part of it, and that's not going to work on a German, I would guess. Ultimately, I think it's very weird. It's got a lot of ingredients that feel like they shouldn't work together, but so when they do, it's really good fun. But yeah, I can't explain it either. Guns N' Raiders, love your streams, my dude. You and Maya are so great for doing this every day this month. You are welcome, and thank you so much for the kind words. It's been a lot of fun. And we're approaching, well, it's only 8 days into September, but it feels like we're approaching the halfway point. And honestly, it's been a blast.
I don't think it will harm you, rest assured. Then we learn nothing. They know me.
But yeah, thank you for the kind words. Guns N' Raiders and everyone who's said such things this month. It's really, really
seeing you as me.
encouraging and invigorating.
You have to
I've still got the personality. Oh, that's fantastic.
I don't want to spend my final days as an
Verandis with the worm wizard personality.
Instead,
isn't that brilliant?
Let me spend them with the ones I love.
Even in retrospect, reliving this is...
we covered this yesterday. I haven't watched Alien Earth yet. I think it's on Disney Plus, right?
She had so much.
I will watch it because I like Alien and Aliens a lot. And I like the idea that finally we've got something that's actually good. Like, Alien 3 was okay, but I wouldn't argue it's that good. It's certainly not like a slam dunk. So yeah, I'm definitely interested in seeing, and all the reviews and all the chat I'm hearing is pretty positive. But yeah, we're not on Disney Plus at the moment. We did all that. We watched everything we wanted to, and then we binned it and went over to Paramount Plus. So we're currently working our way through all the new Trek that's on there. And once we're done, we'll probably go back to Netflix or Disney Plus for a while.
I don't want to lose her.
You can't ask that of me.
I know.
So this is Montclair.
No one should ever have to endure the things you've gone through because of what you are.
She deserves a better fate than becoming a vampire. I mean, it doesn't really...
That's more than my wife will be if you don't
doesn't really jibe with what Verandis just said. We consider it a gift. You know? We're not monsters.
You can't make that decision for her. Neither can I. But you can give her a chance.
Alright, let me ask her what she wants to do.
Thank you. I know she'll make the right decision.
My dear friend, Verandis. I'm glad you're here. You've always been so good to our family.
But yeah, sorry, so I haven't seen it yet. How do you find it?
I never really thanked you for that.
No need to thank me, you're a good friend to me as well.
Verandis. After
there is a way to avoid this.
No, my friend. Your gift isn't the solution. Not for me. I refuse to accept an existence that forces me to watch as my children, my husband, everyone I know, ages before my eyes.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. In many ways, that is the exact premise of the movie I was just talking about, you know, Only Lovers Left Alive, the vampire film. And it is a thing that a lot of vampire movies don't really... They shy away from. They don't want to go there. Interview with the Vampire kind of did it, because that's... The story is set over such a long period. But they never really explore or properly depict that idea, which in many ways is the most interesting thing about the whole mythology and the whole concept. I've actually been pleasantly surprised by Alien Earth. May not be for all Alien fans, but I'm looking forward to the next episode. That's good enough for me. Honestly, when I saw the idea, I thought that is going to be shit. That is going to suck. An Alien TV show? No. So I was really pleased to hear good reviews.
Something's wrong. I have vague recollections of talking to someone else, but why can't I remember? You need to look around. See what we missed.
So have his memories been altered? There we go, there's the Argonian.
This is hopeless.
Okay,
Montclair forces me to mix concoctions that I know won't do any good. If he'd just listened to me, I could show him exactly how to heal his wife and end her suffering.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about knowledge and ancient magic. I'm talking about the forgotten arts of the Aliads themselves.
Yeah, we want to heal her. Of course we do.
I happen to possess an Aliad relic, or at least a shard.
So obviously a bad guy. That voiceover. Excellent job.
Started refusing my help. If I give you this stone, will you present it to the Baron? He listens to you, my friend.
Get the shard. I'll convince him to use it.
I knew I could count on you, Veranda's Ravenwatch.
Without your help, my friend, I would have never recalled that Rizal Jewel led us to the Aliad relic. What else have I forgotten, I wonder?
3 cheers for Verandis! He gave me the means to save my beautiful wife.
Yes, to our dear friend Verandis. How can we ever repay him?
He is great, isn't he? And so handsome. But I want to cheer about this wine. By the divines, this stuff is delicious.
We were so happy at this moment.
So Gwendis can't be that young.
Friends,
How long ago is this?
Enjoying each other's company. For the final time.
Verandis, may I speak to you for a moment?
Does anyone remember how long ago this flashback is?
I don't recall speaking.
Like Belorda, you said you'd done this a bunch of times. Sorry to put you on the spot. Or anyone who, is it like 5 years, 10 years, just a couple of years?
Don't mind
Like this is
Twilight.
fairly recent.
He's just
If
angry
Montclair
that the
is still
shard's effects
butthurt
faded
about
away.
this.
He knows you didn't mean for this to happen to me, Verandis.
Rizal Jewel knew about the Aliad relic the entire time. He convinced me to give it to Wylan. Why didn't I remember that?
Tell me
In this
more.
memory, as I now recall, Rizal Jewel gave me a shard, a piece of an Aliad relic. I presented it to Montclair.
The shard
and
cured her?
Not exactly. It helped, but I can't remember why. We were here, celebrating Layla's
Nice one,
improved
I
condition when...
can always count on you, buddy. The flashback
That's all
is
I can
somewhere
recall.
between 14 minutes
sure
to
please
64
give me my
years ago.
memories.
Hope this
Please,
helps.
explore this moment and see what you can learn.
It's like asking the cat in Red Dwarf. There's that one scene where he's like, where they're trying to figure out when a ship was constructed, when a spaceship was constructed, and he's like, I'd say 24th or 22nd century. No, 21st or 22nd century. Maybe even 23rd or 24th. At the outside, 25th, 26th, or 27th. But don't hold me to it. Happy to help, buddy. Yeah, thanks.
Verandis, my friend. You really must allow your charges to get out and have a little fun every now and then. Poor Gwendis here is having a splendid time.
We need to talk about this.
Oh, not that again, Verandis. And especially not now. We're having a
Layla's feeling
celebration.
much better?
Better? Yes, but she's not fully healed as yet. It's just
Your
a matter of
Argonian
time, I'm
found it,
sure.
not me.
What does that matter? If not for you, I would never have attempted to use such magic to heal Layla.
Rizal Jewel never
Besides,
mentioned the stone?
Rizal Jewel, he was always bringing me tinctures and alchemical concoctions. It was one wild plan after
There's
another
something
with him.
about that stone that worries
Always
me.
is. My good Verandis. It wouldn't be a day if you weren't concerned about
The plot thickens. Yeah, I'd forgotten all of these
Brandis, you
details. It's
mustn't
kind of
say
fun
anything.
to go back.
Please. I'm sure this will pass. Just a little dizziness. A little discomfort. It must be all this activity lately. Verandis.
Yeah, the Montclair story
think the stone shard is
is actually
powerful
quite
enough.
sad and tragic from what I remember.
It helps, but it doesn't last.
It
And now,
it helps. So it's the story of a war and a conflict in the here and now, but they
I can't
give us the background to it by showing us very, very personal stuff in the past, which is a great trick. Like, think of let's take the Lord of the Rings as an example. We see a bunch of elves die in the beginning of that film. We see a lot of carnage, a lot of stuff like that. And then in the third movie, we see a lot of humans die as well, at Minas Tirith. But none of it hits as hard as when Boromir dies, one guy. Because we care deeply about people we have a connection to. It's much harder to care about a bunch of numbers. Even though we know in our heads they're the same. These are people with personalities and stories and families and whatever. But unless you've got that direct connection to it, it's hard to care, isn't it? So this is clever. To zoom in on it like this. We need to tell Wylan.
No, you leave him be. He's happy now. I can't stand to see him.
Talk to the Argonian.
All right, we'll talk to the Argonian.
I could count on you, dear.
Is he downstairs? Yeah.
Fascinating, isn't it? To think that such a tiny rock could hold so much power. Can you feel it?
Lord, really,
like
Rivenspire is really one of my favorite zones, and I love the story. Yeah.
Imagine what the
yeah, same for our health.
Could do.
Oki Razorback, morning, Khan. How's it going? It's going pretty well, thanks, Oki. How you doing? Yeah, we had a big stream yesterday. We actually cracked open 2 bottles of Prosecco, a bottle of red wine, and a bunch of beers. we had all that on stream, often drinking it rapidly because of various sub-goal and forfeits and things like that. That was fun. Thankfully, no hangover today or anything that's holding me back. Wish the weekend had been longer. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Yeah, that would have been nice. But Lord, I will still go to Rivenspire when I'm not feeling well and collect resources there. Oh, that's fun. It's like a happy place. Despite being such a bleak zone. Why didn't you give the stone to Montclair? Why have me do it?
The Baron wasn't listening to me. We needed someone he trusted more, had more faith in. That someone was you.
Lena's still sick.
Well, that's unfortunate. But it is only a small piece of a grander relic, isn't it? I've been studying.
Spit it out and speak plainly.
I found the stone among the effects of King Rancer's royal historian, back when I served in Rancer's court. She had quite...
Let's get those manuscripts.
The manuscripts are locked away, but I left my notes in your library. A few...
Oki Razorback finally got enough Seals of Endeavor to get the Kind's Blessed Thundersnow Steed. Just managed to get it before it leaves. Nice. So that is... this one. Why can I not preview it? Is that because I'm in... yeah, I can't preview anything. Because I guess I'm already locked in with this polymorph. Alright. Made sure that with each breath we breathed in life, health, vitality. With each seed, rock, stone we planted, we would prosper. No death can harm us. This is the power of the light. Only the remnant can contain the power of the... It lives as we do, reacts to feelings, and makes our existence better. The crag and the remnant are one. Here it will always be guarded. We have established a second community in the hills to the east of the crag. In this hillside community, we have hidden our tome of history for safekeeping. So not very clear.
I remember now. The translation, we misinterpreted it. We assumed the crag housed a powerful healing artifact, but we were wrong. The hillside community, though. Not exactly, not yet, but I will figure this out.
Yeah, the Doom Crag.
A perilous peak that rises from the mountains to the north. It has always been a haunted, desolate place.
Here we go. That loading screen, man, that's so fucking cool. Yeah, so far, my memories of Rivenspire being awesome are totally confirmed. Even though I'm skipping over so much of it, I'm like speeding through the dialogue in a way which doesn't really help.
Who knows what else we're going to run into?
There was no choice, Mother. You're getting worse.
Mrs. T, hello and happy Monday. Hello yourself. How you doing?
I'll stay here and protect the way out.
Welcome.
Keep watch in case the guards catch up with us. The rest of you need to keep moving.
Thank you, Gwendis. At least you retain a sense of honor.
Wyland, you have to stop blaming
The
Verandis.
Gwendis actor
This wasn't his fault.
put a little bit more spice into the voiceover in the DLCs where she appears, didn't she? Like, she's a lot of fun in Stone Garden. Ugh, it smells like wet dog and a fungal infection. Alright, this should be fun.
Undead spirits? It doesn't matter.
Oh, they're too
Nothing's
spread
going
out.
to stand
Damn
in
it.
our way. Layla, wait until we clear the way.
Here we go.
Come on. Mother doesn't have much time left.
How would that fight actually have gone down? They should... Oh, man. It would have been very, very cool. Obviously, this would have been way too expensive and too much work to do. But imagine if you'd been given a bunch of vampiric powers. Or if you just pushed a button, attack, press E to attack, and it's like a pre-made animation of Verandis just wasting all of those undead. How fucking cool would that be? Ild, for the love of God, Khan, that worm wizard personality is not doing Verandis any favors. All that talk about vamps not being evil and scheming creatures just goes right out of the window when you look at him right now. I don't know what you mean. He's just a nice guy. He just wants your phone number. He just wants to walk you home. He just wants to help you carry him this sofa into the van. So long as you go backwards and first, carrying the sofa behind you. She should hang out with Miri, just a little peck. Eridelian, but Verandis and the dancer personality. Oh, now we're talking. The maniacal jester suits him pretty well. Beast. That's very much like the worm wizard. Dancer. What do you think? Is that better, Ahelt? Poor Verandis. Dance for me, vampire monkey! Dance for me! How about this one? Oh, that was a good idea. Nice one, Eridelian. What else have we got? This is the Duchess, isn't there? That one's pretty funny. Mrs. T, no! I think Belorda's answer sums it up perfectly. Eridelian, wow, yeah. That's fun. Alright, let's just give him a bit of an attitude. There we go, that's cool, that suits him. Alright, Montclair.
These animated bones. Why do they seek to keep us from the relic? Are they the lingering remains of the aliens who once dwelt here, do you think? Well, they won't stop me.
You sure you want to go through with
No
this,
matter
dude?
what, I have never been more sure of anything in my life, Verandis. I will sacrifice everything, risk anything to save the woman I love.
Okay.
A shame the same can't be said of all of us.
I only did what Layla asked. She was worried about you.
You did what Layla wanted? What about what I wanted? You allowed her to talk you out of it when I expressly asked you to turn her.
So he won't sacrifice anything for the woman he loves. He'll do anything to get what he wants.
And we're going to do exactly
There's a
as
big
I
difference
say.
there, bro.
We're going to save my wife. Sorry won't help us here. We have to find the Iliad relic. That's all.
Interesting. What does Rizal Jul have to
The
say?
power we...
Nothing. What happens if Verandis meets Verandis? Well, we've been talking to him in sort of,
What a magnificent
you know,
structure.
his dream projection.
The relic this monolith houses must be powerful indeed.
And Insomnia Aaron, hello there, welcome on in. Hey guys, in about 5-6 minutes, I'm gonna head off and go and get Maya. So I'll be AFK for a few minutes there, then I'll be back, and we will redeem all of the sub stuff from yesterday and from this morning.
I'm afraid.
Hurry, Layla. Trust me. Soon you will be healed, and we can put this terrible episode behind us.
Such tough combat, isn't it, in this game? Super difficult. Tickle redeem time is fast approaching. I'll give her a break. Is that the wife?
This is it. The relic is beyond this door. We've done it. We've reached the
It
top
doesn't
of the
feel
doom crag.
benign.
Your fear colors your perception, Verandis. It is merely the pulse of ancient magicka.
Why do we need
the
to be
heartbeat
cautious?
of a
Something
powerful
isn't
relic.
right here.
Has your courage deserted you, vampire? You discovered the relic's
Yeah,
resting.
yeah. Yeah, I remember doing this. Man, ages ago.
By the 8! Can you feel the relic's power, Verandis?
Yeah, I can, and something feels wrong.
Enough of your constant mewling, Verandis.
Why is he such a dick, this guy? He literally just won't listen.
This is exactly what we've been looking for.
We never learned why the aliens hid the relic within this desolate tower.
We don't know why the aliens did a lot of things. They were a strange people. But that won't stop us.
Alright.
Have no fear, my darling Layla. Soon the light will wash away
It's
your pain.
going to work, Baron. The power of this ancient alien remnant. It's almost overwhelming.
You're going to be all right, Mother. Just hold on.
The remnant will make you like new, my love. You'll be reborn.
Hold on to your butts, guys.
Something's happening. I feel the power.
Oh.
Violet, something feels wrong.
Verandis, we need you. We need your power. Quickly, touch the relic and help us.
What am I supposed to do? Oh, right, I'm just hidden. I just hit the UI.
Aniamis alata, malatua, vasha anya belda sancre.
What's happening to us?
It's working. It's working. Soon the power will be ours to command.
Argonian Anakin over there. It's working.
What have you
Oki
done?
Razorback. Well, I have a meeting coming up. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Have a good rest of the day, all. You too, Oki. Have a great
I
one.
wanted this. Please,
Go and kick some ass for us.
Help me. Make it stop. I can't stand the pain. End this, Verandis. End this before I...
No! Verandis! What did you do to Layla? What did you do? You'll pay for that, vampire! I have the power now. Nothing can stop me from reaching out and snapping...
Verandis? Montclair, no! Come on, Verandis. We need to get out of here.
No, not quite clear what happens. More like Palpatine.
Young Skywalker.
Yeah, fun and games. Well, there we go. Now we can preview what Oki was talking about. Very dramatic. So that is the Thunder Snow Steed. Congrats. Yeah, it's fun to save up the Seals of Endeavor for when one of these comes along that you really, really want. I gotta say, this one wasn't it for me, but it's a very cool one. This one's also, it's a pretty good, pretty decent round of crown crates, I feel like. Like, all three horses are pretty, all three mounts are really decent. I did get this one because it allows you to create 2 other morphs with it. It's kind of 3 for the price of 1. So yeah, I did get suckered into buying this one. And new crown crates coming soon, of course, in just a couple of days. So if you, I guess, maybe tomorrow these will be reduced. They're often reduced for the last couple of days. I don't know if they'll do that this time, but I don't know. I might get some more. We'll see. But yeah, new ones coming that do look pretty cool. There's a Bone Colossus polymorph coming. That would be pretty badass. Alright, let's talk to the Count. In fact, no, I'm going to have to wait. I will leave you guys for just a few minutes while I go and get Maya. Then we're going to be here on stream together, chatting to you guys, redeeming all the subs and dice rolls for this, the game. Let's have a look. No. This one. So stick around for that. We're currently on square... It was 60 something, wasn't it? Oh no, we're on square 15, right at the top. Right at the top, just underneath the G of Flagon. So yeah, we're there. Our job is to get down to 200. And then we do a giveaway. Anyway, I will be right back in just 5 minutes or so. Have fun. Go and stretch your legs, get a glass of water, all the usual stuff. And we will be back shortly. Thank you. And we're back. How's it going? Let me just fire up Discord so that it is ready when Maya joins me. Welcome back, Mrs. T. Thank you very much. Gilly, welcome back. Is there a Maya present? Not yet. Give her a few minutes. Yeah, in the meantime, I'm hopping on Discord as well to get into a voice channel so she can join us. There we go. Ba-dum. Wait, on anticipation. Yeah. Alright, in the meantime, let's just press on with this. Let's talk to Verandis. Remarkable.
What a strange
Thank you for sticking around, guys. I really appreciate that. That's very kind.
I believe that Riz Al Jul somehow removed those moments from my memory. But you were able to restore them. And now you understand what
I'm not sure what I actually saw.
Disorientation is understandable. Somehow, when I joined the ritual, I altered the power of the relic. I turned Layla into a monster. I had to kill her. And Montclair and the others, they became vampires, imbued with the power of the relic.
Oh, I'd forgotten this. So he kind of, in a way, even though they asked for his help, he kind of fucked everything up by participating in the ritual. He corrupted the entire thing. Is that right? How did you escape?
I have Gwendis to thank for that. She pulled me out of there before Montclair and the others were fully recovered. Now, Montclair claims he wants to end death and suffering.
Yeah, load of bollocks. Load of
the alien
bullshit.
text referred to an outpost in the hills. I need to find out where that is. Now you know how this sordid situation began. And you know how I, to my great and everlasting shame, helped Baron Montclair reach the lightless remnant.
Well,
but
you say everlasting shame, but apparently it wasn't
Riz Al Jul
everlasting
can be found.
because you forgot what you did. Alright, then I need to go after the Mad Argonian.
Not so fast, my enthusiastic friend. My agents have learned that Riz Al Jul struck in the west and is still in the area. I had hoped
Okay, let's go. Just freaking ember in my face. Thanks for that. Gotta stand up for my favorite boy Verandis. He wanted to turn back, but Wynand was not having any of it. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, when I say it's his fault, it's not. I mean, they asked him to participate. But he was the trigger point, right? I'd forgotten that detail. Fun stuff.
There's trouble in Crestshade, but I'm
There's
not
trouble
sure
in
I
Crestshade,
would
absolutely. Good to know. See you later. Alright, let's press on. Got a lot more still to do. Talk to the captain. Riz Al Jul's coming.
By the light, we'll be ready for the mad lizard. We were tracking him when we ran into
She's a
these
very
displaced people.
nicely put together soldier. Look at the earrings and the little circlet.
Countryside. Since my sister decided to visit, I must secure the camp.
Okay.
A good soldier relies on solid information, as well as...
You wanted to stop the madness. Let's go and run a few errands for this lady. Man, I miss having the shadow rider passive.
Go away. Leave us alone. I don't want to become a blood fiend.
Come with me if you want to live. If you don't want to become a blood fiend, then maybe don't like hide in the middle of their hunting ground.
The bad ones are still here. I can hear them thinking I can't.
Riz Al Jul, master.
Okay. Bonk, bonk, bonk. There we go. And we're done. Good cardio, though, going up and down these tower steps.
Stop talking to me. Bad voice, go away. Quiet. The bad one will taste your words on the air.
You saying Rizal Jul is near?
I saw Rizal Jul in a dream. It was the night Crestshade was attacked. I could feel his presence. Now I always sense him. He watches, he waits, he's coming for us. Mother's words.
Is your mother all right?
Mother's fine. I'm fine too. We're all fine here. Fine.
Why?
No. That would be bad. I scared the others. They didn't like me.
Why would we encourage him to go back to the camp? I don't think that's a good idea at all. Like, the mother's clearly infected, right? Alright, folks. Maya is on her way. She'll be joining Voice in just a minute. In the meantime, let me remind you guys why we are here. This is what we're doing throughout September. Those are the sub-goals. The yellow ones are the ones that we've already hit, and we are redeeming those today and tomorrow and so on each stream that we can. Also, every sub, every donation, every bit cheer moves us another dice roll forward on the game board as well. So yeah, if you want to hit some more of these, bingo, roleplay, and so on. Left 4 Dead speedrun, 50 kills in Doom Eternal. Blindfolded play, loads of nonsense. Ninja Tavern, I think, is another drunk stream. We've already unlocked a ton of stuff for this month, but that's it. Every 5 subs, we're doing something else that is fun and cool and hopefully entertaining. That is the idea. That is what we're here for now that Maya will be joining us. Please, 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 check your pockets if there are any subs in there. We'd love to move forward by another couple of sub goals today. That'd be really nice. Hey Maya, how's it going?
Hey Con, hey everyone, how's it
You're not coming through.
I'm muted.
She's muted. Of course she is.
Am I back?
There we go, you're back.
Hi.
Hello, hello. How you doing, Maya?
So much better now that I'm here with you guys. No, what the fuck? What are you doing it to me? No, that's enough. Hey there. Oh, thank you so much, everyone. Oh, it's so nice to come back to this. I love it.
Absolutely ridiculous. Well, thank you for the tickle redeem. That's a lot of fun. You're so easy.
I know.
If anyone missed that and wondered why she was squawking and squealing into the microphone, I have redeemed a tickle, so I started tickling. And that's what you heard. Yeah, Mrs. T, a hell of a fan club. It's become tradition now. Oh, thanks, guys. So Gilly Chan says, "Hey Maya," Helen says, "Hey Maya," Skylar Mina, "Hello all," Dark Metal just laughing, just standing back and laughing at the nonsense. And below the blindfold play can be fun when the other one has to tell the directions exactly.
That was really fun. Well, I just fiddle with the noise gate. Is that too much now for me?
No, you sound fine. You sound fine. I'm coming through your mic a tiny bit, but I don't think that matters. It's when you're coming through mine that people can really hear it. So not to worry.
Tamrith
Zumada played Mario Kart as well. And I appreciate the tickling. Of course you do.
A little something to dull this pain.
I don't. Nah, it's fun. I didn't think it would become quite so popular, I'm not going to lie, but it is kind of funny. But yeah, what did you guys get up to? What have you been up to? How is it going? And happy Monday, everyone.
Thank you.
Really had to think about that one. My day has been very physical today. So I'm feeling my old bones creaking.
Mine hasn't been too physical.
Give me a few moments to catch my...
Hello, Kitty.
Thank you. She ordered.
Yeah,
and it's warmed up, but it's supposed to be pissing it down again, like stormy. That'd be awesome.
How was your assistant in the end? Yeah, you were.
They're just trying to
talking
find
about her yesterday.
It's yeah, it's just one of those, like, it's not a kid, but you feel like you're talking to a teenager, you know. So why aren't you, where's the improvement? What's going on? Pretty much. So yeah, we'll see what we can do. Physical, she says. Oh yes. Oh yeah. So you're not in Elsewhere anymore, right?
No. We're continuing with Daggerfall Covenant, Rivenspire. Possibly the finest of the base game zones. Possibly.
Possibly.
Both for the story, but also just the look of the place. It's got the whole Doom Crag going on, the gothic look.
All the dooms and all the crags.
It feels like a land of adventure in that fantasy way. Like Tolkien's Wilderland in The Hobbit. It just makes sense that there's danger here.
Yeah.
In a way that doesn't make as much sense in, I don't know, Deshaan or Auradon or...
Yeah.
And
My day was hella... Sorry.
And the story's fucking awesome. That's it.
Yeah. Flawless, my day was hella physical. I took my dog to the park for his birthday, and he went nuts. Oh, happy birthday to the puppers! How old?
Think nothing of it. I'm worried about Captain Genevi, though.
Thank you, Khan. The dog's looking up. What you do? Gift? Gift to dog. The cat is literally in my face, which is great. The Viking, hello, hi. Question: If I have minor protection on front bar and major protection on back bar with trample, is that pointless? Do I just use one?
Major protection on back bar with trample. Obviously they do stack, but if you've only got one on one bar, I would like. Can you give yourself major protection on the front bar? That's probably where you would want it. Or are we talking about PvP, and you have like a defensive back bar and an offensive front bar? But Lord, hearing physical, my brain starts playing Olivia Newton-John physical. Yeah, the buff stacks, so it's okay. If that's what you mean, then exactly, yeah. And hey, Viking, how's it going? I feel like we should really abuse the whole asking anything stream more. Yeah, feel free. But I mean, obviously, it's an AMA about ESO. And I've had about 2 of those so far. It's not really supposed to be, where do you go to get your hair cut? What's your favorite drink? What's the circumference of your dong? Like, we don't want to... Well, because that's not interesting. That's not the point of the exercise, right?
She caught sight of Rizzlejewel and
Okay, fair enough. We think he is 3. He was a rescue, and they think he was 1-year-old when they found him on the streets. Oh, poor thing.
Is he trying to protect Genevi?
What's your deepest, darkest secret? Ooh.
Good women. Please help Genevi.
I don't think I have one.
Yeah. And also, if I could think of what it was, I don't think I'd tell you guys. Like, why would I? If it was very entertaining, then maybe I'd share it. But yeah, I have no idea. No idea what that would be.
Why not? It was like, I killed a man. Yeah, that's not something you want to talk about on stream. between you, Maya, and 320 of your closest friends. What's your worst pet hate that Maya has? Exactly, I killed a man in Reno just to watch him die. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Thank you. So yeah, what's your worst pet hate that Maya has, Khan? I guess that's for you. What is that? It's amazing. I'm very new to ESO and not great at making builds. Are there any good resources, websites to find people's builds? Hang on, what's that thing? Ninja Pulls. Yeah, so check out our YouTube, amazing. I'm going to share the link now. The website is being updated.
Yeah, it's out of date currently, so that's kind of a tough one to recommend, but it's a very good resource when it's up to date.
And then you can just hop on our Discord and ask, anything specific, like which class you want and what do you want to do with it, and then we'll be able to help you out there. You snoring? Who's snoring? What? Oh, I don't snore.
Most annoying habit that Maya has is just making a mess. And it's not like everywhere, but with certain things... Yeah, certain things you just don't clean up. And I don't understand why.
To take parts from different bodies and
but that's it, it's nothing weird like that.
Yeah, I'm quite, chaotic.
But it's like you're making a mess and you don't realize that you're doing it. So you don't feel that... It's not like she sees the rubbish and mess that she's made and then just ignores and moves on. It's like her brain doesn't pick up on the fact that she's just made a mess, and if she doesn't clean it up, nobody will, or I will have to. And that can be quite irritating, but it's a pretty small thing. But it's just one of those everyday, slightly annoying things.
All right, now Khan's worst habit. No, it's more like leaving things to the last minute sometimes, which can drive me crazy.
That's fair, yeah, that's true.
That is fair, but other than that, not really.
And even then, I'm not... It's a bit like yours,
No.
I'm not that bad with it.
No.
Like, I never really fuck anything up, but sometimes it's stressful.
Also, is Ted even really named Ted? Well, he's named Edward the Leopard Prince. Also, technically, his... what's it called? Like a
Teddy
show
for short,
name?
yeah.
When we got him, he was something like Tequila Silver Wizard Glitter Glam. Not kidding, that's his.
Yeah, pedigree...
Yeah.
Pedigree breeders use weird naming conventions for animals. Same with horses. They're completely fucking crazy names a lot of the time. And then the person who buys them, the person who owns the horse, will rename it like Skippy or whatever.
Do you have tea and crumpets every day in the UK? Is it illegal if you don't have tea and crumpets every day? Sparrow, hey, usually coffee and biscuits, yeah? Good old Leary, yeah. What do you mean mess? Where? Oh. This has become couples therapy. Dream Team Ninja Pulse Gaming. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, crumpets in the UK, that's not a regular thing. Like, you can find crumpets in every supermarket because they're delicious. But it's not like a daily thing. It's more of a treat.
Feast on bones.
You hurt my sister, I'll kill you myself! Where's
There we
my
go.
sister? Where is
Fuck
she?
that lizard. Actually, don't. He's dead. That would be gross. We killed him, Maya. We killed the bad guy. All right, let's get out of here.
Genevieve, my sister! You're alive!
It is Genevieve. I thought that was
No.
Hiking Emmerich saying rather than Genève.
Not
Just
you.
go Genevieve, because he sort of pronounces it like that, like.
Sister? What has he done to me? What have I done?
What have I done?
Oh, Genevieve. We'll figure this out.
Right, we just need to do a little more dialogue here, then we will hit
I need
pause
your
and
assistance.
throw the dice.
Genevieve, my sister. I wish there was another way.
I can see it in your eyes. I heard what my sister said. She thinks I'm evil, unholy.
We should let you live.
Thank you, my friend.
This
Let's give it a go.
decision will come back to haunt us. Mark my words.
Nah.
Let's just get out of this
It'll be
vile
fine.
cave and let
Wait,
the
the
light
EU
guide
servers are up? Yes, they are. Lustful Taoist. And welcome on in, by the way. But the Hollywood movies told me that people in the UK have tea and crumpets every day. Do they? I don't remember crumpets ever being depicted. I don't think the Americans know what crumpets are. They think they're an English muffin. A little bit like Danish pastry. They have no idea what that is in America. Make a handbag out of the lizard. Ugh. Yeah. My English book taught me that the English people have tea time every day. Book is a liar. I mean, all day, every day is tea time for a lot of people. Like, a lot of people in the office, they will just constantly, like, churn their way through cups of tea. At least the offices that I've worked in. It's pretty standard. The Countess is so fucking dumb. Her own bloody sister. Yeah. Yes, the servers are up currently. Didn't even know what crumpets are either.
Were they down? No, this is the EU server, but I'm pretty sure they're both up, right? Then?
Yeah,
because if PC EU's up,
there is maintenance tomorrow, I believe.
Ah.
But they clearly said it was Tuesday, not Monday.
Oh yeah, I'm usually blind to mess until I finish whatever I'm doing. Extra annoying when I'm cooking. And it looks like a bomb's gone off. Yeah.
But yeah, the
also I'm told same.
Double check it. Someone can share the link, I'm sure. The server downtime will be tonight, I think, and that's EU only.
What time?
I can't remember.
Oh, hang on. We're supposed to have a group.
Yeah, but it's like late.
But Lord, I'm saying maintenance is on Wednesday.
It's Wednesday, so Tuesday night and Wednesday day.
Okay.
Thank you, Belorda. Thank you for that. I thought it was Tuesday night, but I wasn't entirely sure.
Starts midnight CST, so that's 11
p.m. for us. So Splint would have been fine.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you. Uniquely Average Gaming. Hi, I'm Ian Khan. How are you doing? We're great. How are you? Oh, Spyro, it's brew time once an hour at work, to be fair. Be it tea or coffee.
Yeah, that's about right. Okay, Maya, we've got a couple of roles to catch up on with the game. The game of ninjas. Or Dungeons and Flagons, as we're calling it.
Okay. No, this is not for you, doggo.
I'm a little bit quiet. I've just turned myself up a tiny bit. Hopefully, let me know, guys. Hopefully, Maya's not coming through. We are currently on Square 15. If anyone doesn't know how this game works, every time we get a sub or a show of support on Ko-fi or bits cheered in Twitch chat, we will roll the dice or roll the die.
How many rolls do we have exactly?
It's a D6. We've got at least 2.
At least 2. Let's just go 3 just in case.
All right. We'll do 3.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna rolling. Where's the little ninja? He's on Square 15. Poor thing. He just kept being chucked back. 2. So that lands us on. Oh, that's words. Crowd control. So we're gonna find a game and do some probably a Vampire Survivor or something with crowd control because that's gonna be fun. So I'm gonna write that one down. Crowd control. All right, now a couple of rolls. I rolled a 4. Where do we go from here? 1, 2, 3, 4. How exciting we are on the stairs. All right, one more, and that's a 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, we missed anything too scary or exciting? Was that? Would any of those have to do with tickling? Just hypothetical question. I mean, you guys already have a tickle redeem. That's enough.
Are there any subs out there or bits? Any amount of bits cheered will do the trick. We got another dice roll. We might hit a 4, which will then land us on the Arcanist portal and jump us forward to Square 48. We could hit a Sanguine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, we couldn't quite hit that.
I don't understand the game at all. There's a little ninja on Square 24. I'm just going to pull him up so you see him. There he is. There you go. See him there?
Yeah,
Floating?
he's too difficult to see. I need to put like an outline around him or something.
Wow, yes. Thank you, Aheld.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, it's not anything about how it works. It's just we
It's
literally throw the dice.
Yeah, we throw the dice, and if he lands on a square with a monster on it, it's like Chutes and Ladders. Every one of those icons represents a forfeit of some kind. But it's literally just squares 1 to 200, and we roll a d6 to get us there. If we hit a red square with chains, we get pulled back. That's Rush of Agony chain in PvP. And if we hit a green Arcanist portal, we get portaled forward, which is a good thing. And if we land on Lyris Titanborn, she gives us a bonus roll. Speaking of bonus rolls, look at this. Zuma Da, thank you so much. So that's
Thank you. Look where we landed.
2 more rolls. Hey, we did get it. That's Ahelt's roll. So we're now on 48.
Yeah, one more roll for Zuma Da. Thank you so much. And we got a 3. Which way do I go? 1, 2, 3. So we are on square 51. There we go. So they all just mean different things. Like Barse means death. Beer flagon is literally a beer. There we go. Got 1. So we're on 52. Yeah, so they're just forfeits. Stuff we need to do. That's all. And then once we hit the end, hey, Dravine, thank you so much. Yeah, I already saw the one from my health. I've rolled. Let's roll another one. Thank you so much, everyone. Aw. Okay, unique and average gaming as well. So, yes. So that's a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. So that's story time.
Uniquely average gaming. Do we count that as 20 rolls or just 1? I'm guessing they want.
We had 1,000 yesterday. Also, Dravine just did 100.
I
so
know.
we.
I know.
Thank you, Zuma Da. Oh my lord. Okay, so that's 2 more rolls. So we're at 59. Let's see another one. Let's see another one. And that's a 1 and a 2. We're on the stairs again. We're getting close. I helped. Okay. We could be here for a while. Okay. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, our health, look. Now we go back to...
We got pulled back from square 67. Rush of Agony proc pulled us all the way down to 25. Alright, we're going to have to stop the cheers for a minute. We're going to... it's Draven, yeah.
Draven, I'm sorry, Draven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, let's catch up quickly. So Maya's rolling the dice again. What'd you get?
1, 2, 3, and I got to the portal again. So we're at 48 again.
Nice. Another roll. What'd you get?
6, and we got cocktail. We got skooma. We got skooma.
What cocktails do we have in the house?
Nothing.
It's gonna have to be a shot of wine.
Yeah, that's fine. Now I rolled a 2, so I'm on 56. A few more rolls. That's a 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're on the stairs again. That's so exciting. We keep ending up on the stairs. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, for Pete's sake. I just landed on the 67 again. So back to 25.
Wow, that is...
That is so weird.
We never used to land on the portals or the chains. It never happened before.
Just landing on the portal again.
Sweet. Back to 48. We just need a good roll to get us onto row 4.
Here.
So we need
That's exciting.
We need to have a shot of beer and a shot of wine.
Yep.
That's doable. All right, let me go and prepare those right now. I'll be right back.
We don't have beer, do we? Oh, we do. Okay, cool. Let's go and do it. Let's go and do it. It's a couple more rolls. Let's roll it. Okay, it's a 1. 56. And one more roll, and that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're on the stairs again. This is getting weird. All right, Khan's pouring me wine. This is going to be interesting. Oh, no. That's a lot more than a shot. Well. Don't have my. I guess I don't have long at work once I get back.
It's fine. You work in food and hospitality. Everyone expects you to be drunk anyway.
That is true. That is very, very true. All right. Well, that was exciting. Oh, Sparrow, 69. Thanks. Thank you for that one. All right, let's see where that takes us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 66. We missed 67. Thank you, Sparrow. That's awesome. Ooh, actual question. What's one stereotype that people have about chefs that isn't true? Not many. Well, give me some stereotypes. I mean, it depends. Some people are, very, assholes. But, or drugs, or all of those things. Some people really are not. But, oh, chefs! I heard chess. But yeah, I mean, a lot of them are incredibly hardworking or on drugs because the hours are insane. And the stress is kind of crazy. Like, you're a chef, you make food. But, like, a lot of the places I've worked at, it's like, I feel like being a doctor would be easier. Just yeah. Chefs play chess while wearing a dress. Absolutely. I've heard that the drugs are crazy in the chef business. Once you sort of achieve Michelin star level, and there is so much pressure after that. Like, there is just so much pressure put on making it again. And usually, the person who's the owner is not there. All they look at is sort of the achievements, and that's about it. I've only worked in a couple of Michelin star places, and they were not that kind of crazy modern Norma sort of style thing. Not that Norma are drug addicts, I'm just saying. And it wasn't that. Okay, there we go. But there was definitely one guy who was often on drugs, and it can be quite stressful, especially on a Saturday night if it's busy and he decides that every dish has to be plated up completely differently when, there is a lot of effort and a lot of work goes into making sure that everything looks the same, is uniform, everybody gets the same, it's perfect. And he would throw the dishes away, like into the bin, the whole thing, including the plate, which they were expensive plates. So yeah, but that to be fair was quite unique from my experience. But yeah, it's sort of you work hard and you play hard.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm back. I retrieved beer. Grabbed myself a bite to eat as well. I hadn't had any lunch yet. Are we done with the game? For now?
Yep. Yeah, you will. Yep. Boyd is a chef and no loads too, and can confirm it's definitely a factor, yeah. It's especially if you're working, like I remember, I would be starting at 5 a.m. and sometimes you finish at 1 and I still had to drive home. Like, it was freaking crazy.
Delightful.
I lasted a while, but after like a year, I got quite sick. And
delightful.
Yeah, just didn't love it. Didn't love it enough. That wasn't sort of. I like working with people rather than just sending it out and hoping for the best.
Delightful.
By the way, if anyone's wondering why we keep hearing Kinlord really say delightful, that is the little sound effect whenever somebody cheers a bit, whether it's 1, 10, or 1,000. We get a little delightful. So that's going to keep happening for a minute. If you want us to turn it off, let us know, and Maya can do that.
Delightful.
I think it's pretty funny.
Can she? Yeah.
I assume you can.
Yeah.
Delightful.
Yeah. Sounds like working it in the 90s and early noughties. Many of us ran on amphetamine just to cope with the massive amount of work. Hey Ted, how's it going? Hey Ted Meister. Yeah, for me, what was really kind of weird, the first week, my nose wouldn't stop bleeding. I just kept getting nosebleeds. Like once on my way home, I got home completely covered in blood.
Yeah, like the
and I
crazy
was,
heat
yeah.
and stuff in the kitchen. Yeah.
And I was going to stop off at a petrol station to get some petrol just to make sure I get home. But I thought, yeah, I don't think that's a good idea because they would probably call police or ambulance or something.
Definitely call the cops.
Yeah. Yeah, mostly I just never had time to eat, which was...
You lost quite a bit of weight, I seem
I
to remember.
did,
You
yeah.
were fucking
Yeah.
rail thin while working in a kitchen.
You just never had time to eat because it was way too early in the morning when I got in. Then because I was starting, I had to make staff lunch as well as obviously prep for lunch, prep for dinner, and then I would have a little bit of a break, which I just needed to walk, just move, have some fresh air, and not that long.
Welcome
and then it was
back.
too late to eat, so yeah.
Welcome back to Ninja Paul's Chef Cast.
Absolutely.
Which is the best way to... I'll just take the way shrine. What am I doing?
Chefing good.
Yeah, Maya, exactly how many... let me just bring the goals up again. Exactly how many subs are we on now? We definitely went over 150.
Yeah, you don't worry. I'll just check. Just give me a sec. 150.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So that's ESO companions.
So we hadn't actually passed
No.
150.
I did say, yeah, that we were 2 away.
Right, okay. So the 2 we got today, that places on... It was prophetic that I highlighted
Yes.
that one. So the next one is bingo. You want to talk about how some of the next sub-goals are going to work? Because we will unlock those in the coming days, I imagine.
Yeah, well, bingo is just a stream elements thing, so that's just going to be easy. Roleplay, well, that's just Khan and I are going to have to do something fun, and hopefully you guys will give us some suggestions. 50 kills in Doom, Left 4 Dead speedrun, that's fairly self-explanatory.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
Tier list, oh, that's going to be fun. We might revisit the... no, hey, Eggbirds, no, the cards are... Where are they?
Quick interjection while you figure that out. By the way, guys, Nazare Arms Pack. It's reduced if you're ESO Plus, and it's quite a nice one. So, just saying, if that is one that you've seen and thought, hey, I could... the stuff in particular.
That's 250, yeah, I couldn't find
On a healer, how cool is that shit? The shield is not too bad. I like it when the shields are nice and big. You know, they really make a visual impact. Anyway, enough of that. Sorry, Maya, carry on.
No, that's it. I mean, I think they're fairly self-explanatory, you know. We're going to do some silly games. We're going to get, Lusty Maid video, a Sultry Bard video, all of those things. Yeah. Just lots of fun stuff coming up. And it's only the 8th. What?
That's
So
insane,
we've got tons of time. Not this week, but not next week, but the week after, we're going to do at least a 12-hour stream. Maybe we'll hit our 24-hour stream as well, goal. So we'll do that.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. And thank you very much for all the support so far. It's been amazing. And we are continuing to press on with all of our commitments this month. So one of them is obviously doing the zone stories in ESO, all of them. Got to get it done. Another one is to play a different game in addition to ESO every day. Today we're going to do 3 games, so Elder Scrolls Online, Doom Eternal, both of which we've already played this month, obviously. And then finally, The Witcher, the first Witcher game, which I'm guessing a lot of people haven't played.
Then we are ready to begin. Let's find out why
I was aware of the books, so I was excited about this game, and I really enjoyed it, but a lot of people didn't know about the franchise until The Witcher 2, Witcher 3, and then the Netflix series, and this is before all of that. Only the books existed, plus a couple of relatively low-budget German and Polish screen adaptations.
Of course. It isn't as though we're trying to save Rivenspire or anything, now is it? Go ahead, ask your question. Rhea was a sweet young woman, committed to her family and infatuated. Her father gave her... You restore...
Right.
I'm
not going to dig into all of that. We got the broad strokes of it.
Is that a question, Uniquely Average Gaming? How to get a new character to level 50 fast?
The quickest way is to do writs on your existing characters.
Yeah.
And
it's crazy fast.
Yeah. And allow these to pile up, particularly alchemy, enchanting, and maybe jewelry and provisioning. But alchemy and enchanting are the main two. And then you make your new character. You speed level their alchemy and enchanting, for example, to level 50, to the point where you can do master writs. And then you save all of these. For example, I've got 38 alchemy writs in my bank already. Use an add-on like Writworthy to just get them done really fast. And then you just queue up by the NPC, Roller Slalu to hand in your writs. Take an XP scroll, slot the skills you need as you go, and boom, 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 boom. Just massive, massive amounts of XP. You can level, plus the few minutes it will take to level enchanting and alchemy, you can get to 150. You can get from 0 to 50 in...
From 0 to hero.
In a minute. I'm not even kidding. You can get there
No,
in like a
you
minute.
don't do the writs. You don't do the writs on the other characters. You just save them on the other character, and then level and use them on your new character.
Yeah. So you stick them in the bank, and you get your new character to the point where they can make these writs. So like I said, level 50 in alchemy, enchanting, maybe jewelry if you want, if you can do that. Or they won't be able to make all the jewelry stuff, which requires 8 or 9 traits researched. You obviously won't be able to do that unless you are very, very thoroughly prepped.
Hazy, I really hope things kick off for real for you guys sooner than later. These hangs are so fun and all cool stuff you came up with. Really deserve some recognition. All the best to you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. And thanks, Egberts. I second this. Really appreciate it, yeah.
Thank you so much. I'm genuinely trying to think if people want to help in a way like that. Is there anywhere, somebody that they could contact? I don't really think there is. More's the pity.
A veil has been cast upon these ruins.
Like, there's no equivalent of...
Thank you, Dark Metal.
Leaving a review somewhere, which is actually kind of bullshit by Twitch.
I mean, it would be the two really obvious things is the bigger the numbers, that's what sponsors would respond to, so that would be amazing. And of course, if we do switch to another game, if people just hang out for an hour or however long we're there, those are things that will help massively.
Yeah, don't insta-quit when a streamer goes to a different category. I mean, you do you, obviously. Don't let me tell you.
Yeah.
But that is a very
if you
generous...
enjoy hanging out,
Yeah, that's a really generous move. It will give them a nice shot in the arm in terms of confidence. But it also looks good.
Yeah. And then that's the thing, once you get sort of sponsored and a few sponsored streams, and obviously we did loads of cooking and everything, but most streams is just have a hashtag and say, hey, this stream is sponsored by da-da-da-da-da. That's...
Yeah,
that's it.
The only version of leaving a review that we have, because I know a lot of podcasters and things that they rely heavily on people leaving reviews, and that is how the algorithm will get them recommended. We can't ask you guys to do anything like that.
But if you're on social media, come and share, have a look, share our posts, stuff like that, so your friends see it. That kind of stuff would be great.
I was going to say, selfishly, the one thing you can do, which is a bit like leaving a review for Stream Elements, is when we do have an offer on, like the current one for HelloFresh, see if there is a way for you to take advantage of it. Obviously, it involves you guys spending money, and that's a little bit uncomfortable.
It is for food.
But, it's stuff that you would be buying anyway. It's food, and it's very, very... The offer is very good. You don't have to stick with the subscription, all of that stuff. So hopefully, when we have these kind of offers available for a limited time, they will all fall into that category. Delightful.
Thanks, Egberts. All right, I'll put that.
Look, we're close to...
Are you going to roll another one?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that now. I'm not going to show it.
No,
unless we land on something
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going backwards. Shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We landed on a completely empty square, so no worries. We're good.
Let's see if we can get through that door.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I've finished my shot of wine. That feels weird. I know it's 3 hours after into the afternoon, but still feels a little bit weird to be having wine this early.
My friend, I'll meet you on the other side.
And starting on the beer now.
Nice.
Maya's already 2 steps ahead of me.
Oh yeah, 3, I think.
But who's counting?
Is just beyond this chair.
Not me. Chug, chug, chug. Yeah, exactly.
Blastbones is so slow, isn't it? It's actually kind of crazy using it in overland content. One thing that you and I have never really thought about, Maya, is it's really hit home doing these stories on a necro. Doing story content on a necromancer is horrible. You get a bounty all the time.
Amazing.
I never thought about that because so many of the quests happen in a place where there are guards.
Is this book real?
God.
Yeah, God. The take of the hobbits to Isengard.
Remarkable.
What did you say?
So that's more reading, by the way.
Tell me, where is Gandalf? For I much desire to speak with him.
So weird. It works so well.
Well, obviously they retimed, like the Picard song, isn't it?
Yeah, but I just mean it's yeah. That they could make it work that well.
Absolute classic. YouTube back in its early days, right?
It's good shit.
My friend, it appears that the book is real and
high-end
not part of the
content, right?
resolution. I believe it will be of
Hey,
great help to
Kazi.
us
Yes,
in the
Khan.
trials
How can I
ahead.
help? Are you rolling another one?
Much research to do.
Already did.
Did we land on anything good?
Couple of readings, yeah. So good, just not,
Reading.
booze good.
What do you mean? So this is the Hermaeus Mora square.
Yeah. We landed a couple of those today.
All right, let's just flip over so people can actually see what the hell we're talking about. So this is the square 74. So 4th row down, just to the right of the middle. You can see the little ninja guy standing atop a blinking Hermaeus Mora eye. I animated all of these myself, by the way. It was a lot of fun. Although animation might be a little bit of a generous term. Move a couple of pixels and call it an animation. But yeah, that means we have to read from a book, an in-game book.
Yes. What are you going to read for us, Khan?
We didn't finish the biography of Baron Zaya, did we?
All right, let's have some porn.
Yeah, we read the really explicit stuff. And that was crazy. Alright, let me bring that one up.
Yes, Sparrow just drew another 69 bits.
Oh, thanks,
Thank
man.
you so much.
Oh, what a legend. Another shout out to Sparrow. Pillar of the community, in my opinion. Well, anyone, in the opinion of anyone whose opinion matters.
So my opinion.
Yeah. Alright, what was I looking for? Is it the real Barenzia?
I don't remember. Did I not? I think I sent it to you on Discord, didn't I?
I'm guessing it's biography of. And that would explain why it's called.
No, didn't land on anything. Anything. Empty square. Sad.
Yeah, you did send it to me. I'll just have a look on there.
Well, there's a new donation on Ko-fi as well. What?
Oh, whoa. From someone. It's anonymous.
Yeah.
All right, well, where do we get? So she shagged a Khajiit loudly in the middle of a bar.
Okay.
You remember this, right?
Vaguely. Not gonna lie, but thank you so much.
Were you that boozy?
Possibly.
That was unexpectedly pornographic. Like, wow. Anyway.
We landed on Zamaja. What does she do?
Another roll, but that's a 200 dice roll. So you need to go to a... We need to go to a random number generator and select the range of 1 to 200.
Is that from Ted? Thank you so much.
Oh, wow. Thank you, guys. This is amazing. 69 bits, I love it.
Ripex, hello.
That's such a move. Hey, Ripe, how you doing? All right, well, I will read this, continue from where we left off, immediately post sexual encounter, and I'll do my best while Maya rolls. So what Zamaja does when we land on the Zamaja square, again, let me just flip back to the game so you guys can see. I love the Zamaja square, her belly wiggles a little bit. You see that? So there's one right in the middle of the board. There's also the one on the bottom row. One square in from the left-hand side. There are 3 Zamajas on the board. When you land on her, she does her channeling move. You know, the one that has to be interrupted in Cloud Rest. And she will just send you through the floor and drop you out in a random location. So we get a completely random relocation on the board. It could be anywhere. Have you found a random number generator, Maya, you're going to use?
Yeah, already did it, yeah.
What do we land on?
Crowd control.
Ooh, so we need
to
to
Major Tom, so we need to do 2.
We need to do 2 of those.
Yeah, well, Skyrim has one. That might be quite fun. Like spawning random dragons when you're teeny tiny.
Oh, that could be fun.
All right, let's get some porn on the go, Khan. Come on, let's go.
Right, so Straw was going to kill her, and maybe Theris too. What in Tamriel had possessed her to do such a thing? She cast an anxious look around the room, but the other patrons had lost interest and gone back to their own business. She did not recognize any of them. This wasn't the inn where she lived. With luck, it'd be a while, or never, before Straw found out. But Theris was by far the most exciting and attractive man she'd yet met. He not only told her about the skills needed to be a member of the Thieves' Guild, but trained her in them himself, or introduced her to people who could teach her. Among these was a Nord woman who knew something about magic. Katisha was plump and matronly. She was married to a smith, had 2 teenage children, and was perfectly ordinary and respectable, except that she was very fond of cats, had a gift for certain kinds of magic, and cultivated rather odd friends. She taught Baranzai an invisibility spell, and trained her in other forms of stealth and disguise. Katisha mingled magical and non-magical talents freely, using one to enhance the other. She was not a member of the Thieves' Guild, but was fond of Theris in a motherly sort of fashion. Baranzai warmed to her as she never had to any woman, and over the next few weeks she told Katisha all about herself. She brought Straw there too. Straw approved of Katisha, but not of Theris. Theris found Straw amusing and suggested to Baranzai that they arrange what he called a threesome. Indeed not, Baranzai said, grateful that Theris had broached the subject in private. He wouldn't like it. I wouldn't like it. Theris smiled his charming, triangular cat smile and sprawled lazily back in his chair, curling his tail.
You might both be surprised. Pairing is so boring. Well, would you mind if I brought a friend?
Yes. If you're bored with me and your friend can find... If you're bored with me, you and your friend can find someone else. She was a member of the Thieves' Guild now. She found Theris useful, but not essential. Maybe she was a bit bored with him, too. There we go. That'll do for now, won't it?
Beautiful, Khan, beautiful.
Thanks.
And not too, horny.
Not too bawdy compared to yesterday's. Wow. Actual descriptions of breasts and penises and whatever else.
Well,
that was pretty crazy.
I continue my...
Right, we're off to North Point.
Very well. Ask your questions, and then I... Certain? No. But her hand was definitely present here.
How much do you remember of the, other Rivenspire questline, Maya?
No, I don't know. As I already said before, it's like, it's not necessary that I don't remember, I just don't know which one it is.
Right, yeah, and if you were here when I was playing it,
yeah,
so much of it would have come back to you just as it did for me. Yeah, I bet that's it. Kazi saying, how did you do this? Is it just a GIF or similar? And you move a picture of a ninja in an overlay. That's exactly it, yeah. It's a tiny little GIF. And Maya just moves the image around. Stream Elements will let you do that stuff on the fly. It's pretty good. And you could also do it in OBS.
Yeah.
So it's very unsophisticated, you know. if you wanted to make it work really beautifully, you would code it all in HTML or whatever. But I could do that, but because it's not my job, it would take me a very long time. So it's much more efficient just to make it as a series of animated images.
Probably my favorite. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we've had a lot of that. That's why I put in the Discord, best base game zone, Rivenspire.
My own city. If any of my people have been hurt, I'll kill Montclair and his daughter with my bare
Yeah, you
hands.
use keyframes in HTML. Yeah.
You know how to get things done.
But then you could, you animate it walking across the squares and all that stuff.
Ready to move on your
That'd be
city.
fun. That'd be cool.
North Point is an important trading center with many House Dorel holdings. Whoever controls the city.
Can we expect
controls
help
the north.
inside
My
the city?
son Alec was in charge while I was
Hey Zim, ask you anything. Try it.
Go.
somewhere inside the city.
Most people are just asking, how you doing?
Is loyal to House Dorel, but I have no idea.
That's very nice.
An easy one. Where should I look for Scordo the
I
knife?
sent Scordo and a small group
Scordo.
to establish a secure base among the farmhouses outside the city. He's supposed to find a way into North.
Is he in the pub?
And send us a signal. Since that hasn't happened yet, I assume he's still working on it.
Who did Scordo take with him?
Countess Tamrith went with him, against my better judgment, I might add. And that fancy knight.
Fancy Knight Darien. Do you know who's commanding Montclair's forces?
Reports indicate that Baron Montclair hasn't been
No.
seen in weeks. Though this mess.
Yeah,
prior to
right,
her
enough. Apologies again if you do want to listen to the dialogue, but we assumed that most people wouldn't want to, and we'd rather just go fast, so that's how we've been doing it for now. It's pretty nice for an abandoned farmhouse.
Montclair. Well, kiss a troll and call me.
Oh no, what's going on here?
I know you from Shornhelm.
Well, kiss a troll and call me Pumpkin.
In the cage.
That's a funny line.
Shining moment, but it's not like
Why are you dressed as a Montclair soldier?
it's a disguise.
Where's
What's
Darien?
wrong? No idea. He went to scout around.
We're shagging.
Come back yet.
Yeah.
So
Do you know how to
far
get
we've
inside?
learned. I suggested
The
busting
city,
a
that
hole in
is.
the wall, but the Countess decided.
Alright. We got the sergeant
Do your
prisoner,
worst,
nice.
lackey to a foreign crown.
How's it going,
I
Zim?
won't tell you anything.
Kazi, yeah, I would code something. It would be nice to nice project to learn Rust. I was looking for one, but I have so little time that it won't happen anywho. At least I don't have a lot of time where I also have energy. Yeah, you need both, don't you? Why do you at least tell me your rank, Sergeant?
Well, I guess that would be all right. I am a guard of the First Order, a member of the Blood Talon Cloaks of House Montclair. More than that, you won't get out of me.
Scordo, my boy, exactly. And Zim the Bard. How do you feel about the fact that ants are amazing creatures with complex nest structures and superhuman strength, and bodies that are armored, that they can survive falls that be equivalent of us falling thousands of feet? They can run the speed of racehorses and move vertically and upside down. Have you ever thought that if ants were any bigger, humans would probably be extinct? Isn't that crazy? P.S. I might be obsessed with ants. I take comfort in the fact that they would be crushed under the weight of their own bodies if they were much bigger than they are. But yeah, you're right. It's pretty amazing what ants can do. If ants were bigger, they'd die. Now this, Ahelt, is a proper use of the Ask Me Anything stream. I mean, it isn't really. Let's be honest. The Ask Me Anything is supposed to be ESO related. I just thought I'd leave it open so we would get questions like this. Because they're fun. But ultimately we want to encourage people to, you know, to come here with their questions. Because even if I don't know the answer, chat almost certainly will. And people get help. And then they're like, oh, the game is now easier for me. And yada yada yada. Why did Lariah seal off Northgate?
What part of I won't tell you anything didn't you understand? You can't get me to betray our
Which is your
beautiful
sword
Lady
hand?
Loraya. Why could that possibly matter?
I guess you won't really answer my questions. I guess I just have to cut off both of your hands.
Really?
Oh no.
Your beloved countess
My
would never
hands.
stand for that. You're bluffing.
I had no problem slicing Rizal Jul, and you, my friend, are no Rizal Jul.
You're the one? You killed Rizal Jul?
That's quite a fun image there. 3 tied up men, half naked.
All I can tell you.
That's like a start of another Berenzia story, isn't it?
Yeah, Scordo's a kinky dude. It's supposed to be. Then you should have written that in the title, my good sir. That's my point. Like, clearly, AMA, it's, you know, the unspoken rule there is it's about the obvious topic. But I didn't want to say only ESO, because A, you don't have that many characters to use in your Twitch stream title, and B, then we wouldn't have had questions like Zim's, which is fun. So no, it's all calculated. I'm just a guard. Alright. Where's the sergeant? How do you guys manage to turn any topic into an explicit one? I think just by being dumb and immature. Simple. Next question. Also, we were just reading the Baron's Eye stuff. Very, very kinky, and then we see a bunch of men tied up, half naked. I don't think Maya can be blamed too much for her mind just going there.
Can you believe it?
Whoop. It is important that the NPCs, when they're saying a line, that line then gets cut off if they die.
Alcohol helps too. Alcohol helps a lot of things, yeah.
I can't get in there.
How do you guys manage to be dumb and immature in 2025? I can do it in any year.
Yeah.
I can ask an ESO question. I have some of those too. Feel free. Reminds me of the Woody Harrelson on Reddit. Let's stick to questions about Rampart. Bruce, isn't the PC police chasing you? What? What did I miss? What?
Heavy sack.
That's what she said?
I'm getting such weird frame drops. I'm just going to do a reload UI. Frames are fine, like 90% of the time, but every now and again they'll drop to like 50 FPS, which is really weird.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. I feel like for me it's like I don't even have a choice. I'm just going to stay the idiot that I am forever. Oh, yes. Zuma, I can be dumb and immature in 2025 because I have 56 years of experience. I love that.
Exactly, yeah. I love that. I also remember reading a really moving article by a war correspondent. They were in Baghdad during many of the awful, difficult times that city has been through. And it was all about how funny the locals were. They were constantly just cracking jokes and making each other laugh and making this journalist laugh. And it wasn't just gallows humor, you know, like laughing in the face of death, but it was just, that is the most important thing. That is the last thing we will lose, is our sense of humor in these shitty, shitty times when we don't even know if we'll make it through the week. So we are not facing anything like that. But I see that as a useful thing to reflect upon, that's kind of human nature.
Yeah, I had a friend who was
humor is the last thing you don't want to lose.
She was well, she was dying, and oh Jesus, and thank you. Anywho, yeah, she couldn't really be on voice or anything or game anymore. But we would, right, because she was able to do that. She was comfortable still doing that. But yeah, she was just, she was cracking all these really dark jokes. But she said it's also refreshing that I can just talk to you and make these jokes because my family is like freaking out. I can't do that to them. I really want to and I need to. Exactly. Humor is a coping mechanism. Yeah.
You need to be able to laugh at your situation, good or bad.
So Zane, first of all, how do you feel about the Khajiit forms and them being based off of the lunar phases? Do you think it's cool or do you think it's too much of a stretch? This is a very polarizing topic on the RP community.
It's a bit bizarre. I have so many questions about how it works, but I don't know. I don't think Elder Scrolls is a very robustly constructed fantasy world. I just don't. Well, because it isn't. I love it, but it doesn't make a ton of sense. So it doesn't bother me at all. But yeah, if I'm being very nerdy and strict about it, I would say yeah, that's a cool, funky decision, which adds flavor to the Khajiit as a people, but which doesn't make a ton of sense. And you know, it begs more questions. But yeah, good point. That's an interesting question. What about you, Maya? You know, that depending on what cycle of the moon you're born in, you might be an Alfiq, a regular Khajiit, Palmer Rat.
I'm not buying it.
Sute Rat, whatever. What do you mean you're not buying? You don't think that's how it works? Or,
no.
Or it's bad world building?
Yeah, I don't think that's good world building. That's too much of a stretch.
I don't think it's good world building either. I just don't think it matters.
Why does it not make sense? Well, it's just because.
Why would that make any difference?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to be a teeny tiny cat. You're going to be a giant cat. That's weird.
Also, the phases of the moons, how accurately do they need to be measured? Is there like a switch that flips in nature? And 1 second earlier, if the guy had jizzed 1 second earlier, it would have been a Sute Rat rather than an Alfiq. Like, that's just, as soon as you start to scrutinize it, it looks increasingly ridiculous. But I don't think it matters that much because the Elder Scrolls is loaded up with that kind of stuff anyway. Like, the families plan
Like, it doesn't
for
bother me, but, you know, if I'm thinking about it, I'm like, no, weird. What comes first, the Nord or the crocodile? Sorry, Argonian. Argonian? I'm confused. Am I being stupid?
The Arg Onion as well.
Oh, right. Arg Onion, okay.
Where do I need to go? This way. I'm so like compulsively just killing mud crabs every time I see them. That's what the spikes are for? Right, you guys have lost me. I'm sorry. To delay Arg Onion, yeah. Zindabad, that's part of something people talk about a lot. Or the Mama Khajiit. Or the Mama Khajiit has a particularly long labor time. The baby Khajiit are basically newborn kittens, no matter what form they take. That's another weird thing about it. Yeah, because otherwise, how could an Alfiq give birth to a Palmer Rat? Like, that would destroy them.
That would absolutely annihilate that one, yeah.
On my ship?
Can't do that.
Do you know what I did to the last stowaway I found?
I need to slip into North Point without being seen.
Well, the last time I looked, my hold didn't lead into the city.
If we start fighting, a sunken ship will be the least of your worries.
Well, you're a tough one, aren't you? All right, we'll do it your way. I was coming back to get my key. I need to get into North.
When I open up the city, things can go back to the way they were.
At the moment, all I care about is the safety of my gang.
Cool.
The tunnel is inside the cove beneath the lighthouse. That key will unlock the trapdoor.
I'm so confused by chat right now.
Over here, by the rock. Come on. I'll take you to where the others are
Don't
waiting.
Croc's just one pump. And it's in the bar. But the idea of an Alfiq giving birth to a child that becomes a Palmer or Cinch amuses me greatly.
I'm not interested in news. Just tell me
I just don't really want to think about it. That's kind of weird and creepy and yeah.
Tell me you found something good, hero. It's not like the fate of Rivenspire is hanging in the balance or anything.
Also, do Khajiit have litters, or is it just one at a time? I'm guessing it must be one at a time.
Right then, let's go see what North Point, his lordship, the Baron. I need to let Verandis know what's going on.
Why'd they put a helmet on Squardo this whole time?
It's fine with me.
Do you know what I mean? He doesn't need to be disguised because he's an orc. Would he?
North Point was my
Here we go. Okay, ask me anything. Often when a new dungeon is released, people consider it the hardest there ever was. Which dungeon did you two consider the hardest after it came out? Coral Eyrie. It still is one of the hardest. And, yeah, I was right to consider it that, you know?
Hold on, I'm coming with you.
I need to do more Black Gem Foundry before I could say, but I think the mechanics in that one are some of the most difficult, or most complicated, but then again, it doesn't require a lot of damage, or tankiness, or healing, so it's really just the mechanics and nothing else, so in some ways you could say it's actually quite easy, in terms of how much pressure it puts on you. But yeah, Coral Eyrie, I stand by that one. I think Fanglair and Scalecaller were the hardest when they came out. Definitely. What else? Red Petal Bastion and the Dread Cellar. These were pretty fucking difficult when they came out. Certainly more so than the previous dungeon DLC, which was Flames of Ambition, Black Drake Villa, and the Cauldron, both of which were laughably easy, even on release. Let alone today, after years of power creep. You know? I went to the Cauldron with a guy who'd never done it before. I think 3 of us had been in there a couple of times. And this other guy had never seen the dungeon before, never even been there on normal. We did it once for a pledge and got the trifecta.
Let's check the buildings. There has to be one we could use as a safe location.
And we weren't even trying. It was way, way too easy. It was silly.
Innkeep Bollock lived here. I hope he isn't one of these blood fiends. Anyway, this place is too small for our needs. Let's keep looking.
But Khan, he's an orc. Yeah, but aren't the Montclairs, don't they have orcs? They're all Covenant, so why would he... That's what I'm saying. Why would he need to hide the fact that he's an orc? I see no reason for that. Maybe they mentioned it and I just skipped over it. I forgot there were gargoyles in North Point. That's pretty fun.
Comrade, a word.
The Skelecal Peak was one of them. Nobody wants to look at that, I see. It's in the bard. My understanding is it can vary, just like humans. I.e. Shazar and Kali are twin sisters. Right, but yeah, they don't... So twins, triplets, that kind of thing. But a typical Khajiit birth is not a litter, like it is for cats.
This should do nicely. Let's make sure it's clear.
Thanks for the follow, Foghorn Crimes. Thank you so much. Don't remember Scale Caller being considered that difficult around release. Look at Moose flexing. Well, it was, at least on PC. Like, it was the hardest dungeon in the game. Hands down. Hands down. Maybe Fang Lair. Some people would say was even more difficult. I don't think so.
I'm rolling the dice.
Ooh.
Go on. Go find the rest of our assault team.
It's Brain.
So we landed on the Brain, which is...
I don't know.
Oh. You need to have the list in front of you.
The list
you
is
roll
not
the dice.
actually filled out, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really help.
Well, then fill it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so...
We'll figure that out.
Well, no, come on, let's do it now. Let's do it now. We need to act on these right away. Are there any more that are outstanding? Obviously, the crowd control stuff.
Yep.
Finally, I can get rid of this stupid skill style. Nice. Get rid of that. What's daily? Flesh atros. Working table. Okay.
Letting a noblewoman wander. Gather the others and let's meet at the manor.
I think it's looking at some really dumb comments, like on socials and stuff that we had on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we talked about, yeah. Well, let's have a look for some gems.
It was like brain debuff or something, wasn't it?
Oh, give Floofs a treat. Come on, Floof.
Hey, thanks, Grey Kirk. Skill styles still confuse me. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. I'm not... Like, I'm fine with them being a thing in the game. It's fun. But I just don't really use any of them. Because the original ones are fine.
Mackie, Flushy's Beaver, how's it going?
Hey, Mackie, how's it going? Welcome on in.
But does anybody have some special comments? I mean, there's always that, oh, this game is dead. Why are you making videos for a dead game? It's like, why are you watching when...
Yeah, and there are people who will watch every single ESO video out there and then just shit talk, oh, it's a dead game. Stop making content for it.
Maybe stop watching it then if you hate it.
Yeah, I know. It's bizarre. What kind of life do you live? Something about the Orc one that came out last year, Oathsworn Pit. First dungeon I struggled with for a long period of time. Also, Scrivener's Hall was hard at first. That will depend on your group. Like, if your tank is decent, Scrivener's Hall... Sorry, I'm just, like, inadvertently shit-talking the tank in your group, which was probably you or something, so... With apologies to whoever your tank was. Scrivener's is pretty easy with a good tank, I would argue. Like, that might be the dungeon we did the most trifectas on, just while streaming. Every time it was a pledge, it was just an automatic trifecta, pretty much. With the odd, stupid death aside. Because it is very easy to die in there. Oathsworn Pit. Yeah, I'm not sure. I still think Coral Eyrie is harder than either of those. But it is quite subjective. And it'll depend on your group enormously. Like, your group might struggle with different things. Like, we thought the blind hard mode, the final hard mode in
there you are.
Bedlam Vale was quite difficult. The Execute, especially. Very easy for people to die there. Other people who'd been there with an Arcanist healer were saying, what are you talking about? It's so easy. It's way too easy. It's laughable. And the reason is, if you used Chakram shields, it was incredibly easy. If you didn't have those, suddenly it was much, much, much more difficult. So it is a hard question to answer, to be fair. Castle Thorn is annoying because of the bug on last boss. Moonhunter Keep, yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Come on now. What's up, Maya? Oh, I see, right. Oh, Mackie just got back from the gym. Nice. Skills, some are nice for RP flavor, but that's it. Sparrow accidentally ran Dawnbreaker prog last night with loads of unmorphed skills because they had styles on. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, that's annoying as hell. Really? Yuzo has been dead since release. Free moolah from hate watchers. Yeah, exactly. Guns N' Roses, I stated earlier today, some folks just like to complain. And Dark Metal, don't tell me what to do. I hate watching you right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, whatever.
Joking, by the way. Love you.
Yeah.
Sparrow, Dawnbringer prog. Oops. Yeah. Dawnbreaker prog. And Moose, Bedlam Trifecta was fairly easy for my very unoptimized group. Kind of funny how people find different things difficult. Yeah, we didn't think it was like super hard to do, but we didn't get it on our first 3 tries, for example, which...
It's okay if the game is dead. I play an Necro.
There we go.
And I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna have to love you and leave you guys.
Yeah, but first...
Oh, no! The dog gets so excited. Oh my god, why? That's not supposed to be ticklish. Yes, good girl, good girl. She's like, what's going on? It's fun. Sorry, she knocked the mic. There's no loving. Gross. Hey, thanks for the follow, Bad Girl Wanted. Hey, thank you.
Welcome on in. And that, if anyone's wondering what the hell that was, somebody just redeemed a tickle. Tickle redeem. So I had to do it. It's the law.
And with that, I'm going to have to love you and leave you. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Alright, so I will be back in just a few minutes. And I'm going to give Maya a lift. And then we'll be back and we'll continue on with this. Then we're going to do some Doom and some Witcher from 2007. Bye. So yeah, sit tight. As always, you know, stretch your legs, grab yourself a beverage. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. See you shortly. And we're back. Hello there. Sorry to leave you hanging, guys. Bad Khan. We're back, cracking on with some storage. See if we can get this finished in short order. Welcome back. Thank you, Gilly. Always nice to get that greeting. And thanks everyone for all the bits and nonsense and fun while Maya was here. It's the greatest.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Well, that's never happened before. Look out! Behind you! Watch out! They're coming out of the woodwork!
Oh, there are lots of them.
I lost track of the Baron and the Countess when I heard the innkeeper scream. But I was too late. He gave me the key to the inn before he died.
Alright, Darian, let's get a move on. We've got places to do. Places to be, things to do. Oh, hello.
Just so you know, this isn't a usual occurrence.
I biked to work today. Nice. It was pouring. Soaked up to 2 minutes. Yeah, we had that yesterday. It was unbelievable weather in the morning yesterday. Completely insane.
Look here.
Well, I hope you're dry now, Kazi.
The hero of the Covenant.
Oh, so it was talk to Scordo. He didn't have a quest marker over his head.
To have been infatuated with the woman.
I guess we have to wait for them to stop yapping, don't we? Khan, you've done quite a few zones by now. If you had to choose one vanilla zone and one DLC chapter zone, what are your favorites? Ooh, Ribbonspire and...
But it does sound like your son betrayed North Point, Baron.
I really liked Grutwood. Doing that one again. I thought that was pretty cool. But I think Ribbonspire and Stormhaven are also climbing the charts. Let's just say Ribbonspire because I'm here. But that's a combination of things, not necessarily just the quest line. And I think Orsinium is still my favorite of the non-base game ones. I forgot backup pants. Thus begins every good story, Kazi. So, I'd forgotten my backup pants, and there I was, naked, in a field surrounded by sheep, at 6 AM. How did I get there? Who knows?
First, we need to find out if anyone survived Lorea's private party. The Countess heard noises coming from the inn. It's not much to go on.
Sorry, that was absolute nonsense. What do you think we'll find at the inn? Let's go. Darian said the innkeeper gave him a key.
Darian accomplished something useful after all.
He did. Yeah, I'll say it again. I said it after the Auridon stuff, or rather the Dominion stuff. I want to play these again properly, where I am listening to all the dialogue on that stuff. Maybe I'll see if I can find time to do that.
Gave him something to relieve his pain and to quiet him down for a little while. The man does love the sound of his own voice.
Well, he should be a streamer. What did you give him?
The end of my staff. Right to the side of his head. Best way to quickly quiet a delirious soldier. He was making enough noise to give away our presence, and I was in no mood to fight a horde of those creatures.
Did you find a key while you were bandaging him up?
A key? Yes. He was holding on to it.
It's the key to the inn. Let's go. RK provides, indeed.
I'm going with you to check on the inn. Scordo.
What about you guys? What do you think? Best DLC zone? Best base game zone? Doesn't have to be... You'd have to, like, back it up or provide evidence or anything. Just, you know, what does your gut tell you? Dude, you coming? Like, any time today. Look at this guy. Base game Rivenspire. I didn't realize how many people love Rivenspire. Honestly, I thought it might just be me.
My people. A rulership? Let's check upstairs. Someone must have survived this nightmare.
Oh, the attic door.
We don't want them to hear us.
Now Rivenspire is so dark and serious. I love it.
Whoever.
That could easily be employed as the opposite argument. I don't like it. It's too dark and serious.
I am Allard, Baron of House Dorel, and I swear you will be safe in my hands.
It's good to see you're still alive, my old friend.
And you as well.
Anyone else? What about you, Ahelt? Can't say the new one. I haven't played that yet, yeah.
I'm sorry to say, but no. I left him at your manor. He insisted that he wanted to stay.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of this in here, so... Yeah, it's kind of... They either go quite light and cheery, or full-on horror and madness, and that is usually isolated areas, like a big region, which is bleak. Like, I was comparing it to Stonefalls in... There's a lot of misery in Stonefalls, but it's also quite a dull zone, I found. I don't know. And it's all very military. Yeah, well, we'll see. I'll get to replay that soon as well. We're only a few zones away.
Again. He's like a brother to me. It's been weeks since
Yeah,
we
pretty
last
flower
saw
places
each
are everywhere.
only
Eridelian
wish
saying
this
base game Rivenspire. Wow, Rivenspire is really winning the stakes here. And DLC Zone Gold Coast. I think I like both because it's a bit more personal and less end-of-the-world story. Same thing I like about Orsinium. It's about people, both in terms of, you know, a society, but also individuals, and they're very well written, plausibly written. Super rare in an MMO to get anything remotely plausibly written.
Quite a few. It started a spell. Lady Lorraine.
And here I am, just skipping all the dialogue. Like an ingrate. Gold Coast. Yeah, I like that zone as well, and the story. I really like the Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood stories for reasons I've stated before, that the actual narrative, the arc of the narrative was actually quite generic, quite derivative and familiar and predictable, but the individual characters, the people that you meet during both Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood, especially Thieves Guild, I thought, were really well-drawn characters, really well acted. Like the Argonian in the Dark Brotherhood.
An excellent party.
The hell is going on?
Let's drink to the ladies.
I forgot this. Wow. This is like that scene where Geralt first meets Yennefer in The Witcher, right? Oh no, he's there. Hello.
Oh, I know you. You must be the one her beautiful ladyship has been
I held 10 Rivenspire for vanilla. As for DLC, I think I really enjoyed Gold Coast, but also Morrowind due to TES3. Morrowind is a good one. Yeah, Vardenfell is good. Fave base game zone, look-wise, as Gilly Chan says, Auridon. Favorite base game zone, questline, Rivenspire. Favorite DLC zone, look-wise, Somerset and Vardenfell. Favorite DLC zone, questline, Greymore. Oh, you don't get that a lot. Greymore I also quite enjoyed. I was expecting it to be quite different. And there is a twist, which is very obvious, and I'm not sure if it's meant to be a twist or if you're supposed to see it coming, but it's a little bit frustrating that it feels like it's played for, oh, here's the big reveal. And it's like, well, that was kind of obvious. But it didn't bother me because the quests were so... the characters were pretty compelling, I thought. Utopian Warrior, hello there!
Just in time for our
How's it
grand
going? Thanks everyone for posting pictures of cats and nonsense in the pictures channel yesterday. That was a lot of fun. And Utopian, you included. Thanks, man. Kazi, DLC, I'm going to go with Northern Elsewhere because of the stitches, the verticality, and the water thingy. The water thingy. Eric the Lion, I really like... Erithelion, sorry. I really like Greymore too. I just wish after the initial story we would have had more to do in Blackreach. I agree. I think they could do a lot with just padding out these zones. They've been so beautifully made. Why not give us more stuff? It's kind of an interesting way to make content that they settled on. Very art intensive. I think how much stuff the art team has to make every year. It's crazy. Lady Lariah is a monster.
Careful, friend. That's the lovely Lady
You're under some kind of
Lariah
spell.
Probably. But it's
Where
not
is she?
My lady is upstairs. Friends,
Good guess.
fellow nobles.
Yeah, the aqueduct. All right, yeah.
Blessing of Lady Lariah is almost upon us.
What the fuck?
Let us prepare ourselves to bask in her presence.
Oh man, that is a really creepy moment. Is that guy supposed to be impaled or just resting? I'm guessing it's just resting. Yeah, the aqueduct. Ahelt, exactly. It's nice that every zone isn't well. This one issue is going to end the world and reality as we know. But take your time with the quests. Yeah, exactly. Guys, I had to Google the English term. Yeah. I just like the world-ending scenarios. I really love TS for its local stories. Agreed. You could do the world, you know, the grand threat thing. But, you know, do it sparingly. Tamriel as a place, not a type of story.
I can make you feel so much better. Well, you're not at all what I was expecting.
My god, that's kinky.
That makes this so much more exciting. Let me take a look at you.
We can't sleep with her, can we?
So you're
It's not that kind of game.
My father's pet Argonian. Well done, by the way. Isn't it fascinating? You want to strike me, but your weapon hangs loosely at your side. I wonder why that is. Oh, I know. It's because I will it. This is my world now. I feel your desire to please me, and I can
don't remember
use
this
it
at
to
all.
make you do as I wish.
What are you doing to the nobles?
You believe the nobles are in danger? You want to save them? How sweet. They love me. They have given themselves to me. Thanks to the Remnant, I am their god.
No.
You're trying to resist me? Oh, what sport we shall have.
Yeah, Dark Metal, my biggest problem with Greymore was that it was just a carbon copy of Solitude from Skyrim. But sadly, more zones have that problem. Nothing looked differently. That was very much a deliberate move, though. And obviously plenty of people were delighted to see such a faithful recreation. Oh, we need to resist her? I had no idea.
Just as in Locrata, Lariah has cast a veil. It hides her, protects her. You must find a way to enter the illusion. The basics. You can feel slight imperfections in the spell down there. The veil is a powerful illusion, but just as at Locrata, you can manipulate its power using Atea. You have entered the veil. Now find
We have
Lariah
entered the veil.
and finish this.
Zobian Warrior quests in ESO very suffer from fetch questitis. But there are some very good different ones. Yeah. I don't like fetch quests. I think it is the worst thing. That was easy.
I never wanted it to come to this.
Yeah, you did.
I had hoped to save Lorrea from this fate.
I'm not sure I understand what happened there.
In the one, Lorrea gathered the nobles here, played with them, forced them to love her. It was the closest she could get to real happiness since the loss of her mother. When she was done playing, she was going to turn them all into bloodfiends.
This veil is different from one that Lucrata.
Your perceptions are excellent.
Well, thank you.
She used this veil in two ways.
What happened?
With Lorrea's death, the power of the veil fades. As soon as it dissipates, the nobles will appear.
What happened?
What happened?
I've lost hope.
Yeah, fetch questitis. I don't think it's the least bad MMO I've played in that regard, but it does still happen. And a lot of the compliments I've had for the zone quests we've been doing so far is the degree to which they can mask the fetch questness of the, by wrapping it up in something interesting. I mean, ultimately, that is what a lot of writing in video games is. They want you, the player, to do X, Y, Z, and ultimately that is the mechanical nature of that particular quest. But how then do you make it compelling, interesting from a story standpoint? And yeah, a lot of it is just clever use of psychology and, jingling the keys over here so that we don't really notice that what we're doing is essentially just another type of fetch quest. But yeah, it bugs me when they don't hide it very well. And you feel like you're going through the motions. But in terms of MMO storytelling, I still think it's far and away the best I've seen.
Yes, she arrived here. She said she was here to help. Then, I can't remember anything
Many people
else.
have died, but I think the city is
rest
safe
of
now.
North Point. I need to get outside.
You go do that.
Of course. People, listen to me. Let's head outside and make sure the rest of the city is secure. We'll return for the fallen later. Right now, the living need us more.
So they were dead, those guys. Yeesh. And now it's saying, you can't... Might have just left and you're already hanging around with a saucy little minx on a bed with a rack and saying, we can't sleep with her, can we? Oh, god damn it.
In the name of High King Emmerich, and in accordance with the laws of the land,
I'm gonna get arrested again.
I order the arrest of Alec Dorel for treason and the death of his kinsman. But father, it wasn't my fault.
Kazi, like in Solitude, the quest with the haunted house, that was really good and fun, and something like this could be expanded, like local curiosities and issues. I agree. Gilly-chan, I honestly love that it was just Solitude. First time I went to Greymore, Western Skyrim when it came out, felt like going home.
I'm sorry. Apologies won't bring our people.
It also made me want to fire up Skyrim again.
Honor to our family name. Guards.
I thought they did quite an interesting thing with Vardenfell. Excuse me.
Dead to me. I'm sorry I disappointed you, father.
Oh man, something went down the wrong way. Suddenly coughing and spluttering. They couldn't do all of the towns in their full glory. They just don't have the budget, so they have... they allow themselves a certain amount of towns, I guess, for each update. And that's one of the reasons why Vivek is smaller. It's incomplete. Only 3 cantons are actually... or 2, really, are up and running. But they use the fictional conceit of, oh, it wasn't built yet. And the same with Aldrun. It's still under construction. It's not done yet, and that's why they could get away with making a much less expansive town. And instead they could concentrate on places like Gnisis, Voss, Sadrith Mora. And yeah, they decided not really to do that in Western Skyrim. Because if... yeah, I don't know. What could they really have done differently? I guess in terms of the lore, all of this stuff is old. It should be there. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. Yeah, I get what you mean by... it felt like going home, Gilly, and maybe want to fire up Skyrim again. Dark Metal, nothing changes in hundreds of years. Find that not believable. Look at Markarth. Yeah, it's different and great. It's not that different though. It's mostly just a reskin. And in the case of Markarth, and like Windhelm is the weird one, because isn't Windhelm supposed to be incredibly old? And yet it looks wildly different. Because much of it was made perhaps before Skyrim even came out. Back in 2011. And I'm sure they redid the layout of the city, but they couldn't make a whole new playset just for Windhelm. So, yeah, you kind of just have to...
You may not believe this, but that wasn't how
look the other way. Suspend your disbelief for a moment.
I left Alec in charge. The safety of North Point was his responsibility.
Hasn't Lyraya paid for these crimes? She was controlling his mind. Come on, man. Be real.
I was in his position. Lyraya paid, and for that I thank you. But Alec wasn't under a spell when he welcomed her into North Point. That was his choice. I won't leave him here to make the same mistake again.
Oh, we just got a message from Maya, just responding to that real quick. Verandis wants us to bring the army to Shrouded Pass.
Shrouded Pass? That means Montclair is in the Doomcrag. Then the time has come to strike down the traitor and restore peace to our shores. But first I want to...
No one can skirt the law forever.
Yeah, you see, it's so annoying.
We can call it a day.
You know what?
The painful approach that.
No. You can't use this item while moving. Oh, this sucks. So dumb. It's so fucking stupid. I'm actually really surprised that they didn't do anything to fix it. It's like a minor annoyance, but it should be it's completely avoidable. And I'm also surprised I haven't heard 1,000 Necro players beating down Zos's door for this. It's so stupid. Like,
what are we gonna do now?
imagine if you
What are we gonna do?
now that you've got subclassing, you don't have to do that. But before subclassing, you literally have to use these skills in combat. And you just can't progress the quest because the stupid justice system is kicking in when it shouldn't.
Wasn't my fault. You allowed an enemy into our city, into our home.
And now we have to watch the whole thing again.
Fell to these monsters because you couldn't ignore a pretty face.
I never meant for anyone to get hurt.
Yeah, no worries,
I'm not
Kazi.
even sure what happened. Lyraya said she wanted to help, and
Yeah, but why would I run a gimpy ass build without?
It won't return honor to our family name. Guards.
I suppose it's really just blast bones, isn't it? Although siphon as well is a crime, isn't it?
I'm sorry I disappointed you, Father.
No.
Won't happen again.
You just can't do it on innocence. Yada yada yada.
So tell me, Shrouded Pass? It has been a and the time is.
I'm just really surprised that Zos haven't even thought of this as an issue in all those years, and also that people aren't like making a big deal out of it. I don't think I've ever heard anyone complain about this, and ESO players love to complain. But having never really quested on any characters other than my main, it never occurred to me how annoying and disruptive that could actually be. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, Dark Man, we find it lazy as fuck to make it look exactly the same. I think that's exactly the wrong way to look at it. I understand where you're coming from, but it's way more work for them to recreate Solitude the way they did than just to make it... It would have been so much cheaper for them just to do what they did with all the other towns. You know, we have a play set, We have all these pieces that fit together like a Lego set. We'll just make a version of that and make it vaguely look, you know, in parts, it'll look like Solitude from Skyrim. I know what you mean. They could have done that. They could have put all the effort in and then used their imaginations to create almost anything. There are so many other things they could have done. But it was definitely... I don't think it's a failing. It was just a deliberate choice to make a faithful recreation so that people would have that feeling that Gilly's talking about. Because Skyrim was such a beloved game, right? And it's the most high fidelity of all the games. So that feeling of returning to a familiar place, they just decided that's what they were going for. If you say you would rather have seen something else, I think I might agree with you. I think that would have been really, really interesting. But I wouldn't say that the devs made the quote-unquote wrong or bad or lazy decision to do it that way. You know what I mean? It's a little bit like saying, oh, they made a new Star Wars movie and it's a prequel. I wanted a sequel. It's got to be the one or the other. That was a terrible example, but hopefully you know what I mean. They could have gone the same route as Vardenfell, shrink it a little, make some stuff under construction. But would that have made it more interesting?
My friend, I am sorry you had to be the
But
one.
yeah, if your point is
Of course.
that wasn't necessarily the best use of all that budget,
Baron Montclair must...
then yeah, I think you got a point for sure. But hey, look at the movie industry, look at the games industry. Nostalgia and fan service are big business. So I'm guessing there were some people up the chain of command who were like, no, we are doing it this way. We are not going to miss this opportunity to give people a nice sense of returning to Solitude. Because he's saying it doesn't ever need to be an issue, it could just be history. A quest where you explore the uniqueness of the area. It can, but then it becomes a different kind of game. I think the reason we're generally dealing with video games contain a threat and violence, it's not necessary. You can definitely make games without it. But I think there's a pretty good reason why those are so... Those are like the obvious place to start. It requires thinking outside the box, doesn't it? And when you're up against a deadline and budgetary constraints, that's not always what you want to be doing, is thinking too far outside the box. At the end of the day, I think one of the things that's easy for us to forget as just consumers, enjoyers of movies, TV, video games, just the act of a movie or a video game getting made is genuinely quite incredible. It's just very hard to do, to actually get one of these giant things finished, and for the incredibly detailed work of like many people, several teams, to come together and all be on point. It's actually nuts. So whenever a game releases that isn't hot garbage, frankly, we should be fairly impressed and grateful for that fact. But yeah, obviously, we're not going to lower our standards just for that. That would be dumb. We will always prefer good games to to mediocre games, great movies to good movies, and so on. But it is a fair point to just, you know, recognize that just getting one of these things out of the door is an achievement in and of itself. And anything beyond that is a nice bonus. Is that fair? You think you just learn not to use necromancy? Yeah, Blast Bones, Colossus, Mage, Archer. Yeah, Giddy, so you're mentioning Windhelm. Do you mean that as a good example? Because that really bumped me when I saw Windhelm and it was all World of Warcrafty and cartoony. My heart just sank. Not gonna lie. It was not a good moment for ESO for me. Obviously, I just got over it. It's still a cool city, but the fact that it looks so different and so inferior in many ways. Is it quicker to take... I don't know, which would have been quicker. I'm gonna go this way. This place is cool. I love it. Alright, we better hurry because we got Witcher and Doom still to go today. Thanks so much for hanging out. And keep the chat coming, I'm loving this. Especially when there's something that we don't necessarily agree on completely. And that's lovely, when we're all in agreement. But it's often more interesting if there are, like, differing viewpoints on a thing, different experiences. Yeah, but Dagmar, you would get the sense that it's a different time. Same place, different time. Fueman, hello sexy people. How you doing? Having a good sexy Monday, I hope. And yeah, Erythelian. We do complain, but it's the least of our troubles. They are remastering the first one, so that's part of the reason why I wanted to play it. A, to give you guys who haven't necessarily played it or haven't seen it in a while, a little flavor of what this game is like. So when the remaster comes, you'll have a better, like... Whoa!
Green shine? That's close, but not quite right. I'm guessing this refers to some... Morelata? The dark light?
Awake! The long eons of silence, to the knowledge of which I speak.
I'm ready to solve your riddle.
Tell me, what is the time of dawning? Of birth and nourishing...
Of birth and nourishing rain.
Angar? That could mean iron. Or cold. I suppose this one refers
That looks like it, right?
The green shine? That's close, but not quite right. I'm guessing this
Awake,
refers to...
tell me, what is...
I guess not.
Awake, tell me.
The time of dawning,
time
of birth
dawning?
and nourishing rain.
Of birth and nourishing rain.
Angar? That could mean iron. Or cold. Angar?
Well, it's not that one.
That could mean iron. Or cold.
Yeah, it should be that one. What the hell is she talking about?
Shine? That's close. Morelata? The dark light. Morelata? The dark light. Dust.
Oh shit, it's that one.
Laurelace. The time of sweet water.
Awake, tell me. Time moves forward as sweet. Flowing water brings new... A time of light and joy and abundant growth. Long hot days give way...
Oh, this is annoying. Come on.
Did I see them?
So, I thought that was harvest, right?
Morelata? The dark light.
Awake,
Dust.
a time of light and joy and abundant growth. Long hot days give way to short hot nights. The cycle advances. And end comes to all things.
And that'll be that one.
And end comes to all things. And like dusk comes before the night, this a time of reaping. Tell me true, if you really wish. The last, our duty is...
The barrier has fallen.
Sorry, had to concentrate for a moment. That one's perfectly fine if you are just questing. I shouldn't really criticize these, but when you're doing it like this, just trying to speed through, without having these committed to memory, they become extremely tedious. It's like the ones in the old Orsinian public dungeon, those puzzles when you're just trying to get it done. So give me a break, I don't want to have to read all of this stuff. And he just appeared, didn't he? Why does that portal open just as the NPC appears? That is the dumbest thing. Alright, we're ready, we're ready.
Once again, you succeed. A battle won. I fear that Mont... Never mind that now. We must reach
Here
the
we go.
lightless remnant and end this madness. Tell the troops to remain here. They need to make sure...
Wait, man, let's make a hot topic. I hate pineapple on pizza. Don't put it on there, then. What do you like on pizza? What's like your favorite unusual ingredient to put on pizza? I love a ham and mushroom pizza. Spinach on pizza is a little bit strange, but I really like that as well, I gotta say.
What word, my friend? Is
He's
Verandis
ready.
Remain behind and deny them the glory of being there when we achieve victory?
How can you hate perfection on pizza?
When
Kebab
Verandis
pizza?
starts his march to
What
the
does
top
that
of the
mean,
Doom
Utopian Warrior? Is that like doner meat on a pizza? Garlic spread and jalapeno? Sounds fucking awesome. Doesn't sound that unusual though. Gilly Chan, I like Riften looking different, at least it looks more spacious. I like Skyrim's Riften, but often felt pretty small for one of the big cities. Yeah, again, budgetary reasons. I wonder if they'll have the cards you get by hugging certain women in the remake. No, they won't. They got heavily criticized for that, and it was super creepy. It was like very much men's rights activists, seduction community vibes to that whole thing. Some of the artwork was beautiful, though. I seem to remember. Verandis is worried about Montclair's forces regrouping behind us, coming up the rear.
I'll leave enough soldiers to protect our flank, but our best soldiers are coming with me.
Zim the Bard, another question.
Tell the
How would
Count
you
that
feel
we're
about a
coming with him,
centralized
whether
guild
he likes it
training
or
system?
not.
Something you can access at any bank? It already is, but I'm really torn on this myself. I love the idea of seeing guild tabards on traders throughout the cities, but I hate the fact of how ridiculously expensive it is, and you're just throwing millions to tens of millions for gold away. Yeah, okay. I think we need a gold sink in the game. So if they got rid of that, they would have to replace it with something else. Because think about it. Think how much gold, think how much incredible amounts of gold are generated in the system each week. And because guild traders are not priced, they are bid on. The community, in many ways, it is like the invisible hand of economics, right? It is a very simplified version of that, where we are setting the rate at which gold is depleting from the game as well. We're responsible for setting that. So people will pay what they can afford, what they can sustain. Therefore, the idea is that the correct amount of gold is always being removed from the economy of the game and put back in. Because of course, in the real world, it would be all the traders would eventually run out of gold, and the players would have to would have to replenish the gold the NPCs had, and so it goes round and round and round. Kazi, I'll go take a nap before I need to work some more. Thank you for the stream. See you later. Bye-bye. Kebab meat and fries on pizza is perfection. Fries as well. I don't think I've ever had that. Definitely had a kebab pizza. Pretty good. Like, it's just bread at the end. Like, it's a good pizza dough is going to be nice with almost anything on it. It's the combination of ingredients that might be weird and bad. But honestly, I would almost challenge people to make me a pizza I didn't like. Ham and lots of corn. Yeah, well, I'm down with that as well. A nice smoky ham as well. Sweet corn on pizza. That's another thing that a lot of purists wouldn't like. So being worried, yeah, pretty much copious garlic sauce. Not that unusual and very unhealthy, so naturally very tasty. Yeah, fries on pizza. I've literally never had that. Oh no, Fueman, I saw you posted a link. Sorry about that. Hot take, but Capsulon over pizza. Utopian, I would love an auction house system that's independent of guilds, but I guess that's Goldsink. Yeah, that would work. A dark metal. I know you will have those people that would get butthurt for a 100% faithful adaptation. Really? Do you think? But that was very much a game system. Just put a sex scene in there. Done. It was the idea of collecting cards. You know, collecting women. I don't think they meant anything by it, but it's a very unfortunate misogynist trope that it plays into. You know, the idea of men going around collecting conquests, notches on the bedpost, that kind of thing. It didn't bother me that much. I just thought it was unnecessary. But yeah, in many ways, you're right. It's the least of our worries when we've got games like Marvel Rivals, which is marketed to quite a young audience with incredibly sexualized characters. Like, I've said this before, but I thought it was really telling when the cast of the Fantastic Four, they played the game for a bit of a stunt to promote the movie and to promote the game. And they each played their own characters. And when they saw one of the skins available for... crap. I can't even remember the name of the female character in Fantastic Four. But, yeah, they were all, like, shocked. Like, genuinely shocked. These are adults. These are Hollywood, you know, beautiful Hollywood actors. They've probably had plenty of sex in their lives, let's be honest. But they were really taken aback at how sexualized these characters are. I think that says a lot. It's easy for us to forget because if we play a lot of video games, we're surrounded by this stuff all the time, become desensitized to it, whereas other people in society are going, what the fuck? That's not right. That's not appropriate. It's definitely a temptation
Do you believe that
a lot of studios give into, isn't it?
I thought him to be dashing and heroic. But enough of such matters. You aren't here to discuss my personal life.
Yeah.
Tell me,
Like, man, I wouldn't care, to be honest. Grilled eel and nuts. Sparrow, never had that either. That sounds like a very Danish kind of pizza. Like from the fishing communities around the islands. For him, I like chicken and broccoli on pizza. Kind of nice. Sounds pretty good. A friend of mine loves agurken, pickles, gherkins on pizza. Yeah. I've had one of those before, like an American burger style pizza, where there's like ground beef, sort of a weird chili mayonnaise and gherkins on there. Like the kind of burger you might get at a deli in New York City. I don't know, it worked, but it wasn't really for me. It was very heavy. Like every bite. It was a bit like the kebab pizza, I guess. Every bite was a little bit, felt like it was weighing you down. The smell alone is horrendous. Sparrow, lots of places near me do burger and fries pizzas. Oh, whereabouts are you? Some in the southwest. You gotta miss a good capsulon here. Utopian Warrior. But Lord, you can order hot dog pizza at Domino's here in Germany. Yeah, I'm sure we have something similar. Gilly-chan, I'd like a centralized market board. Mostly because I don't want to join a trading guild just so I can sell stuff outside of shouting and zone chat. I'm not a fan of. Yeah. They're almost always awful prices as well. I don't normally do this. I can't be bothered. But you see those people who have got Master Merchant or TTC or whatever running, and when someone says Zone Chat 12 mil for this, and they will just link the real price, which is like 7 mil maximum, just to make sure no one no one buys it. Sue Storm. Schnack, since I saw they're actually selling pizza Wurstel in Italy, I'm torn. Whether that's some scheme to identify a specific type of tourist, or just evidence that pizza purism is BS. It's definitely BS. Food purism in general is a little bit BS. I think it's okay to say this is a traditional type of pizzeria, or this is traditional Spanish tapas, and then you should live up to it. Or if you're saying this is traditional Japanese sushi. Yeah, if you're marketing yourself very much around that, but the idea that no other sushi place can do anything different, or pizza, or Korean barbecue, or tapas place, whatever it may be, the idea that no one can experiment is bonkers and stupid. Like, where do we think delicious food comes from? Experimentation, mixing and matching, in cultural appropriation, if you want to call it that, culinary cultural appropriation. You know, when chili peppers and potatoes and tomatoes came back from the New World, look at what the Old World did with it. You know, look at tomato and chili in Indian cuisine. Hugely important. Tomato in Italian cuisine. Potato in like every cuisine around the world. Yeah, the idea that we need to set these limits and boundaries to protect the purity of this tradition is insane and immature. And people who don't understand what food actually is. Wow, you managed to get me going on a little mini rant there. But I do live with a chef, so I probably spend too much time talking about and thinking about this stuff. Hey, Asterial, how's it going? Though this might come as a surprise, I am still here. Hello there. Plenty of crispy seaweed, Sparrow. Nice. Shrimp on pizza's pretty great. Curry pizza is good. Put chicken and bananas on it, maybe peanuts. Wow, we are getting some crazy ones here. I want to try all of these. Eggbirds. Yeah, I already miss it when I'm outside Rotterdam. Capsulon, what exactly is it? Tell us. Utopian Warrior. I know Sweden does some sort of curry pizza. Didn't get to taste it. Banana in chicken curry is goat tier. Yeah. Manchester Northwest. Sparrow. Nice. You don't have much of an accent, do you? We've hung out in voice chat together. Can't find any food monstrosity that you can think of here. Can find any food monstrosity. I don't know, man. My mate went to uni in Huddersfield. So I used to go up and stay with him, and we'd go into Manchester quite a lot. That was a while back, mind. But I like a lot of their stuff. Like in Scotland as well, the whole battered Mars bars and stuff. I'm there for it. But it is funny when you go north of Birmingham, or maybe not even then, but there's like a blurred line somewhere. The chippies in the UK definitely start to change. That's fun. That's fun stuff. Cyborg, I once saw pizza with fries on top in Italy. Nobody was executed. Utopian Warrior, the Curry Mile was definitely something I enjoyed visiting. The Curry Mile, yeah. But Order, I guess the weirdest thing you were able to get here was beer and curry sausage ice cream. So, beer and curry sausage flavored ice cream, or beer and curry sausage ice cream? Flavored like beer and curry sausage, that's mental. Food purists are like super specific metal genre purists. Recoculus. Speaking of pizza, my pizza's ready. Way to make us all jealous. Screw you, man. Nah, bon appetit, enjoy. Gilly-chan, those prices too, yeah. I see stuff in Zone Chat being priced at several millions. I mean, like, I could buy a house in-game with that. Why would I spend that amount of gold on one item? Especially when it's overpriced. They're just trying to rip someone off. I hate that. Thank you so much for the subs, Asteria. That's amazing. Any more subs lying around? We haven't got that much time left on the stream, and we are only at 3 out of 10 for today. It's absolutely fine. We had loads of cheers earlier. Massively appreciate that. That was a lot of fun. And we had some Ko-fi donations as well, so I am not complaining. But if there are any more of those kicking around, we just want to make sure we can sustain the pace. I know Maya isn't here. We haven't got the promise of a drunken stream later. That will be coming up. So if you want to save up future support for that, then absolutely fine by me. But yeah, that was a good question. Fueman, nicely done. Look at what you did to chat. Got us buzzing for like a good 10 minutes. And good afternoon, Asteria Adview. Yesterday was a special day. The missus and I celebrated our 23rd anniversary, although we're both sick. No, so we did nothing. Hey, bank it. Bank it and celebrate it in a couple of days when you're feeling better. Then you can high five over a nice meal. And always remember, pro tip, ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to have a romantic evening, do the romantic thing first. Then, you're free to eat as much as you want. You don't have to worry about the booze or the food slowing you down, affecting your performance. You know what I mean? This is Dan Savage, Tip Top. Oh, look at that dark metal. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's advice from Dan Savage. I didn't come up with it, but... oh, Sparrow. Another 69 bits. Amazing. Well, there we go. 8 out of 10. Dark metal, you absolute hero. Thank you for taking us there. That is a hype train incoming. Goodness me. If anyone else did want to jump on that, I guess there are about 30 seconds. Sparrow, my accent is that it's gotten worse, though. There's nothing on a lot of people up here. Fair enough. Deep fried pizza in Scotland, yeah. I haven't tried that, but it's on the list. I'd love that. Hey, Gloomvex! Gloomvex in the house as well. Wow, look at that. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Well, that blows us way past the 10 out of 10 line. Goodness me. Goodness me. Can't believe it. Oh, snap. Damn it, Steve. How's it going? Absolute heroes. Utopian Warrior. Yeah, hard agree. All of the support this month has been amazing. We will do something with it. We are growing the channel. We're going to do more fun stuff. We'll play more games. We're not going to leave ESO. Fuck that shit. They'd have to do something really awful to drive me away from this game. I love it. I love it here. Love hanging out with you guys. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Ah, Dark Metal, thank you. And Gloomvex, thank you so much. And Sparrow for the cheers as well. And that is fun, seeing all of the one-bit cheers just lined up like that. I did make a beautiful little animation where the ninja like comes bursting out of a bit. You know, the little diamond symbol? I'm not sure that one's being used. Well, you have a few minutes left on that hype train. And Wilkin, I must admit, I'm a little hungry now. Yeah. Capsalon is layered food that uses potatoes, fries, cheese, salads, sauce of choice. Oh, now I'm hungry. Flavored ice cream, my lord. Yeah, I thought that's what you meant. Don't be jealous. It's a frozen pizza that I pimped a little. Good line. Good expression. I'm still jealous. Oh, no way. Look at this. Sparrow gifting subs as well. Crazy, crazy. Hype. Ah, you guys are spoiling us today.
And as a little girl, I wanted a pet guar I could decorate with ribbons and call Penelope. But we don't always get what we want.
We don't always get what we want.
In war.
She's quoting Mick Jagger, guys.
This far. It is not done with
Hype train level 5 approaching in a few minutes. Wow. Dark Metal probably haven't had in a while. Most, I saw people trying to sell previously rare Morrowind Banner for 40 mil right after they upped the drop rate. Oh, despicable. That is bad, isn't it? Man, you guys are the best. Thanks, Dark Metal. Thanks, Sparrow. Thanks, Gloomvex. Thanks, everyone. Amazing. And welcome in if you just joined us. Fuck it. Hey, Jesse, thank you. How's it going? What a lovely emote. That's beautiful, that thing. And not just because it looks a little bit like a butt. That's a really beautiful one. Damn. I like that one. Gloomvex, woohoo! But Lord, I can't post you the picture of the beer and sausage ice cream. Alright, if you're on the Discord, check that out. Let's have a look. Oh, that does look amazing. Bochumer Mittagstisch. Excuse the terrible accent. That is something. Thank you, Balorda. Love it.
I thought I made that clear.
Delightful.
The Count has been an
Delightful.
invaluable
Erin
ally,
gifting a
but
sub
he's
as
not
well.
in charge
Oh
of
my
this
goodness, thank you.
My troops have served us well.
Delightful.
They deserve
The
to see
Blue
this
Wolf,
through to
welcome
the
on
end.
in.
Tell the Count that we're going with him. to
Lauren
Doomcrag.
sent a Sparrow. Thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, thanks, guys. Amazing. Oh, well, let's carry on. Let's do the Doomcrag thing real quick. I might have to push Doom into tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how much time we have left. This is exciting. But yeah, thank you for the support. Maya's already arranging this enormous raid train for around Halloween time with the American Heart Association. And all of the support really emboldens us to do more stuff like that. And check this out. Check this out. I don't know why, but I'm guessing it's 10Fest. I'm guessing it's the growth the channel has seen recently. The fact that American Heart Association are reaching out to us. But Bethesda got in touch. And they are going to give us thousands of dollars worth of Doom swag to give away. That was Doom swag, not Doom Crag. We'll be getting to that in a minute. Like Xbox controllers, you know, custom Doom Xbox controllers for you guys, collector's editions, game codes, loads of stuff. It's like a massive bundle of cool Doom merch that they're going to give us to give away to the community as part of that American Heart Association raid train. And that's coming up in just over a month. So yeah, amazing things are happening. Oh damn, that will be sick. Hey, Kamul! Kamul! If anyone here is not following Kamul already, remedy that shit. Remedy that situation. We were just talking about, I think it was Gilly saying, oh man, getting all the story stuff and the achievements in Cyrodiil is such a pain. You're always getting killed by people. Sometimes there are nice folks who ignore you. They realize what you're doing. And somebody literally said, before I could even get there, so just follow one of Kamul's builds. Just go there, get that, and done. And you'll have a lot of fun. You'll get better at PvP. There's the shout out. There we go. Oh, yeah, man. It was perfect. So we just like echoed an agreement. That's the thing to do. Right, we've got 10 seconds left on that hype train, guys. We're about to complete a level 4 hype train. Thank you so much for that. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Really appreciate it. And thank you, Zim, for the shout out to Kamul there. So yeah, give the guy a follow. His streams are way more than just PvP, but even if they weren't, it would still be pretty fucking badass. His whole RP PvP shtick is a very good one. Oh, look at that. Look at that little guy. But wow, what an incredible few minutes. Explain yourself, Spirit. Let's carry on.
When we came to this land many eons ago, we brought with us a powerful relic to help us tame its wilderness and allow us to survive.
Thanks as always. Thank you, man. Thanks for what you do. And you're giving me a lot of entertainment in the evenings. When I am looking for somewhere to hang in an ESO stream in the evening, Kamul's is usually the first one that I look at. And I'm never disappointed.
It was originally La Tanya, the light of life, forged by our greatest sorcerers.
Yeah, what? So it was the light of life.
Grow and healed illnesses.
So that's why Rivenspire is kind of a dung heap. Because it relied on all this fertility. What happened?
We were attacked by the savages that dwelled here before us. It was a brutal fight.
The relic was
and
cursed?
much blood was spilled. It became Abagandra, the lightless remnant, a beacon of death. Moreover, when the vampire touched it,
Yeah, so Verandis did make it worse. without meaning to. Naughty Verandis. So for those who just joined us, or who don't know what the hell's going on,
As I taught you, yes, the power of the remnant will call to you.
we are just about to conclude the Rivenspire storyline here. We've been working our way through all of the zone stories, and I'm going to have to dip out and do some Witcher and Doom shortly, because that is on the list for today. It's got to be done. And Balord is saying, right, the streams of Kamul also have very nice talks with different perspectives on things. Yeah, it's a little bit like what we end up doing here, in that we will just happily pursue interesting tangents that have nothing to do with the gameplay at hand, or with ESO, or even with video games at all. And people are smart and respectful and interesting and interested. That's the key. If you are interested and interesting, you got nothing to worry about, basically. So many people are one or the other.
Are the soldiers standing guard at the second portal?
Shahinamoth, awesome. Hi. Hello there. Yeah, that man is not to be trusted. Darkwell, especially after knowing what he had done in the past in Skyrim. Tamrith and Doral won't wait. They want to see this through to the end.
The fools. I just wish I
What
would have
mistake.
realized on this. I didn't think. Didn't realize that our proximity to the remnant would be our undoing. The remnant feeds off
I could
life
try to make them
thousands-
see reason.
No. It's too late for that.
Dun
now.
dun 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 dun.
We have to move forward and hope.
It's alright, we got this. We got this, fam. Episodes, yeah, exactly. Come on. Shahinamoth, you replied to me like an Elder Scrolls character.
This is where it happened. Where Layla died.
Stop right there, Jahimanoth scum.
Changed.
I messed up the name. Never mind. Yeah, I remember this. We were here just like earlier today.
I thought for sure we'd have to fight a horde of blood fiends to make it through this place.
Montclair is a strategist.
Welcome on in.
He's
How you
waiting for
doing?
us to make a mistake that he can take advantage of.
Hope you're having a good day.
Mistake is about to be
Thanks for
made.
stopping by.
Soldiers, spread out.
You wrote it correctly.
Heed my warning, Baron. This is no place for you.
You would deny our moment of glory, Count? The light shines on us this day.
There is no light here, Countess.
Oh, they brought 3 soldiers each.
Protect us. What is that?
Baron Montclair. He's here.
Troops, on my command.
Welcome, Ferendis. And like a good guest, I see you've brought me gifts to play.
Yeah, said it, I
Allow
meant.
me to grant my blessing to your army.
This is exactly what I feared. He's turned our own troops into blood fiends.
Oh, shit. It's alright, guys. Have no fear.
Khan is here.
Baron, I'm sorry. I never meant for any of this to happen.
My daughter loved you.
Alright, all the Germans in the chat, help me out with this. Someone is advertising a guild in zone chat called Ein Knuffiger Ritter. Ritter is a knight. Or rider, literally, isn't it? But what? Knuffiger, what's that? Sorry, my German isn't good enough to know that one. Ein Knuffiger Ritter.
Your allies grant you strength.
One of my favorite German monster names is Die Bitter Ritter in Kein Sieges. The Bitter Knight. A cuddly knight? Knuffiger, that's what it means. Oh, that is cute.
My wife is dead. My daughter killed by your own hand. What do I have if not this power? I think I prefer to let you experience my pain.
Ooh.
My suffering. To let you see what it's like to lose everything you hold dear.
No, Montclair. Stop this madness.
Stop this madness.
You look famished. Allow me to prepare you a feast fit for my new queen.
Alright.
No, Montclair, please.
Come on, let's push on with this.
This has brought everyone
Where did he
together.
take them?
Montclair has never left the remnant chamber. He was able to defeat us by working through a projection.
Like Luke Skywalker. How do we
As soon as
stop
turned,
him?
I'm still connected to the
Right.
one who turned me. The answer to our problem rests with him. If we are going to defeat Montclair, you must trust me. This one.
one who
we can
turned
discuss that later. For now, we need to reach Gwendis before the. I can feel.
Let's go. I forgot that Gwendis' life is threatened as well. Very dramatic. Yeah, this zone does have a lot that other zones do not have. It's got a few things that set it apart, right? I can see why so many of you agree that it's the best one. It's weird, I've never got the impression that it was super popular. I just remember people thinking that Verandis and Gwendis are very cool characters. I think I mentioned it on stream that, oh yeah, guys, you might disagree with me, but Rivenspire is one of my favorites, and then everyone was like, yeah, me too. Oh, okay. Alright, what's the deal? What do we do?
Gwendis? What has he done to you?
Verandis, help. Please, help me. Their blood smells so good. These restraints, they won't hold me back much longer.
You must control yourself, Gwendis.
Screaming.
Get you out of there. Show yourself, Wylan. Tell me what you want. Tell me, Montclair, answer me! I'm sorry, my friend, but it seems we're going to have to play Montclair's game to free the others. If we don't get Gwendis out of there soon, those restraints will break, and she'll feed on the nobles.
What's going
Montclair
on?
has constructed a blood ward to
What are the
imprison Gwendis
statues?
and the others. He's using alien magic to increase the power of the ward. I'll do my best to dispel it, but
alright, let's go.
Montclair will then may luck be
Blast bones. Hey, he's actually gonna hit something. Yeeted. Yeeted und deleted. Come on. Yeah, when it's this easy, it's not fun, is it? It's one of those examples, like, I don't understand why some people seem to wish all the difficulty out of video games. Like, remove all the challenge. It just becomes very bland if there's no challenge, you know? It's just the same waves of enemies over and over, right? Asterial. I both like this questline and had some feels about it. Count Verandis is a cool character. Yeah, he is, I agree. I don't think he's the best thing about it, though. The internecine politics, it beautifully builds on Stormhaven, the previous zone, which also impressed me. Glenumbra, not so much. Like, that's a beautiful zone, but the story there felt a little bit... Oh, I'm missing something, aren't I? There we go. He's just gonna die. So that's one thing I completely forgot. Alright, no siphon, no cloak. Come on. Yeah, I agree, Asterial. Lots of fun. Moose, if I kidnap wild ducks and bring them home, is that usually illegal in most places? I don't know. I had some super friendly ducks follow me by a lake near me earlier. They're so cute, almost want them as pets. I know my sister brought home a duck once that was separated from its mum. Dude, come on, do the thing. So I kind of fucked that up.
I did it. I resisted. I didn't feed. Wait.
Yeah, they do that if they lose their way from their mum. I think they will just imprint and follow you. Not imprint, that's the wrong word. But they'll just follow you, won't they?
Hello there.
Countess, all right? Damn it, Tyrion, slow down! Wait for me, you long-legged bastard!
The Baron and the Countess are fine, but you both arrived just in time to move them to safety.
Hey, Mike. Hello there. How's it going? Gilly, I don't like Glumbra as a zone that much. Too many zombies everywhere. Really don't like shambling zombies. And Pretty Lily,
This battle is not one that you and Scordo can
I keep wanting to say Pretty Lily,
Leave
Poppy
Montclair
Seed.
to us.
Excuse me, beg your pardon. Pretty little head Poppy Seed. Blackreach dailies were the first post CP 160 to send me packing. I wouldn't. Wildlife endangerment sounds wide-reaching and felonious.
And now, my friend,
Yeah, maybe don't take the ducklings home. But like, yeah, if one is like following you away from its family and into danger, I think you can probably do that and then maybe try and release it back later. I really don't know. But I would call or look up, go to the website of your local. You know, we have like the RSPCA here in the UK. They usually have FAQs for that kind of thing. How was the next day after the drink fest? Went off without a hitch. Thank you, Mike. It is an intentional mishap. Yeah. And Raveslaw, thank you. Oh, there he is. Get fucked.
Remnant. It's cracking. You did it. The power.
We certainly did.
Time is against us, my friend. I must remove the remnant from this place before it is
Hey,
too late.
Warlord 0174. Thank you very much for the follow. How's it going? Ready to conquer ESO with us? Welcome on in. Thank you, very kind. What do you need, Count?
I do, sir. My oldest, most trusted ally. Tell her that House Ravenwatch is hers now. She must carry on our work. Continue to train Gwendis and any others who need her help.
Why are you talking like this?
Because I need to take this relic out of this realm. It needs to be transported to a place where it can't do
You're
any
giving
harm.
it to Molag Bal.
It is the only way to make certain that Rivenspire is saved. Molag Bal will take the relic into his realm.
Yeah, sure.
I thank you for your trust. Rivenspire will be safe, and life will go on. Tell Gwendis that I'll miss her, but I'm proud of her.
Alright, I will. Spoiler alert, I'm pretty sure he survives.
Look, everyone! We've got a survivor!
How can you hear him? What do you mean, Jahinamoth? Do you guys not hear the game? Surely you do.
You actually survived the
In
destruction.
ESO, no one
of
truly
Doomcrown?
dies.
That's remarkable.
True.
I mean, I've seen you do some amazing things. I'll never forget our adventures in Glenumbra. But to walk out of a collapsed mountain? That's really impressive.
Oh, you don't hear the dialogue, Jahinamoth.
That persnickety vampire really came through in the end. He was a good man for a vampire. I mean, before we go, you need to talk to Gwendis. She's not
I even tried my sad face, but she almost bit my head off.
All right, everyone. Let's gather up our injured and get out of here.
The mighty Verandis. I hate this. I really hate it.
He sacrificed himself to save us. Come on, it's a good thing.
Sacrificed. Like in Dead.
Darius really got me in the feels first playthrough, Poppy Seed. I remember enjoying that character. You took the lightless remnant to Cold Harbor. It was the only way.
No. Why'd you let him do that? Do you know how hard he worked to distance himself from the prince? If Verandis is still alive, the prince won't give him up easily. But why did he leave me here?
He wouldn't have wanted that. Come on, be real, be real.
How do you know what he wanted? He was everything to me. Why didn't he tell me what he was planning? Why didn't he let me help him? Saved us. To doesn't feel like I was saved. But Ferrandis always carried a great weight on his shoulders. Maybe that's been lifted from him now. I can only hope, right?
Time to go, Gwendis.
Before we go, take this. Ferrandis gave it to me, but I can't keep it. You helped him so much. You should have it. You helped the man I cared about, the man I loved, and you were with him to the end. This belongs to you.
She loved him like a father, though, right? Or like a mentor. It's not really a romantic attachment, if I remember
need a little
correctly.
time to say my farewells. Don't worry about me.
What do you mean?
All of this. It happened because Rivenspire doesn't... I'll find my way.
Dun dun dun. Alright, Jehanamoth, yeah, I see. Never stated can't. Bit of a shame you can't see Verandis when you're in Cold Harbor. Yeah. The quest markers over all these guys' faces. A little bit awkward. Wow, the chapel really looks beautiful, doesn't it? So we're back in Shornhelm now. You actually don't spend a lot of time in Shornhelm, do you? Less than I remember. I suppose there are other side quests to do in the area, aren't there?
Smell that air. Smells like...
Yeah, he took her in and took care of her. That's what I assumed. But the way she says the man I loved, that is, you know, that's generally used to mean more of a romantic attachment. I don't know. Just thinking out loud. Mike came in to say hello and go my regards to Maya. Thank you very much.
So here we are. Baron Montclair's dead, and that damn artifact is destroyed.
Yay.
Yes. You can pat yourself on the back, all right.
Yeah, but it's never stated whether it was a father figure or romantic. Yeah.
that's no
I'm just going to go with the father figure thing.
You do realize
But because they're not related, it could be more complicated than that. Who knows? What's the problem?
Well, I can't very well go on pretending the nobles can share the throne. Everyone knows what a colossal mistake I made there. I'm going to have to...
Yeah, someone to rule Rivenspire.
So I have to
How goes
choose
the stream, Khan? Pretty
Countess
good,
Tamlin
Solo.
or
All the
Count
better
Dorell.
for having you here.
Frankly, since you've recently fought alongside
The
two
meow
of them,
counter is way too
I would
low.
appreciate your
Meow.
counsel. Speak to
Thank
me
you, guys.
if you wish. Think
Yeah,
about
but Lord,
it,
there's a side
and
quest
then
series which will
give me
bring
your
you back to
recommendation.
Shornhelm many times. Yes, that's the one I remember. But in my head, it was obviously... I remember, like... You know, when you go through... I think a lot of people do this. When you go through the game for the first time, you'll have, like, a home city. And that home city might change depending on where you are. You know, the quest hub that you keep coming back to. And then you'll move through the zones. That part of the game, I thought, worked really well. At no point does it tell you to do that, but it's just the thing that a lot of players do. They will return to those traders and crafting stations and all that. And I remember being in Shornhelm for a little while. But in my head, I hadn't like distinguished it between zone stories in general and the main series of zone quests. Thanks for all the meows. Utopian Warrior. My cats are wondering what this meow sound is. Meow. Meow. That's the noise I make to Ted when I want him to argue with me. It's just going to be one or the other. I don't know.
It's a miracle that we survived and triumphed over Montclair. Thanks.
You think
in
you
no
should be
small
queen?
part to I do. Baron Dorell is a good man, but he can be dangerously short-tempered and is far too quick to act. Shornhelm has had enough impetuous rulers in its history. We need a thoughtful ruler who truly has the people's best interests at heart.
What will be your first priority?
Helping the people of Rivenspire recover.
Okay. Oh, she's not that bad, is she? Queen Mariah. Sorry, that's not what I meant to talk to.
We've come through much to reach this point.
You think you should be
Won a
king?
battle for the... I do. I've come to respect Countess Tamrith.
What would be your
She's a bright
first
young
priority?
woman. First things first. We need to rebuild our defenses. The Shornhelm Guard has been decimated by the Civil War, and we'll...
I think I'm going to go for
Take as much time as you
the
like,
king.
my friend. Good. Though I do hope you've given them... If that's your counsel, then I will make Baron Dorel King of Shornhelm. Are you the brave Baron Dorel, then?
There we go.
I know he is a valiant warrior, and I expect he will make a wise and honorable king. King
Dark Metal, please don't let the woman rule. That is a sentence which will come back to haunt you, Dark Metal. It's a closet sexist. So I've been working on the meow counter, yeah. I think the problem is meows only count, not meow. I see. I think King Alad will be an excellent ruler.
Then it's decided.
Done.
Can I have a word with my
If I
husband's
might
new
have
best
everyone's
friend?
attention. I have decided to crown a new king of Shornhelm. Alad Dorel, please come forward.
Should be such a party pooper. Like put a real crimp on the whole event. Her being there just looking creepy.
House of Shornhelm.
I give you my solemn oath, Your Majesty.
It's the quest that
I will lead the
Adusadaro
kingdom of
provides, yeah.
Shornhelm with wisdom.
Wasn't meant. Oh, no, of course not. Of course
I
not.
pledge my eternal
Don't let the
allegiance
woman
to you
rule. But it just
and
sounds
the
like that,
Daggerfall
doesn't it?
Covenant.
Good shit.
All hail the new ruler of Rivenspire.
A little bit underwhelming.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, my friend. I promise you, I will do everything in my power to restore...
What does Tamrith have to say?
I respect your decision, and that of the High King, of course.
Nice one.
Today is a fortuitous day indeed for Rivenspire.
Let Verandis rule
I
Rivenspire.
fear
Never mind.
other kingdoms within the Covenant may not be so lucky. I know that my husband considers you to be his champion, but I wonder if you might be willing to assist his queen as well?
Pretty little head poppy seed. You legit cried over. So is that the end of the main quest? I guess with Darian. And have you played Somerset? No spoilers. I actually haven't played Somerset, but I know most of what happens.
I have heard troubling news from Sentinel. Rumors say that enemies from my father's past have returned.
Dun dun dun.
Look for a ship called the Don Posset offshore at North Point. Of course. I'm relieved already.
You're originally from Alikir?
Of course. My father is King Faharajad.
Nice. I really want to talk to her some more. Feels bad just rushing through all these. But there we go. That is our vector quests to Alikir.
Smell that air. Smells like victory.
Well,
Victory.
House Montclair's hold on Shornhelm has been...
Yeah, alright. Oh, look, everyone's so happy. We did it! Well, thank you so much for that, guys. We're going to have a quick look at The Witcher now. Mostly because we just want to see how it compares to The Witcher 3, which we're going to look at tomorrow. And then I think it's going to be Cyberpunk the day after that. We're skipping over Witcher 2 because we don't need that. But yeah, just as a look at, you know, one of the more interesting, maybe the most interesting studio to arrive and evolve over the last 20 years or so. So let me flip the screen real quick. And fire up The Witcher. How many of you guys have played this game? It's pretty good. Like it's very limited compared to say The Witcher 2 and Witcher 3. Certainly compared to Cyberpunk, it'll feel quite limited or basic maybe. Just let me make sure I've got the right category here. How many are there? The Witcher Enhanced Edition. I guess technically. Whoa, it's loud. Never seen it. It was a very, very good game. And it was successful enough that they made then The Witcher 2 Assassins of Kings, but this is the key. It's a BioWare engine. So we'll watch this, because it's a bit dated now, but it's still very good. And at the time, this was amazing. For a game cinematic.
His name was Geralt of Rivia.
Smells like Teen Spirit.
He was a witcher, a professional monster slayer. An unusual contract to lift the curse that held a monarch's daughter.
Yeah, it's really different. I have.
It was enough to spend the night with the
I've completed this 3 times.
Dusk till dawn. If only she were not a deadly beast, a striga. The traitor responsible for the curse became the bait.
They nailed it with the atmosphere. And this is the very first short story as well that is being depicted here. Most only played 3, want to play the others. Yeah, solo. Didn't know of 1 and 2 until years later. The 3 didn't give it away.
Delightful.
Yes, you do meet Princess Ada later. The Blue Wolf just subscribed. When did that happen? It didn't come up in chat for me. But thank you so much. I'm guessing all these notifications are a little bit delayed. Yeah, some of it confused me too. The noise of the striga eating the body was spaghetti being stirred in a bowl. Like spaghetti bolognese, they were just stirring it around, and that squelching. That's how the Foley artist made it sound like. The guts and all that. Yeah, Utopian, wonder how you like the controls. They're a bit strange, aren't they? Aaron, I've read the books, played Witcher 3, saw a series that doesn't exist. Yeah. I'd say the remake is probably going to be worth it. We know very little about it, but the story in this one... The actual main story is a little bit of a Siri rip-off. That was a bit unfortunate, but all of the other elements around it were fantastic. Storytelling is very good. That's why, ultimately, it was such a hit. And they were able to keep working on it to make an enhanced edition, a director's cut, and then, of course, The Witcher 2, The Witcher 3, and they've got more and more ambitious and successful every time. Just a real mark of quality. Hey, Slickander! Thank you very much for the follow. Do I need to play Cyberpunk 1 to 2076 to understand 2077? Yeah, absolutely. You wouldn't understand anything unless you play the first 2076 games. It's a nice mix of 2D and 3D animation as well, to save money, which I respect. The way Triss is manipulating you and having a relationship in this game and in Witcher 2, yeah, kind of horrible. There's a real darkness to her, yeah. Gerard of Riverhold. That's not how punches work physically, but never mind. They did a lot with what they had. This cinematic is great fun. 2007, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Shadow's Assassin. I adore Witcher 2 and 3. Playing 3 at the moment. Yeah, Dark Metal, that's exactly it. That's exactly what I was going to say once we get in. It is the Neverwinter Nights 2 engine, which was a few years before. 2005, 6, something like that. And it's heavily modified. I love the Strigger's reaction to this. No, fuck you, it's my coffin. Ah, that soundtrack. Great theme. So yeah, we're going to be playing The Witcher 3 tomorrow, and it'll be fun to draw comparisons between these two games. Because these are important. You know, they're beloved games, and also it really made people sit up straight and go, oh shit, we could do a lot better with RPGs. It's a very difficult kind of game to make. The open world, AAA RPG game, extremely expensive. It has to be a big hit. Like, you absolutely need a big hit or it's not worth it. Uh-oh.
Though gravely wounded, the Witcher lifted the curse and gained fame. The world changed with the coming of the Great War. The time of the sword and axe. The time of disdain. Geralt of Rivia disappeared, all but forgotten. But that's another story.
Hey, Anna, back from work. You came at the right time. Absolutely. He's not on the list, Captain. Take him to the block. Anyone else feel like running? Archers! She's so American. Alright, I have a save game ready. This is pretty late in the game. I really wanted to show the Merchants District in Vizima. I think that might be my favorite part of the game. But I didn't have any saves from there. And it is right in the middle of the game, so it would take a long time to get there, unfortunately. So this is what it looked like. So you can see that it's Neverwinter Nights adjacent in that you're using the mouse to move around. And the draw distance on that grass is, you know, that is, I think, I'm pretty sure everything is turned up to the maximum. But they had the neat idea that you could press F1, F2, and F3 to change the camera angle. And this is how I always played it. So it's much more of a third-person experience rather than a top-down. The other weird thing about it is this. Rather than having a turn-based RPG, like, you know, the BioWare games this was built on, it is real-time combat, but very weird. Basically, it's a series of timed clicks with the mouse. It probably looks okay, but it's relatively janky, actually. And he has the famous two swords, one for monsters, one for humans. But it looks pretty good, right? 20 years old, nearly. Obviously, there has been an enhanced edition being released, but that was not that long after the game was originally released. So, pretty impressive. How different is 1 and 3 in terms of gameplay, exploration, whatever other gaming stuff? Well, we will get to that tomorrow. But yeah, very, very, very different. But in a way that mechanically, they're fundamentally different games. But the story and the characters are so well done that it didn't really matter. And there's the same, like, incredibly sad situation where you end up feeling for the monsters. So here I'm exploring this meadow. There's a local village over here, and there's a couple that are supposed to be getting married. Preparations are underway for the wedding, but there's a jealous sister who curses the bride. Not necessarily intentionally, one of those folklore things.
Follow the noon wraith. Come with me.
And yeah, that's the sister. She's
Alina, gaze in the mirror.
Alina was
Take
going to
a
get
good
married.
look.
It's...
So romantic.
I am Alina. I must hurry. I am to marry soon.
Alina, you're dead.
Why do you say so?
You're dead.
I feel wonderful. If a trifle cold.
Strange. It's hot as hell.
I must gather raspberries for my beloved.
So I'm guessing her animation is bugged out.
Why did Alina's soul refuse to leave? I can sense her happiness now that she's thinking about her wedding. She doesn't know she's a ghost.
Maybe Nehelenia's mirror is not enough to break the curse.
I heard a story of a noon wraith who wouldn't wed a Nilfgaardian.
She's
I don't
having a
remember how it
period?
ended.
A legend, you say? Maybe I should ask those who know folk wisdom. I promised Julian I'd free his beloved.
Girl, do you love someone?
Ooh, do we love someone? Me? I don't know.
Me? I don't know.
That's
Doug
sad.
fucking Cockle, man.
You should fall in love.
He's great. Alright, so I didn't actually mean to trigger that cutscene. Sorry about that. But this is how I played it, but plenty of people probably played it like this. More like a BioWare game. But yeah, I always like this. Much more. But yeah, if you played Witcher 3, you'll remember the Noon Wraiths, right? The Midday Bride, she's called. This one. And she's done nothing wrong. Her sister just, you know, uttered a curse under her breath, you know, words in anger kind of thing. Because she was jealous. She's not the beautiful one. She wanted to get married. And now Alina is cursed to become a Noon Wraith. But she doesn't realize it. So she still thinks she's going to get married. And we have to figure out how to make her realize that. And you can see the Witcher medallion on the top right, on the top left. It's kind of obscured by the kitty head. But you can see that all that stuff is already there. The vibrating medallion, the alchemy, the sword oils, all of that stuff. This kid, Alvin, is actually kind of annoying. But I won't spoil it in case you guys play the remaster. But there is something cool about him. But he's basically a Ciri proxy. So he's a very gifted youngster. He's got no parents. We have to look after him. Trying to figure out what the hell to do with his powers. Because he can't control them. And he keeps teleporting and causing accidents and things like that.
Yes?
How did you get to Murky Waters?
How did you get to Murky Waters?
Let's go.
I was learning the Elder language with Triss. There was a terrible storm. Then Triss told me to hide under the bed.
Go on.
I heard heavy footsteps on the stairs. Then Triss got angry at those men. Angrier than she was when I colored her dress with magic paint that is only seen in the dark.
Thanks, Mrs. T. Have a lovely lunch.
I heard cries and people falling down the stairs, and I smelt burnt meat. Then more men came through the windows on ropes.
Burnt
they got
meat.
Triss and beat her, I think. And a man in glasses asked her where I was. She said she teleported me to a friend in Kovir, where the air is clean and there are many things to do.
What happened then?
The one in glasses said something about playing with her, and Triss said you would find him and kill him.
Mm-hmm.
And then she kicked him between the legs and he started crying, and the others were afraid to get close to her because she started casting spells.
Yeah, Triss is good at taking care of herself. Don't worry about her.
Then someone ordered the room to be searched and they found me. I ran and they chased me, and I was running so fast. But then I tripped and they caught me. They put a sack on my head and led me somewhere. I was scared, more than in the outskirts. I shut my eyes and imagined I was far away from those people. Somewhere beautiful with the sun shining. And then Alina found me. I'm not lying.
I believe you.
I won't go back there. They'll hurt me. Trish should come here.
It's all right. Let's see.
I'll be good. I promise.
Oh, be good.
Be good. I'll see you later.
Hey, Doggo. Doggo just joined me. Yeah, great advice. You should fall in love. Clean yourself, woman. Jehanamoth, you played Two Worlds 2? I don't know if I played the second one. Definitely played the first one. And I remember whenever he'd run into enemies, like orcs or goblins on the road, he would say, "Looks like my in-laws." It was incredibly cheesy. Just a kind of a cheap Oblivion ripoff. But it was good enough, wasn't it? It was quite a fun game. Have you ever seen speedruns of Two Worlds, the first one? Hilarious. The actual end game bad guy is there right at the beginning, and you just walk right up to him and kill him. And the game is over. Asterial, never played Witcher 1. Yeah, that's one of the funny quirks about it is if you draw your sword, you move faster. So I will often just run with my sword unsheathed. And no, that is not a euphemism. But it looks pretty good. Like, this is definitely playable. Like, even more than, say, Oblivion. In terms of eye candy. Oh. And we have 3 different styles we need to use. So the middle one here is the fast style. Pretty sure you need to use fast against a wyvern. I'm a little bit out of practice. And I think this is on quite a high difficulty as well. But you'd eventually become used to the timing of each of those combos, and then you just become unstoppable. Even on a high difficulty, it becomes very, very trivial to kill even powerful or lots of enemies. Hey, alas Elizabeth, hello there! Ooh, the original Witcher! Witcher 3 is one of my favourites, haven't played the earlier ones yet. Well, one of the reasons we're playing this is that there is a remake in the works. We haven't heard anything about it in about 3 years. So I'm guessing it's coming soon, in the next couple of years, maybe, at the latest. The other reason is that we're going to be playing The Witcher 3 tomorrow and drawing some comparisons. And obviously, CD Projekt, it was like 7 years between the 2 games. Maybe even more than that. Maybe 8 years between 1 and 3. Obviously 2 came out in between. And the studio grew enormously. Their ambitions increased enormously. So we're mostly just bimbling around in this game to give ourselves an idea of the differences. Like, you can see the dialogue, a little bit janky. But the exploration is really fun. Let's see if we can get back to the town. Where's the inn? Lakeside, Murky Waters. Right, so we want to go north. Whoops. There's no jump. If you press space, you just pause the game. And if you try and sprint, all you do is lock the cursor. Oh! Sunset just got triggered. And this is a little Easter egg for those who read the book. There's this horrible little creature running around. He shits on Geralt's boot in the book. Lovely. And Dark Metal, thank you. Wish everyone a nice day. See you next time. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support today. And Comanero, how are you guys? Good, thank you very much. Asterial, I had a rather heated discussion with someone over the differences between a dragon and a wyvern. Yep. So we need the silver sword to kill this lady. And again, I think the fast style. Like, the animations are a little bit sus. but it's basically just a timed clicker. It's not the most thrilling combat. Definitely far superior in the third game. I think that's when they really nailed it. Combat in The Witcher 3 was actually pretty good. No problem. Bye, everyone. Yeah, thanks so much, man. Have a lovely, lovely sleep and a great day tomorrow. And here we are back in the village area. And it doesn't have the same open world system where you can port back and forth between different areas. You're sort of locked in. You know, Chapter 1, you're in Vizima. Chapter 2, you're in the swamp. Chapter 3, you're back in a different part of Vizima, and so on. So you get all the different very cool changes in setting.
How strange.
How strange. But you can't just go back and forth between the areas like you could in The Witcher 3. That's another huge benefit.
Monster tales interest witches, yes?
True.
True.
I'll share what I know of vampires. But first, have you something to eat?
So it's a really cute game, right? By today's standards, it is a million miles away from The Witcher 3 in so many ways. But a lot of what they wanted to do is already present. Do you think she'd be into wyvern meat?
Listen
There we go.
well.
Apparently she's up for it.
Beware Alps. Horrid vampires with pin
Yeah, alas, who
sharp
needs
teeth.
jumping anyway? It's bad for your
Riotous
knees.
Cats, they creep upon you, then snap go their teeth. They slink into houses, oft appearing as a black dog, and suck sleepers' blood. One fends off
Oh, you always heard it
Alps
as
with
wyvern. I've never heard that.
faith. Sunlight
In the UK,
turns
people
them
say
to ash.
wyvern.
Alps also flee at the sight of virgins, though
Interesting.
difficult to find these days.
But wyvern might well be more correct, actually.
Oh, you're getting old, Granny.
But I wouldn't even pretend to know the answer to that. My friend, Combinero, my friend once told me he tried to play Witcher 1, but the graphics make it impossible. It's like, fuck off. No, they really don't. That's like people not being able to watch Technicolor or black and white films. So you just need to get over that slight barrier. The graphics are lovely. They're really beautiful. The draw distance is a little bit annoying. I think if I were going to replay this game, I would up the draw distance significantly by using a mod. I don't think I can do that here. Video. Seriously, that's it? No. Oh! Now we can crank everything up a little bit more. Holy shit. I'm glad I checked. Depth of field. No. Oh my god, so much better. What the hell was I doing? Sorry I didn't check that immediately. There we go. Oh man, that's a million times better, isn't it? Doesn't it look gorgeous? Yeah, Commoner, I'm with you. Like, what? What? Not being able to play it because of the graphics? Steer it up, you have heard it pronounced both ways, things interchangeable. Combinero, yeah, I've heard so. Everyone I've talked to is super hyped in Poland for the remake. Yeah, man. You can see this game is from the age of Bloom. Yeah, it's only a year after Oblivion, isn't it? 2006, and this is 2007. Late 2007, so... Yeah, I guess similar... Sort of a year later. But the atmosphere is glorious. Like, it's better than any fantasy game you'll get from the same kind of period. And it's superior to many fantasy games in years since, I think. Just the atmosphere I'm talking about. But yeah, there is plenty of jank. Now, the fact that you can't walk, you're just running everywhere. In order to walk, you have to turn sideways. There's a fist-fighting minigame, which you can make a lot of gold. But come on, the atmosphere in here, so good. Why would anyone play it with the top down like that? It's all about the third person. Wyvern. Wyvern. Definitely Weavern. It's a Weavern. Google tells me Wyvern is correct. That's what I choose to believe because I've never heard it said in a different way. Look at that white-haired man's curved swords. A curved sword. But it's predominantly Wyvern, so I learned something. You'll find plenty of things that are written W-Y that are pronounced like Wycliffe and stuff like that. Alright.
How can I help?
Look at that guy. Absolutely amazing.
Any interesting news?
The mayor's daughters, Alina and Selina, are dead.
True. Anything else? It's so heartless. Truly tragic. Yeah, sorry guys, you can probably barely see these little text options down there. Again, I'm playing in 4K, which doesn't really help. Alright, gonna let you all wonder why, Vern, we got to this discussion, and I'll sign off for the night. Have a great remainder of the stream. Utopian Warrior, thank you so much for stopping by. Love it. Lovely to see you. Have a fantastic evening. And actually, I'm gonna have to go as well in just a moment. Truly tragic.
Truly tragic.
They say Adam killed Selina when he learned she'd killed Alina.
Is that all?
How can I help?
Common area graphics make this game much more climactic. The atmosphere, especially in darker areas and later in Vizima, it works so good. Yeah, the merchants district in Vizima, or the trade quarter, it's called. That's it. Pretty sure it's the temple quarter and the trade quarter. I loved that.
Farewell.
It was absolutely fantastic. But yeah, they really made an effort. Look at them. Look what a great job they did. No wonder they went on to make such great games. If anyone's super impatient, is that Dandelion? Yeah, check out what Dandelion sounded like in the first game.
Geralt?
Definitely better later on.
Dandelion, I need to figure out how to help Alina's ghost pass on.
By some stroke of chance, Alina acquired a Nehelenya's mirror, a rare and powerful device used by prophets and oracles.
Do you know what I mean? The
It could foretell the
voiceovers
future
aren't
accurately, though
as good
sometimes confusingly.
as like Elder
Alina consulted
Scrolls
her mirror
or
often.
even the
Mirror
later
didn't
Witcher
help.
games.
Alina is still floating around the fields.
Maybe it lost its power.
No, Alina knows who she is, but she refuses to accept her death.
What if she could see her sister?
One problem.
Selina. That stormy hair we all know.
Selina.
Sometimes.
All right.
So.
Death. Don't provoke her, and no jokes. She's dangerous.
I'll need time.
You have until sunset. Meet in the fields before dusk.
So who's gonna make a poem? Fun. All right. Atmosphere looks confused. Where is everyone? I guess that the tavern is kind of empty. Anyway, guys, look, thank you so much for today. So that is all we have time for in terms of The Witcher. I did just like it's not the most entertaining game to watch, sadly. But if you are impatient for the remake and you do want to check it out, I really like this game. It certainly has its flaws, but many of those have been improved by patches and or simply by the advancement of hardware since it originally released. It is an outstanding achievement in the RPG genre. And yeah, it draws heavily on the source material, just like the later games, and that is one key reason why it is so good. So it's got the folklore, the medieval history, traditional fantasy, and it gives you this really believable, breathing world. Obviously, the later games, yeah, they're superior in a lot of ways. But if you don't want to wait for the remake, I can genuinely recommend The Witcher. You can get it for almost nothing these days. Alright, so we're going to raid back off. Thank you so much for streaming. Yeah, Guns N' Raiders, no worries at all. It's always a ton of fun with you guys. Thank you all for hanging out today. I'm sorry I have to go, but I do. Got to go shopping, got to get some chores done this evening. Then I got a prog group to run a little bit later. Oy. So let's go back to ESO. Biss Lobo streaming. Let's go and say hi to Biss. So, please do me a favor. Make Bislobo's afternoon. Make a lot of noise. Please don't leave. Stick around. Chat to him. He's an awesome dude. Make a lot of noise when we come in. You know, spam those ninja pulls, emojis, all of that stuff. And, yeah, and give Bis a follow if you haven't already. He's a lot of fun. And that's Elizabeth. Thanks for the stream. Sorry we couldn't go longer, Elizabeth. You just joined us. And Cominero, thank you. You're welcome, guys. Everyone have a fantastic evening. We'll be back tomorrow, as always. Late morning. We'll see you then. Take it easy.